Toco. Hey, little guy. This new stream. That's not gonna lie. I was gonna play some Shredder's Revenge Ninja Turtles game that just came out, but plans have changed, and I'm gonna play something else now. Well, I will say that last time in the stream, I thought it went pretty good, considering that I'm not used to this shit. My only complaint was the opening. Me talking about being a gay boy for about 2 minutes. It's not great. So instead, I'm doing this. Just sitting here, talking into a mic. Let's start with the zombie army real quick while anybody joins. If anybody joins. If not, then screw it. Doesn't really matter to me, guy. Oh shit, I have to turn down the audio. Crap, where's my controller? This is all going to shit already. I'll lie. I was gonna take a little break before the stream started, but the boy Ahab came in and wanted to play Shredder's Revenge. And I was like, yeah, we could play some Shredder's Revenge. Cut to me wanting to kill myself. Turns out that game is good, but if you play it multiple times, eventually you'll start to hate it, because it's pretty freaking repetitive, guy. I will say it's good. Well, you know what? Let's do... no, I'll do it when the Guardian comes in. I know he wanted to watch it. It's a good game, Shredder's Revenge, but... Hold on, I need to fix my audio real quick. It's kind of weird not being able to hear myself. It's a good game. Wait, I can't hear myself. What the hell? This is a thing that's... Oh, there we go. It's a good game, that Shredder's Revenge, but it's maybe a little too faithful to the old Turtle games. And it goes on for like 2 hours. It's a little too long for to play at one sitting. And the arcade mode, you kind of have to play it in one sitting, and that's what we were playing. And I was like, I kill myself right now, guy. Please. So that was the thing. So I'm way more tired than I should be, because it literally sucked my soul. So that's a thing that happened. I haven't played Zombie Army in a while. Hey, what's up, Chad? I was just talking incoherently until people joined, if they joined. If not, I was just going to continue talking incoherently, guy. I haven't played this game in a while, so I'm just going to go with medium difficulty. But I always have this enemy set up to at least 3 or 4 players, so I could have a lot of enemies. I'm going to go 3, so I haven't played this in a while. And then I'm going to... Oh shit, I got an achievement? Hail to the king, baby! That's me! Hail to the king! Get it? It's a reference. I see 2 people are on here. I don't know if one of them is the Guardian. He was supposed to join. If so, let me know. Because I was gonna play Turtles for you. Oh shit, my batteries are low. God damn it, this was not going to plan. Hold on. I literally charged this last night. Why is it all messed up with the batteries? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Guess I'll just start. Yeah. Oh, shit. Holy... You're driving and freaking typing? That's not good. Chat. I don't... Oh, yeah, that's right. The freaking chat box. I don't know if it's showing right. I don't think it is. Hold on, let me fix that. There we go. Fixed it. I had to reset up everything. For some reason, didn't save my settings. So, had to reset everything, and it was kind of annoying. I'm gonna go ahead and skip the story, because all you need to know is the Nazis. Guardian is in the house. So that's cool. In fact, since Guardian's in the house, I'm gonna jump and play a little Turtles for him. He did wanted to see it. Not gonna lie, dude. I was sucking this game off yesterday, and it is great. Don't get me wrong, but yeah, you will reach a point. We overplayed it. I think we played it like 3 or 4 times in the past 2 days, and it reached the point where we literally just finished playing it right now, and we wanted to kill each other with I don't want to say boredom, but it's a little monotonous. You know, you've played Turtles in Time, so you know that it basically all you do is push X and win, or push X and lose, and they're a little they were a little too faithful to that old design. Also, for some reason on Xbox, it takes like 50 years to launch. That's kind of weird because it's literally, there it goes, running on some 16-bit looking ass graphics. But yeah, pretty cool game. I like it. It's just, maybe don't play it all in one sitting because you'll end up being like, damn, homie, I'm just pushing X. But here, I'll play a map for you, or a match. I got my drink right now, so I'm gonna go do a little sippy sip. Oh shit, I closed my... Hell yeah. Drinking some Diet Coke because of course I'm on a diet, right? No, I just got used to it and it also doesn't have sugar, so that's a thing. I'm just gonna go Casey because Casey's pretty cool. I'll play 1 level of this and maybe 2, and then be like, that's it, because my soul was shattered by it right now. I'm just gonna go with the first level. It's pretty cool. I will say that for 20 bucks, it's a pretty good deal, or free if it's on Game Pass, I guess. I thoroughly enjoy it, but also wanted to murder myself because I played too much of it. But as you can see, it's clearly freaking took inspiration from Turtles in Time. Can even do the little screen thing, which is cool. Or slam boys on the floor. You can play as Splinter and what's the other fool's name? April. Which April is for some reason like godlike in her power. Ahab was playing as April, and I was like, damn, homie. But yeah, I also realized that it's not a game that's very friendly to playing and streaming, because you're basically just, you know, looking at the screen the whole time, so you have to stop and do something. Although, while we were playing earlier, me and Ahab, we literally were not even looking at the screen and just pushing X, and somehow we were winning. So that's a thing. Maybe it's a little too easy. But I am playing it on casual because, again, I'm streaming. But we did play it on the medium difficulty, and it was pretty easy, guy. I'm not gonna lie. But I think old Guardian would love this game. I'm not gonna lie. It's just kind of up his alley. I say it was very easy, and then I almost am dead, so that's cool. I set up the chat so that it shows all the time instead of it going away, so that whenever I respond to something, it actually makes sense. I realized that in the last stream where I was responding things that were already off the screen for like 50 years. So we got Logs in the house. Hey, GoonTick, sorry for the late arrival. I was just listening to every single and demo from Mr. Bungo. Actually pretty good. Man, they're a weird band, aren't they? Yeah. But we are Pattenites here at the old shit pit. Shit pit, also known as the old lair. I think that's what they call it, the old lair. See, like, already I ran out of things to say about this game. You punch things for like 2 hours and then it ends. But it's cool, you know. I do think that maybe the positivity is a lot of people playing it for the first time and being like, man, that was really good, and then not replaying it, because like I said, we've played it 3 times, and by the 3rd time we're like, alright, kind of run out of tricks, you know. But it's pretty fun. I like it. I feel like I don't want to be too negative because it is a really good game. It's just you will reach a point where you want to kill yourself, most likely. If you're playing alone or if you're playing just constantly, you know. And that is something that comes with these old freaking beat 'em ups. Like, there's only so much you can do with a beat 'em up. You're beating people up. So it is kind of like, you know, a little too faithful, I think. I'm trying to get to the boss at least so you can see the boss. I will say that the turtles are super weak for some reason. Don't know why. Casey and freaking, what's it called, and April are like the strongest characters in the game. But it is a nut-rippingly good time, I think the New York Times said. I will say that earlier we were playing it, and the funnest part I had was me having to go take a piss break. Because it broke up the monotony of just pushing X button. If you can hear the X button, you know, that's all you do. Maybe occasionally you put X and A, and you do this cool like upward move. Let's see. I saw one tweet by Edward. Oh, we got the hourly Edward Lorne sucks balls segments real quick today that ended up logging out of Twitter. Damn, that guy is something. You do love him, apparently. I do gotta say that I looked him up, Edward Lorne. I didn't see any of his videos or anything, but his face is annoying. And I went on a whole face tirade last episode about Dreamcast guy's face. Got to say, this guy's face also sucks balls. Mr. Bungo is indeed very weird, and probably my third favorite band of the, to be honest, Disco Violante, despite a lot of fan messages. I don't think I've heard like a full album from them. I know our boy Ahab is a huge fan though. Looks a bit more cartoony than Turtles in Time, but good. Yeah, I mean, they're obviously kind of trying to emulate that old style, but you know, it's a lot more refined, I guess. And again, the way you take down this boss, push X. Push X a lot until your controller is broken and your thumb is bloody. Occasionally dodge. That's a new thing. You can dodge now. But pretty much just, I think the strategy books say push X. And occasionally Y, because it does this. And there you go, first boss. Dots! I'm gonna go ahead and go to the other game. It's pretty cool. I think I'll play it next time some more. It's just, like I said, we just played a lot of it and my freaking mind is melting. And I'm more familiar with Zombie Army. You're a fan of Mr. Bungle, is what Logan was talking about. $10 Slimer in the house. I was actually considering of downloading that new Battletoads game, but I never played it, so that's a thing. Dreamcast guy's face is horror, dude. It's like freaking cheese, gang. Like, what is that? Definitely check out full album. One of the first three seem to be the best ones, and the most people though I dig the demos in the fourth album a lot. That's something weird with the chat. Looks a little weird for some reason, but I'm not gonna fix it because oh, you know what? I can fix it while this thing loads. I think it's the theme. Here, let's check that out. Alright, changed it. Oh yeah, I also wanted to open up by saying, in case you see this, Peter Panzardi, thanks for freaking commenting on like all my stinking videos. It actually helps. I'm thinking the chat. Oh, there we go. That's a way better freaking chat. Also, for some reason, me and Ahab have had your name stuck in our brains over the last 2 days. We just randomly say Peter Panzardi, so that's a thing. New Battletoads game is pretty neat, honestly. It looked cool. I just never played it, and I think it's on Game Pass, so we might give that a shot. It can't be as mind-numbing as the new Turtles game, which is great, mind you, but it's mind-numbing. It's a mind-numbing good time. It'll have you wanting pee breaks. I'm like hooked up to the modem this time to see if I could cut down on those little weird frame drops. I don't know if it is or not. I'll have to look at it later, but if anybody notices it going choppy, let me know. Peter Pan's already battle cry. It's pretty cool. I don't know why I like his name, Peter Pan's already. And it's just the thing that again, when we were playing freaking Turtles, we were looking for things to say, and every once in a while, when the air was dead, we would just say Peter Pan's already. Now I'm a zombie for some reason, shooting other zombies, so that's a thing. I wish I could get the freaking chat to show up on screen, because again, it's weird looking off screen. But whatever. Man, I feel like freaking Turtles in Time destroyed my life and will to live, I'm not gonna lie. I'll give you a review of the game. Pretty good, but not as amazing as some people say. Maybe it's you know, play it once, play it twice, and you'll like it. Play it a third time, you'll want to kill yourself, okay? Or maybe you just have to wait between playthroughs. I mean, I do remember that was something with Turtles in Time too. When Guardian gave it to me, I was playing it a lot, and by the end I was like, all right, I could like never play this again. And then like, you know, a week later I was like, man, I gotta play that boy again. It's just one of those things with those kind of beat 'em ups. Waiting for my copy of Creepshow Season 1 to come in the mail, and I managed to get C2 and Season 2 a couple days ago. I'm a copy of Season 1 in Ontario right now. What's your favorite Sniper Elite game? I think my favorite one is, I mean, counting only Sniper Elites, not the zombie ones. I don't know why, but I really like the second one. I kind of like the more like linear game play, I guess. When it kind of started going a lot more open world, I still like them, mind you, but I kind of don't like the open world. I think too many games are open world nowadays, and sometimes they shouldn't be. Now I do like how Sniper Elite does the open world thing, where it's kind of like multiple little worlds that are large. That's cool, but I still don't. I like the more linear stuff. So, which is why I like these zombie games so much, because they're kind of linear and they kind of take the whole basic gameplay and make it ludicrous. So I think probably the second one, and for this one, I still kind of like the first trilogy a little more, but I do. This is the one I've played the most.
What took you so long? I thought we'd have to leave without you.
I like that they actually made alternate weapons viable in this one, not just the sniper like in the first trilogy, because all the secondary weapons kind of stink on that boy.
You see the radio mast, damn husks.
Now I would be going for nut shots in this, but for some reason I can't do them well. Oh wait, let me see if this is a nut shot. Nope. Unless your nut is your freaking hip. Now, fun fact, Ahab does have his nuts on his hip. It's kind of a disgusting birth defect, but we don't talk about that. Ow! Agree. Well, I don't know if I should read the comments that I'm gonna. Let me know this. This is something I kind of want to know. Should I read the comments that I'm about to freaking respond to? Because sometimes it doesn't make any sense where I'm just me saying the freaking response, and I'm just gonna do it. Agreed. Sniper Elite V2 is my personal favorite. 4 and 5 are good. 2, I hated 3. Never played 1. That's not canon anymore, anyways. Zombie Army trilogy, really good though. What? Good though. And 4. I never played the first one either. I have it on Wii, which is kind of weird to think about, but I never played it. And I like 3. I like 3, but I think it was a little rough, you know, like that kind of change to not linear was a little rough on that one. But shooting nuts is always fun, is all I gotta say. So whenever you let me shoot testicles, I'll be happy. I do prefer my zombies on the Titanic, like Al. I do got to say, Al was going on about freaking, what was it, being those people making the Titanic Lego sets into destroyed version. You know, the only version of the Titanic that matters. But he was freaking sucking off the zombie army, or the zombie army. Sorry, I'm freaking mumbling through this one. The zombie map on Call of Duty. He was like, hell yeah, I gotta get this $80 game or $60 game just to play this map. I was like, come on, guy, they're literally zombies. How is that not disrespectful? I feel like as long as you're not laughing at someone dying, I mean, like, technically, where is the line of disrespect? Like, I'm currently playing a game where Nazis are come back from the grave and are bringing back the dead. Like, isn't that disrespectful to the millions that died in the freaking in World War II? Where is the line? Is it just because time has passed? Because more time has passed since the freaking Titanic sunk. So what the hell, guy? I feel like there's a line where we just gotta overlook things, and this is the biggest freaking... Whenever you have a zombie, just overlook it, guy. Or whenever you have a shitty boat that sunk, overlook it. I saw a while ago they almost did a Sniper Elite movie. Yeah, like, why even bother? The stories aren't good. It's just you shooting things. Gonna read Books of Blood 1 to 3 this week. Hoping it's good. I saw the Hulu movie, which was very mediocre. There wasn't good ideas, but the stories they had to change the original stories and the writing. Meh. Never saw that. I know our boy Ahab did, but I totally didn't see it. So that's a thing.
Hey, Hotshot, come here.
Oh, I didn't even see the old Books of Blood. He did. I didn't. I thought I did though, but I didn't. I was thinking of freaking, was it Midnight Meat Train with that boy? The Rocket Raccoon? Wasn't he in that? I think he was a raccoon in that too. I was like, damn homie, you're a raccoon? Oh, also, I had to reset all the freaking audio and stuff, so if it's too loud, the game or whatever, so let me know. I'm literally playing it on mute, because the way my setup is, I can't hear game sounds. So that's cool. I think that most people want you to play their games without sound, I think. I do like the weird atmosphere these games have, and the music's cool. And I like they don't take themselves serious, but also don't go like fully ridiculous. Come on, man, I gotta get a nut shot here. Nope. Too many boys to go for sack shots. Damn, homie. So yeah, Peter Panzardi is in the... Ah, shit, what the hell? Something just shocked me. My computer just shocked me. So that's a good sign. Hold on. Bradley Cooper was in Midnight Meat Train. Yeah, that's weird, isn't it? Edward Lorne! This would be a Bob Barker fan, but hates 95% of his books. The only one he likes is Aberrant. I feel like if you're the only book you like is Abra, yeah, like come on, guy. Thoughts on that, Ahab? Oh, I guess there probably is a certain amount of an audience that even found, what's his face, found Clive Barker through Abra. So maybe it being your favorite is fine, but the only one you like come on, guy. Felix Galanza is in the house. Hello, what's up? Not gonna lie, I still feel weird freaking streaming. But you know, just be patient with my lame ass. It's not my forte to talk for a long time. That's kind of Ahab's thing. I will say that, just to talk about random shit here, we did see a movie yesterday called Mad of God, which is rad. It is a movie that a lot of people are going to dismiss as probably boring or aimless or weird. Apparently, IGN called it substanceless and plotless and hated it. So that should tell you what kind of people are going to dislike it. But it is a movie that'll make you think, and it's a movie I thoroughly enjoyed. And just on the visual alone, it's like, damn, what is this? I like it. I do recommend it, though I don't recommend it for all people. Like Al Smith would hate that movie non-stop. But I think, you know, if you're willing to engage with the movie, you'll thoroughly enjoy it. I should have a review of that up sometime, hopefully soon. I need to put up videos on the Half Dog Productions channel. I have not done that in a while because I'm terrible at keeping up with things. That's also that freaking zombie had like a little weird walk. What was that? Little hands to the side. I'll go ahead and pause real quick. Books of Blood, $10 Slammer. Of course, Ahab says Books of Blood 2009 fair. The new Books of Blood fair. Both take lots of liberties and really just adapt Books of Blood in some form. Thoughts on Hulu remaking Hellraiser? I'm okay with it, but I hope it doesn't get screwed over. Books of Blood got changed through all the development, so hoping Hellraiser goes okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm open to it. All these people crying about the female freaking Pinhead thing, like lame, corny. I just hope it doesn't lick balls. This is the only thing. I think that's a fair worry of something licking balls, but you know, I have some faith. I don't know who's behind it. Maybe I would have more faith or less faith if I knew who was behind it, but I don't. I just kind of, you know. Yeah, dude, IGN was shitting on freaking Mad God. I was like, come on, guy. Who does that? Didn't Mad God take 30 years to make or something? The trailer looked really cool. I might get on the Blu-ray. It took like, they started it like 30 years ago. Then apparently 20 years later, his studio was like, yo, you got to finish this, boy. And he was like, alright, I'll finish this, boy. And it was kind of just like volunteers and stuff. I was reading up on it last night. So it wasn't 30 years of active development. It was more like he started it, was like, oh man, gotta give up on this, or not give up on this boy, shelve this boy. And then later they were like, yo, you gotta build this boy up again. And it finally came out, and it is pretty great. But it's a very abstract movie. There's no real like through line, there's no plot per se, or like, you know, like conventional plot. It's just kind of stuff, that imagery that makes you kind of put things together, and I think it really works that way. People are complaining about Pinhead being female aren't being very fair. The novella of the voice is described as a feminine, and the actor is technically trans, so it could go both ways. Writer David Gore. Oh, is David Gore doing that, boy? That's pretty cool. Yeah, I agree. Pretty lame. Also, should be said, freaking Clive Barker, super gay. Just saying. I don't know how that adds more validity to it, but it just kind of does. I don't know if he's involved. I think he's producing it, isn't he? Which, if he is, that's cool. Yeah, I don't really keep up with movie news that much because all I see is people sucking ass online, and it annoys me. And I just kind of wait until stuff comes out because I think that's the way to do. I mean, it's fine to, you know, engage with news and stuff, but to be outraged at something that's not even out is lame. All I can think of is those lame guys that go, I'm outraged, when they're mildly inconvenienced. Also, I just burped. So that. I mean, I can't refill. It's going way slower than I usually would, and I just realized how long really Turtles in Time would, or Shredder's Revenge would have taken. It would have been like a 5-hour gameplay. Just gonna go ahead and, can I just run through these fools? I guess I can. Never done that. Clive Barker is also involved with the Hellraiser remake. I'm also curious about HBO show. There's gonna be an HBO show? That's weird. So there's gonna be 2 remake. Oh wait, yeah, I think I did hear about that. That's weird. I mean, I guess if one of them sucks, the other one will probably be cool, right? Unless we get boot 2 stinky boys. Speaking of stinky boys, I'm currently in my element in stinking. I don't know what that means. Just freaking filling up space. That's. It was either that or just doing the old Peter Pan's already battle cry, but I decided to go against it. Damn it. I'm so used to Evil Dead that I'm pushing A to dodge for some damn reason. I wish I could like set up the thing so that it does a little sound whenever I get a chat, because that would be helpful, because again I have to look at my TV screen and then look over to the computer and I can't really notice. I do wonder if maybe these would be a little bit better or worse, I don't know, if we brought in Ahab sometime, but for now I'm just doing it on the meal side because I've got to get used to talking. Die, fool. Man, I really wish I could be shooting these guys' freaking dicks off. Do they not show you? I have noticed that they don't show you the dick shots as much in this one as they do in Sniper Elite, which is like the greatest thing to do is shoot nuts off, right? Edward Lauren Carl, Hellraiser, a white genocide simulator. His takes are ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Edward Lauren stinks. That would be cool if it was an anthology, boy. The HBO one. I heard the dentist. What? Oh, I head to the dentist tomorrow. But when I get back home, I'm gonna continue Dying Light 2 with Rocks. Yeah, I want to play that, boy. I mean, part of me wants to wait until they release like the inevitable mega packs that have 10,000 freaking DLCs attached to them, because that's kind of what they did. Whoa, shit, zombies! That's kind of what they did with the first one. But part of me wants to play that boy like ASAP, so I don't really know. If I find it cheap, I'll buy that boy. But yeah, it looks. I really like the first one. I'm glad that the reports of it being a complete nightmare to work on, it didn't really affect the game. Or it seems like it didn't. Oh shit, I killed myself! So that was cool. That was a cool move. I literally walked into the trap that I set off. I think that's the way they tell you how to play this game, guy. They're like, yo, walk into that stinky trap that's gonna kill you. And I'm like, hell yeah. I do promise. I mean, for our Logan here, I'm not that bad at this game. It's just weird doing it on stream. I actually got pretty good at this, but damn, I'm sucking juice right now. I'll tell you that much. Oh shit. So I have been playing Far Cry 6 lately, and I have some thoughts. I like it. I do like it, but I kind of miss the Far Cry 3, Far Cry 4, Far Cry Primal way of leveling. Like, I just really like building my character in that way. And by the end, you're like freaking the Flash. Going through space and time, you're that fast, you know, grooming kids, and you're like, damn, homie, why am I doing that? Just talking about Ezra Miller there, not real life, but yeah, I like that stuff. That it was that you by the end you're like this super powerful freaking being, and since part 5, you know, A New Dawn and the new one, they seem to be going for less ridiculous, more kind of quote unquote realistic, even though it's super unrealistic. And I do kind of dislike that way of leveling. I don't hate it, mind you. It works in the game. It's just I kind of wish they would go back to the Far Cry 3 way of building your character, because I just find this a lot less interesting. Like a lot of your abilities are based on weapons instead of just your normal character, and there's no real progression in your character. That kind of sucks. But you know, as a game, it's cool. It does do one thing that, as a person who, you know, for a long time spoke only Spanish and speaks Spanish and understands Spanish, annoys me, and that's when people that are supposed to be, you know, Spaniards, or not Spaniards, but Spanish speakers and are English speakers, do constant freaking language shifts. You know, like that's just not how people talk. You know, it's not like every other word is a Spanish word. Like, yeah, you know, if it's easier to think of a word in Spanish, you'll probably throw it in or something like that. But most people are just gonna speak English, like most of the time, or most people are gonna speak Spanish most of the time. They don't really freaking mix it up here and there, and they do that a lot in Far Cry 4 or Far Cry 6. And again, as a Spanish-speaking boy, I find it pretty cringy. Also, the liberal use of Spanish swear words that are sometimes used incorrectly is like, what is that? You're not using that word right. So that's kind of freaking cringy too. Also, it made me hate the word pinga, which granted I've always hated, but goddamn they overuse it, and it's that's annoying. That being said, I do like the story. It's just some of the weird little, I guess, flavor they chose to use is pretty corny and lame. Also, I kind of don't. I mean, I like it, but at the same time, I kind of don't. The friend system. I do like that you can have like a freaking cockadrille, alligator boy, how do you say that? Cockadrille, cocodrille. How do you say that? Anyway, it doesn't matter. Stinky alligator. It's the same shit. I do like that you can have like stuff like that, but I find them very useless. Like, I unlock Chorizo and he does nothing. Like, he just kind of walks around being cute. So it's kind of a weird system, you know. So I have my kind of like freaking complaints with it, but so far I like it, and Giancarlo is pretty great in it. So I ain't hating. How do you say cockadrille? No, cockadrill. No. No, that's that drug. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Dying Light is getting far more DLC content soon. Suggestion, yeah, that's what I'm kind of thinking of doing. Just waiting for a deluxe edition. Dying Light 2 is buggy, sure, but every modern game is gonna be buggy, especially if it's an open world game that's only 36 gigs. I agree. Like, most games nowadays are stinky bugs, but part of me is kind of like, damn, homie, why is every game nowadays stinky bugs? I mean, I guess the over-reliance on just patching it later is kind of a problem, but at the same time, it's cool that that option exists. But it does kind of make me think back to the days when you just, you know, you'd get a game and it would work, or it wouldn't. And your day would be good, or it would be bad. And I'm not saying it's necessarily a better day. I'm not going on the 80s was the best rant like Al. I'm just saying it's kind of an interesting place we're at nowadays. You know, I was recently playing Evil Dead Regeneration, and I was kind of like, it's kind of weird how this cheap ass game that was made by like a first time studio just works, and it shouldn't, because it was like a super cheap game. But it works, and it doesn't have any bugs or anything, or like big bugs or anything like that. But the Evil Dead that came out now is obviously a bigger budget and everything, and it's mad buggy. You know, it's kind of weird. But then again, the tech advancement or whatever, it doesn't matter. My favorite is Far Cry. My favorite Far Cry is Far Cry 2, honestly. The atmosphere, the gameplay, and the mechanics. I'm not gonna lie to you, guy. I played Far Cry 3 and loved it. So I went backwards and played Far Cry 2, and I was like, this is stinker. Now, admittedly, it was very different than Far Cry 3, so maybe I was just not getting what I liked the franchise for, and was like, this is a stinky boy. And I've never given it a freaking second chance, honestly. but I do remember being like, that was the thing I played. Never given it a shot, so I don't know. Maybe wrong. I'll take your word that it's good. I do know that that's the one that basically built the freaking franchise, because part 1 was kind of a thing that came out and everybody was like, that was a thing. And then of course we got the classic U-Bowl movie that came out, which stinky boy. Boy Ahab says I helped a friend with the Spanish in the script by correcting it. He insisted on keeping the mixed style, and you just described it as stinky. Dude, I agree. That I hate that. Like, people just don't freaking talk like. I know there's some people out there that probably do talk like that, and that's a person I would never want to be next to, because it would piss me off. I'd be like, dude, stop, stick to one or say the other, dude. Why are you saying freaking 60 words and like 30 of them are in Spanish? Doesn't make sense. Now I'm also the kind of person that this is less egregious, and I know Ahab agrees, but people that say Spanish words in Spanish is kind of a thing that annoys me. Like if you're speaking English, like, hey, I went downtown and ate a taco. Like, to me, if you're speaking in English, you say taco. But a lot of people say, I went downtown and ate a taco. And that's fine. Again, like I said, it's not as egregious, but it's something that also kind of bothers me. I'm like, just freaking say taco, dude. Just finish your train of thought in the language you started it in. So again, it's like it's a personal thing that I find mildly annoying. And Far Cry 6 does it a lot, and I was like, damn, homie. As long as Giancarlo Esposito doesn't do it, I'm fine. And I will say that Giancarlo Esposito's Spanish, or I guess Hispanic accent is way better in Far Cry 6, because admittedly it was pretty bad in Breaking Bad. Now I don't know if it was as bad, or if it is as bad as it was in Breaking Bad in Better Call Saul. I'm sure our boy Chad could tell us if he wasn't driving at the moment. But yeah, again, as Spanish speakers, we're kind of like, man, that guy rarely speaks Spanish in those scenes. But he's so good that it doesn't matter. The only complaint for Far Cry 6 is that it runs a little long. Way better game than Valhalla or Extraction. What the hell's Extraction? Or any modern Ubisoft. I can't speak to Valhalla. The last Assassin's Creed game I played was freaking Odyssey, and I hated it. Again, because of the weird accents that they would use. And like the breaking into other languages. That seems to be like a Ubisoft thing. Like, let's make it feel authentic by having these people speak 2 languages. It's like, dude, no, that's not how people speak. And also it was too long, which I guess is another thing that happens this time. But Odyssey was super long, and it was not interesting at all. So I can't say if this one runs long too. That's unfortunate. I do think that shorter is better sometimes. Going back to the Turtles Shredder's Revenge, maybe shorter could have been better, because it goes on for 2 hours, and that's a little too long for that kind of game. Unless you like breaking your freaking X button, in which case it should run for 5 hours. Far Cry 1 is good, but it's more like Crysis. The only reason I play 1 is Jack Carver appears in 2, a remake of 1. And the sequel are meh. Blood Dragon rocks. 3, 4, 5 primer. Hated New Dawn. I like New Dawn, guy! Now, I do think that the setting being kind of this post-apocalyptic world was kind of weird, but I liked it. I think I liked it more than... Just gonna not finish that sentence because I started it without knowing where I was going. Facts? Blood Dragon's great. I kind of wish there was a full-length Blood Dragon game instead of the kind of smaller game. The Guardian agrees that is not a natural way of talking at all, and I agree. One of my friends has been watching Slippin' Jimmy. What the hell's that shit? Didn't bother to watch. Not worth watching. Crappy Breaking Bad spin-off. that has aliens and crap. What? The hell is freaking Slippin' Jimmy, guy? I hate it, whatever it is. Slippin' Jimmy. Extraction. I still don't know what extraction is. It sounds familiar, but I can't place it. Is it that one with the freaking aliens? Because that looked pretty dumb if that's the one you're talking about. We're reminiscing, me and the Guardian, of the days when our house was in complete destruction. And we would play games on a tiny screen in Mom's room, which was like freaking like 12 inches maybe the screen. And it was like up high on a dresser, so we would have to crane our necks upwards like Lemmy singing a song and eating freaking disgusting greasy food. And I was like, man, that was a pretty cool time. It's kind of weird how occasionally you remember things that objectively suck, but you remember them with fondness. I think that's what freaking Al has built his entire empire on, remembering things that objectively stink. With weird rose-tinted glasses. Oh, I got a slow-mo cam. Shot that guy's kidneys. That's pretty cool. Shot that guy's heart. That's pretty cool. I'm still going for a nutsack hit. But I didn't get it. So that's a thing.
I say, that's bad news out there. Suicide is returning.
Yep. Just missed 50 shots, so that's cool. Slippin' Jimmy is an animated spin-off of Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul. It's a real thing. Is it like officially tied in? Because that sucks. Or doesn't suck. Is it like a fan thing or an official thing? Because I haven't heard about that. And if so, if it's official, we might have to watch it, which stinks. I don't know about animated spin-offs. Freaking Ahab has a oh, it's crocodile. That's what it is. Barking, aka there's poop in his butt. It's crocodile, not cockadrile. What am I, a fool? Cockadrile is what I got in my pants. That's. If anybody was wondering about a penis update, the penis is still floppy. That's it. Ahab has a crocodile barking. He just made his appearance. Most likely to take that crocodile out his butt. Brap. Got brap that fool in the freaking face. So that's pretty cool. That's. Let me check the thing. Almost done playing Mafia 3, by the way. It's really good. I like it, right? It's really good. I don't know why I got so much shit. I mean, when it came out, it was buggier than my nuts. But, you know, pretty good. Story, at least, is pretty good. Unlike, you know, the sniper. I'm not going to lie to you. I always skip the freaking Sniper Elite stories because I find them crappy and lacking. It's more about the gameplay for me and shooting nuts and killing Hitlers. Absolutely epic. Guardian says absolutely epic times. Literally, there was only one spot where we could sit, and that spot was used for hours. Dude, that spot smelled like stinky butts by the time we were done. But it was a good time, and we ate that greasy ass food. I remember we had big ass Sprites. And Mom had gotten Ahab sandwiches too, and we totally ate his sandwich, guy. We ate his stinky sandwich, guy. Now another time when I ate Ahab's sandwich was recently, about a couple weeks ago. Mom got 3. Oh, I saw his nuts. Nut alert. I got 3, not Ahab's, the zombies. She got several Big Macs recently. And I I totally ate one of his Big Macs and mine because I'm a lard, and it got me super sick. I assumed that that's what it was that got me sick. If not, I don't know what the hell it was. But literally in the middle of the night, I projectile vomited like I was watching an L video, and I was like, "Damn, homie, I'm freaking projectiling all over the floor." I puked like 7 times in a row, guy. And then in the morning, I drank a bunch of water because my legs were hurting because of all the puking. That's right, my legs were hurting because of all the puking. And I freaking projectile vomited all the water out, guy. Cut to mom projectile vomiting. Cut to Ahab projectile vomiting. And so I got everybody sick from a bad beanie weenie, aka Big Mac. And at least I assume that's what got us sick. I don't know. Might have been the fact that I ate his Big Mac unlawfully and the freaking karmic gods came down upon me. But I don't know, it sucked. It has not been exactly confirmed if Slippin' Jimmy is canon, and it has aliens. Like, what the hell? Yeah, I have like zero freaking interest in watching that now because it sounds stinky, boy. I'm guessing it's like a freaking comedic spin-off. Stinky boy. Crocodile is what I was trying to say, and I could not freaking think of it, guy. Crocodile? Yeah, that's how you say it, guy. It's because it's in Spanish. It's cocodrilo. So I was trying to just translate it, boy. And I forgot there's a stinky R there in English. That's it. I like the terrible stories of Zombie Army Trilogy and 4, not gonna lie, since it's so dumb. Yeah, they work in these games. I agree with that. Because they're like almost non-existent. It's just kind of like, hey, Hitler's back. And he's doing some weird zombie stuff. But that stuff kind of doesn't work for me in the mainline games, the Sniper Elite games, where it's like trying to be all serious and you're like, come on, guy, I'm shooting testicles over here. But yeah, in these games it works. I hear freaking commotion going on in the kitchen. I don't know what's going on. So that's the thing. I don't know if Ahab's dropping his crocodile or not. Now, the old Guardian suggested that I should have some kind of, when in these kind of like dead zones, should have some kind of news story or... God damn, I got shocked again. Some kind of news story or something interesting to talk about. And I agreed with him, and then proceeded to not look up any news stories that I might be interested in talking about. So that's a thing I did. So instead I'm talking about the lack of news that I have. Thoughts? Might head to see the Black Phone this weekend. Been really wanting to see it. Apparently Scott Derrickson's best movie. I love the short stories based on. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. It'll probably be a while till we see it, but that looks pretty rad. Has been getting mad freaking praise, so Al probably hates it. It's disrespectful for anybody who has ever died, I hear. Again, where is the line, guy? Where is the disrespect line? At what point can you be like, alright, we can move on from that? It literally happened 7,000 years ago. It seems like everybody was really eager to be like, alright, Nazis are fine to talk about nowadays. My dog is smelling the floor, which is currently going to take a dump. So that's pretty cool. It's going to be the second, or the... I'm going to be the second shittiest thing in this room. I do think that this game, Zombie Army 4, is a little... It's like way easier than... the third one, or I guess the first trilogy. I don't know if that's a bad thing or not. I actually kind of like how you could just kind of freaking take your time and shoot fools in the face. But the tenseness of the first game was completely gone. And it's kind of just replaced with dumb fun, which there's a place for. Again, I hear freaking insane amounts of destruction going on in the kitchen. What the hell? Drank some soda drink. That. Oh god. Oh god. It got stuck in my throat. Oh god, it's stuck in my throat. Okay, it went down. Oh god, that hurt, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Woo! Ah. Alright. Chad's back. He says, hey, I'm not sure if you said it in a video. What is a $10 Slimer? A toy you bought? It's actually the first video we put out. Well, it's actually the second video we put out. The first video we put out is currently not on the channel because it's just us laying down rules that we instantly freaking broke. We had like an entire freaking rating system that we never used. But yes, the $10 Slimer is a stinky ass, squishy Slimer I bought that was $10 and it was super embarrassing when I bought it because the chick was like, come on guy, what are you doing? And I was like, it's pretty cool, man. But yeah, it's like a super old video at this point. Ahab sitting in. That's...
Just waiting for the rain to dissipate.
It's raining there?
Yeah.
Raining, so that's pretty cool. I like the rain. Like Clint Black.
I feel like you didn't stress how embarrassed you were at the fact.
I was super embarrassed, guy.
You were super embarrassed that you bought an insanely expensive piece of crap. a big...
Here, I'm gonna bring the mic in over here so you could hear Ahab.
Pretty sure I'm super loud anyway.
Yeah, you are always loud for some reason.
Your fucking boy looks like Eddie from the back.
It does. Yeah, it does. Yeah, I was super embarrassed. I mean, the reason why I ended up buying it is because I had already like freaking committed. You know, like you know when you commit to something and you're kind of like, if I back down, I look like an idiot. You know, like our channel. I totally freaking committed and I bought that boy and it was a $10 shitty piece of crap that sucked balls. And for like the first, what, like 2 years, it was in every video.
Yeah.
And then we were like, yeah, can we throw this boy in the trash? We can throw this boy in the trash.
It like started to decay on its own.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, like remember the separation in the eyeballs and the bridge of the nose?
Yeah.
That tore apart and then it started getting gooey. In other words, it wasn't worth even a fucking cent.
I paid $10 for
you paid
that.
$10 just so that you wouldn't be embarrassed in front of a girl. But then you were embarrassed because you were buying a piece of shit.
For $10. So that was the thing.
Not even Al would buy that particular Ghostbusters collectible.
That's a good point.
So,
Zack Ryder has it in his collection.
does he?
Yeah. But Zack Ryder's known for buying garbage.
That's true. He paid what, $5,000 for a piece of shit.
Yep. Zombie Army, Logan says Zombie Army Trilogy was way harder than I liked for being easier since Chili had a couple of cute moments. Huh? Yeah, there are some moments where you're like, come on guy, I'm getting freaking anally plundered by Hitler himself. That's not cool. But I do like the freaking kind of like suspense it brought. Chad says... Chad says, oh yeah, I remember now. I think, yeah, I've seen all your videos. I'm terrible at reading, in case you can't tell.
It's so super far, I can't see it.
Yeah, I know, it's like super far.
Can't even see these big letters in front of me right now. Dots?
We gotta come up with like a system with
Man, I'm not gonna lie, I took a dookie. And it felt good, gang. That's it. That's my update.
That's the Dookie update? The Ahab Dookie update? He took one and it felt good. That's... I kinda hate taking shits, guy.
I gotta say Chad's a fucking hero for soldiering through.
Yeah, those early videos.
Through most of our videos.
Well,
Not great.
that's a good point. Most of our videos, but those early ones.
Yeah,
I,
they're pretty
I
bad.
remember recently one of them came up on my feed and I saw it and I was like, how?
But
Just how? Miles too, man.
yeah.
Some of them are pretty. Like I like the Feldfold. Then again, I haven't rewatched the
I
Feldfold.
rewatched the Feldfold recently and it sucked my ass again.
Did it?
It wasn't great.
But that was a classic.
I mean, I know that, you know, like, they say that somebody that makes, you know, like, I don't want to use the word here,
Yeah.
but a creator, when he looks
Yeah.
back on his creation,
Yeah, like Frankenstein.
yeah, definitely Frankenstein's all up in our fucking backlog.
Our backlog's full of Frankensteins. Interestingly enough, our backlog is also full of Frankenstein movie reviews that I haven't put up.
That is.
One being the Universal 30s movie, which we hated. So that's interesting when that comes out.
You should put up Mad God on the $10 time.
That's what I was thinking too. I talked about it earlier. I don't know if you heard that.
Yeah.
Mad
Part of
God.
it,
Thoughts on Mad God?
yeah, pretty fucking great.
Thoughts on
Al's gonna hate
IGN?
it, but he's never gonna watch it, so that's cool.
Thoughts on IGN hating it?
Yeah, it's ironic, man. I mean, don't get me wrong, you can have your fucking opinion, but IGN's been having a slew of shitty ones.
It's a good point.
It's like they're determined to, you know,
Go against the grain almost.
I wouldn't say that. It's more like they're in self-destruct mode or something. Like, oh yeah, you know what it is? I think it's like they're cool.
We're the leading freaking video games journalist. Which is like the lowest form of journalism. I guess Al would be the lowest form of journalism.
Yeah, homie, yeah.
I mean,
I think
let's be
we're
real.
pretty-
No one goes for freaking to Al for news stories.
I think that's mostly what people go to.
You think?
For Al. Yeah, I mean that's largely what he puts out, right? Like, well, more like his takes on news stories.
Well, that's what I'm saying. They don't go for the news story. They go for his takes.
Oh, I guess I can do that.
Like everybody already heard about that. They just want to hear his take.
That's true.
Good or bad, doesn't matter as long as he has a take. Let me look at the comments real quick. Oh, come on, guy. Well, actually, what do you think about this?
What?
I mean, it's Edward Lorne based,
My thoughts on Edward Norton is that he should never be mentioned.
but he apparently preferred Ghostbusters 2 to 2016 over the 2016 over the original.
What?
Since the original had too much comedy, according to him.
I mean, it's pretty clear that guy's going for reaction.
Yeah, right?
Or he's a fucking amazing moron. That's right. A fascinating moron. But I'm gonna go with he's doing it for the attention. You know, edgelord style.
It's gotta be, right? Like, how can
Yeah.
you have that opinion?
I'm not one of the people that was like willing to kill my children just because 2016 existed, the year and the movie. But
That was a bad year, to be fair.
yeah, it's not something that destroyed my desire in life, and you know, I'm definitely not gonna go out of my way to defend it or piss on it or some shit. So who gives a shit? It's there. If you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't. But to claim that it's greater than one of the most well-regarded comedies of all time is fucking inane. He should be kicked in the nuts, period.
I agree. Even if it is just a reaction thing.
And
He should get kicked in
take
the
this
nuts.
into account. This might be a controversial fucking take.
Oh shit, controversy?
Comedy's got to be the shittiest genre of all time.
I agree.
Nah, don't get me wrong. Obviously, we like comedies, but I'm gonna say that the vast majority of comedies don't age well.
Yeah.
And you know that's something that a lot of other genres usually don't have to worry about. So like I can love a comedy, but it may not age well. You know,
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of the raunchy comedies, they
Yeah.
just didn't age well.
That's a
I
good
can still
point.
laugh at them, but sometimes I'm like, man, this sucks.
That's a stinky age, boy.
You know, and then of course some of them do. Like the Big Lebowski to me is fucking timeless. It gets better even, but the majority of them don't. And the bad part is that once they don't, they kind of become borderline unwatchable. So that Ghostbusters is so fucking good, and I'm talking the original one. It's just a testament to its quality. And you know, whether you like it or not, again, I don't have any problems with it. You know, I'm not gonna commit suicide because it existed. 2016 did.
Yeah.
But whether you like it or not,
It's gonna age.
it aged pretty badly at
It-
the beginning. There's stuff in it that you're like, this shouldn't have been a fucking gag in here. This sucks.
Yep.
You know, it just wasn't good. Some stuff
It
wasn't good.
aged the second we left the theater for me.
Yeah, I mean, there's stuff in there that shouldn't have made it onto the screen. So, what I'm saying here is Edward Loan sucks. That's what I'm getting at.
Okay.
Just getting offered meats.
Mom made her first appearance on the channel.
She's like, "Yo, eat fucking
Sorry.
flesh."
I watched all the videos as well. Logan has watched all the videos as well. I like Clowns on Clowns. What do you think about that?
Clowns on Clowns? Clowns on Clowns is a fucking video that we shot like over too long a period, and then we edited it down to quote unquote the best parts.
And they were bad.
And they were fucking horrible. I guarantee you, if we put up. We also did other takes. If we put up some of the earlier takes, maybe.
That was the earliest video where we almost killed each other. Like we were literally angry at each
At
other.
each other's throats.
Yeah.
It was one of those instances where we figured out that preparing too much for a video might just ruin what's entertaining, which is just riffing off of each other, or just, I don't know, being a little loosey-goosey with it. Because that motherfucker, we were like, yeah, this is the plan.
We had like a script. Well, we didn't have a script,
We
but
had a roadmap.
we had a
definitely.
roadmap. Yeah, we had a script for the first video, the $10 Slammer video.
Yeah, that's not good either.
No, it was bad.
But, yeah, we were just like, this is not a good way to go.
We literally were about to kill each other. And then
Also-
we made a video about how we were gonna kill each other,
Yeah.
and that wasn't good.
Even that one, we were about to kill each other.
Yeah.
Because we had spent so much time trying to make the Clowns on Clowns work. So then we recently re-uploaded it and just kind of trimmed down everything to,
Jolly great.
I guess, the highlights.
Yeah, the Redux. That was a Ahab original.
Um, and even that sucks.
Yeah.
So, our quest to save Clowns on Clowns
We
continuously failed.
That was a bizarre amount of time that we tried to make that work.
It's because, you know why we try to make Clowns on Clowns work so much?
Because we know the clowns.
Because one of the focuses of the original video, or the original intent, was the Mexican experience with clowns.
Yeah, the clown epidemic in
You
Mexico.
just, unless you're Mexican, you don't understand how much clowns have proliferated fucking culture. It's
Yep.
disgusting. Even though there's fucking clowns and might as well be presidents. Now, granted, you think Americans would understand that by this point, but we mean actual fucking clowns with clown shoes and clown makeup.
Like
and
Cepillín,
grotesque.
when he died, it was like freaking the
a
world.
national tragedy, guy.
Yeah, the world came crumbling down.
Anyway, we try to translate that onto the screen, and it failed miserably.
Instead, we
Possibly-
translated that we're really bad YouTubers.
That's our other channel, by the way.
Yeah,
Really
really bad YouTubers. It's out there.
It's the truest incarnation of us.
Don't sneeze and Dookie at the same time, says Chad.
I've done that.
It's bad, dude.
Yeah. It's not good. Burn my hole is what the end game to that one was.
I haven't watched Al in a while. I gave up, says Logan. Edward Lauren hates pretty much everything Ahab likes. Reading his Shadow in the Wind review was enraging, and I haven't even read that book. What is Shadow in the Wind? Do you know?
It's this Spanish book that's like kind of like a neo-Gothic type. I mean, Gothic in the literary sense. Novel. It's one of my favorite novels.
Oh shit!
So yeah, Edward Lauren can suck, and again, has nothing to do with his opinion. It's the obvious fact that he's gained some sort of jollies off of being
what
quote
is that?
unquote controversial or whatever.
I feel like he's one of those. Well, obviously, he's one of those people that enjoys disliking something that people likes because it makes them seem superior.
That's a thing, guys.
That is a thing.
That's a thing. I think we discount that there's a lot of those types of people.
Yep.
In you know, in regards to pop culture nowadays, there's a lot of people. I just get the kick out of being contrarians.
Yep, like I don't like it for this reason, and it's like the stupidest reason ever.
Or yesterday, I like how something like us go,
Yeah, or
yesterday we shot a video on 300, the sequel to 300, I should say. And that's kind of reminiscent of that, you know? Remember when everybody liked it?
dude, everybody liked
But
300.
then it got to the point where it was so popular that people started hating it just because contrarianism, I guess.
We were there when 300 came out.
Everybody listening to this probably was a guy.
Probably not Logan.
He wasn't a fetus.
I don't know. 2006? I don't know.
Oh shit, yeah.
He probably was a
Where
fetus.
Logan in 2006.
I don't know. But yeah, most
He's
people.
definitely a child of, not a child of the 80s like Al.
Definitely not a child of the 80s. But Guardian was there when 300 came out. Everybody was sucking that movie off, and then the Zack Snyder hate started, and everybody hated it all of a sudden. And then that second one came out, and no one watched it, so that's a thing. Also, just to make sure, please let me know if you can hear Ahab okay, because the mic is a little far.
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
Of course, I've rambled, so it probably doesn't matter.
I'm a little behind on chat, so let me catch up. Chad says Big Lebowski is his favorite movie.
Hell yeah. That's one of my, hey, chill out, man. We got a fucking dog fighting pit in here.
Yep.
That's one of my filter movies. You don't have to like every movie on my filter movie list, but if you go over the, if you're less than halfway through that list in terms of likes,
You're a stinker.
I'm gonna weed you out. But you could have, let's say there's 5 movies on my filter list, right? There's more than that, but let's say there's 5, and you hate all of them except for Big Lebowski, you're in. You know what I'm saying? So that's one of the big hitters right there.
So when we heard that James Rolfe hated Big Lebowski, we were
I was
kind of
very sad.
we were like, come on, guy.
But at the same time, you know, he likes tons of other stuff.
Yeah.
And he can dislike everything I like. He's just a likable guy.
He is a likable
I'm
guy.
just saying that if you're coming into my fucking sphere of influence, personally and live and in person, if you're Al, you're getting kicked in the nuts. But the others, like, you gotta have, you gotta like at least half of the fucking, you know, movies are so important to me that you gotta like at least half of them. Or you could just like the Big Lebowski, you know, a lot. And like you're in, guy.
Thoughts on well, yeah, real quick. Thoughts on the sequel to Big Lebowski?
Oh, the Jesus Rolls. Everybody hates the Jesus Rolls. I watched it. If you're expecting more Big Lebowski, you're not gonna get that. I mean, there is obviously elements that resemble it, but it's a very different movie. It may be just me, but it spoke to me in a lot of ways. There's you know, it's about a guy getting out of prison, you know, trying to find his way, really, and you know, encountering all these interesting characters. So there's elements that are similar to Big Lebowski, but it's not. If you're looking for more Big Lebowski, it's not that. But I kind of loved it, man. I haven't shown it to you yet.
No, I haven't seen it.
But I kind of loved it. It is based on a movie that exists. And
Yeah, it's like technically a remake, right? Or
yeah,
something?
basically, yeah. It feels very much like a European drama, which the original movie was based on. That it's based on this is French. And it very much feels like that, but you know, yeah. I understand why people don't like it because they want more of Big Lebowski. Who doesn't want that? But yeah, I mean, I actually really loved it. I enjoyed it quite a bit. I'm probably the only person to give it a favorable review.
Yeah, no shit.
But yeah, it was pretty cool, man. I think John Turturro is actually kind of a cool filmmaker on his own.
Yeah, main. I don't know if you can. Yeah, I'm gonna bring this over. Oh shit! Never mind. I'm just gonna leave that there.
What'd you do?
It dropped. It's making sounds.
Oh,
Yeah, mainstream comedy does kind of blow. It's usually once watch, but there's a lot of good ones out there. Ghostbusters, Strangelove, Airplane. Thoughts?
yeah.
The Critical Drinker did a great breakdown of 2016 version of that movie set. What? why the 2016 version. Man, I suck at reading it. Re-listen to Danzig 666 Ahab. It's freaking great. Thoughts?
Yeah, I have re-listened to it. Not recently, but when I was first told to re-listen to it, not long after that, I released it. It's not that I hate six. I mean, you gotta realize that when we're on the channel, we're being very hyperbolic.
Extra?
Yeah, a little bit extra there. So when I say I hate something, doesn't mean that I'm fucking out. You know what I'm saying?
Your life is not gonna
Yeah, my
destroyed.
life is not gonna end. Generally, if I dislike something, it's not so vitriolic, but sometimes it is. I mean, I'm human after all, right? But yeah, I mean, I like Danzig 6 more than I will ever like Danzig 5, which is a fucking atrocity. Even though it has a couple of decent songs. But I don't know, maybe I'm just... maybe it's one of those things where you don't never get used to the album. I guess,
yeah.
the album progression maybe or something like that. I'll just say it this way. When I first heard it, I was like, okay. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, there's good stuff in here, but okay. This is not one of my favorite Danzig albums. Probably never will be. So when I Luciferi came out, which was the one after that, I was like, hell yeah, this sounds a lot better. I was more happy about that than... It's kind of that album, and I think because of my original reaction to it, it's kind of stuck in that mire. I hate to admit that because that's alien. I don't want to not be able to reevaluate
I've had
something.
that, like, what's one of those kind of albums for me?
Mm-hmm.
That Rammstein album, was it Rise?
Rise, yeah.
That's one of those for me, it was the first album, like, I bought with the money that I kind of, like, earned, I guess. And I was super excited, and it was kind of so different that I was kind of like, I don't like it. And I still kind of feel that way about it.
Yeah, it's kind of weird how that happens. It's like, that happens to be one of my favorite Rammstein albums. I have issues with Liebe ist für alle da, and it has nothing to do with the music. It has to do with the fact that I didn't get to fully experience it at the time that it came out, because at the time I was like involved in a relationship, and that I got this promotion, and I was just busy in a lot of ways. There was some issues between you and I because of
We stopped sucking each other's nuts.
basically,
Yeah.
and so I was very distracted and never really got to indulge in it. And that's not the fault of the artist; that's my fault. And then obviously, it came out not long before I went away for 5 fucking years, and so though I've listened to it since, I've never been able to get into it like I have all the other ones, and it pisses me off because I want to get into it, even though I can just sit into it and listen to the fucking thing now. It's always been kind of stained by the experience, I guess. I don't know. So I have a feeling that's what happened with Danzig 666, which though I enjoyed large chunks of it, it's just never been one of my essential Danzig albums. But it's not like how I think of the Elvis one, which I feel like it must die. You know what I'm saying?
It must die?
Yes, it needs to be given a physical body, and then that body needs to be fucking tortured, then killed. That album sucks, Skeletons, it's terrible. I remember reading a fucking interview with the people that, the crew that helped him, the band crew that helped him make Skeletons, and they were like, this guy was like on some shit, guy.
Oh, yeah?
Basically, they were like, why are you picking these? Nobody wants to hear these songs,
yeah.
and it's like Danzig was...
It was that contrarian move where it's
Yeah,
like, these
he
are the
was-
ones that I gotta get.
These are the ones that give me cred or some shit.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, but nobody wants to listen to that in a cover album. You know what I'm saying? They want to listen to you sing shit that they like and that everybody likes, including your damn ass fucking Danzig. It's not that level. Those I dislike. But yeah. But I will re-listen to it. Because that's just the way I am.
Wait, hold on. We have a video about not sneezing and duking at the same time?
Yeah, isn't that the one where I talk about how the fucking Duke went through my underwear? It strained through my underwear because it came out with such force.
Apparently that's what Chad was referring to, our Dookie video.
Yeah, that boy came out, the Fibers guy.
Oh yeah, this was another one, another Lorne take that The Shining has a bad soundtrack that hurts his ears.
What the fuck? Ah,
Dude, you ready to be disturbed by how old we are?
okay. We're
Logan-
close to like 5 years. aren't we?
Logan was born in 2006.
Logan was born in 2006.
Yep.
Damn, he literally was a fetus when fucking
Yeah, when 300 came
out.
out. So 300 was around when I was a baby. Yeah.
Man, we're
They
old,
can't
yeah.
they can't hear you pretty good, so that's good. 2001 Space Odyssey recently grew to being one of my favorite movies of all time, says Logan. That's
It's a pretty fucking classic.
I've seen The Monkey, scene
No,
only.
If that's the case, Logan, then you'll really like Mad God.
Oh yeah, that's true.
There's a lot of Kubrickian influence. There's a lot of Lynchian influence. Well, just see the review when we put it up. But
Yep.
anyway, you'll really like it.
Joey Castillo's on Danzig 5's Hand of Doom cover version
Yes,
song
Hand of Doom is cool, and Come to Silver is cool.
is my favorite drumming ever. Love that drumming on that song.
Yeah, I agree. But that, and see, do we even count that as a full-on Danzig track? Because that's a cover of
Yeah,
Black
that's true.
Sabbath track. And mind you, he changed it a lot. It's a lot more pseudo-industrial, I guess, or Danzig's version of industrial, which is really largely noise. But yeah, I love Hand of Doom and Come to Silver. And there, what was that other one called? Serpentia, I think. That one's all right. Yeah, the one he did the video for in that one, that one's all right. But yeah, Danzig 5 is proof that he should never do industrial in his fucking life. It's just terrible, man. Or Elvis, for that matter.
Elvis.
I wonder if he ended up doing the fucking shows that he was supposed to do.
Oh, he was gonna do shows. That's
Elvis, but then
horrible.
COVID hit. I wonder if he ended up.
I used to hate "Injustice for All" by Metallica for a long time, and recently have grown to appreciate how it's probably Metallica's masterpiece. Thoughts?
Yeah, I agree. I mean, there's problems with the production, but I would say that's a big issue with a lot of early
Sure.
Metallica. You know, the production wasn't exactly polished on a lot. Plus, Lars made sure everything
Damn.
goes south somehow. But yeah, Injustice is probably their best. I'd agree.
I suspect there will be live Misfits album/DVD from those shows. That'd be cool.
I hope so, man.
So you could see Danzig constantly take his freaking microphone away from his mouth and
Yeah.
not sing.
You know what? There might not be, because he's fucking anal about
Yeah.
his image being
True.
sold as a Misfits thing. I'm actually surprised they've done so many dates together, you know? I guess it took years for them to just be like,
To
let's
come
make
to some
money.
kind of yeah. What kind of idiots aren't like, let's make money, guy?
Oh, I get it. Imagine being around someone you don't like,
That's a good point.
you know?
That's a good point. I have to go through that through every video we do.
Fucking,
Danzig 4 is my favorite Danzig album. I like the dark blues sound on it and the track list.
I'm all about Lucifuge. That's, I think, like the pinnacle of blues metal, Danzig style. But I think 4 is an album that didn't get the attention it deserved.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's one of the ones I bought.
Yeah. Although I will say that it's also an album where you begin to see Danzig take over the production. And you could see how that led to 5, and 5 wasn't good. Stinky boy. Danzig just needs to learn that he can't do everything. And that's the problem. He wants to do everything.
What do you think is the worst Danzig album?
That Elvis one guy.
The Elvis
Or are
one's
you
the
talking
worst?
like his main albums?
Just in general, all time.
Including Misfits and Samhain and shit like that? Or
Not
just
kind.
Danzig?
Yeah, not just Danzig. Because I
Man.
think production alone would be sewing.
Yeah, well, yeah, the production on songs is pretty bad, but they're pretty good songs. You just can't tell sometimes.
Yeah, you just can't tell.
Worst Danzig album. Yeah, it's probably 5.
You can hear Danzig sing in those sewing songs as much as you can hear Al Smith talk in his videos.
Dude, Al has that fucking mic up to his grill and you can't hear it.
He has the same microphone we do, and it's literally up to his grill, and we can't hear him.
What is that? Anyway, Danzig needed one of those. I guess if you count the Black Arias, I mean,
Yeah.
but I wouldn't. I mean, we're talking studio metal albums here, so yeah, probably 5. Stinky Boy, yeah, you know, yeah, I'm gonna stick with 5.
Danzig did those 2 live shows, and there were Danzig did do 2 live Elvis shows. Damn, my freaking phone keeps crashing for some reason. Danzig did do those 2 live shows and were delayed during COVID. He may do more shows sometimes outside LA, so I guess he did them afterwards.
And I hope he doesn't do more, man.
Absolutely love Danzig 4, says Chad.
Yeah.
I'm about to listen to Tatemus. How do you say that?
Tatemus?
Tetemus? Tetemas.
Teetams?
Tetemus?
Tatums?
Tatum?
I
Channing
don't
Tatum?
know.
Sometime.
Channing Tatum?
Yeah,
Don't know.
Channing. Sometime getting closer to listen to every single Mike Patton album. Favorite album of his would be Disco Volante. Is that how you say it? Volante?
Disco Volante.
Ah, Volante.
To throw in the Spanish.
The Spanish thing, yeah. Disco Volante. That's how I would say. I actually really dug Sam Hain, November Coming Fire.
That's
Great
the
album.
best recorded Samhain album, November Coming Fire. I have a copy that's in pristine condition, and it fucking skips, and I hate
Oh,
that
yeah?
about it. And it's not been re-released in forever. It's about due time they release it, but that's probably the best sounding Samhain recording.
Chad says Dead Cross is actually pretty good with Mike Penn.
You can't go wrong with Mike Patton.
We're Mac Pan nights. I do think, though I'm a Mac Pan, though I'm a Mac Pan. God damn, guy. Though I am that freaking Shredder's Revenge destroyed my
I
brain.
heard you trying to pronounce crocodile earlier.
Oh man, Cocodrile.
Oh man.
Though I am a Mike Pan night, I will say that one album where it just sounds for like 50 hours, I would never buy.
Oh, the Phantomas.
Yeah.
I forgot it was one. It had like it looked like a Japanese calendar. That album. Yeah, that. I mean,
It's a
I
thing.
wouldn't even really count that as music. But I'm talking musically speaking, you can't really touch the
Yeah.
guy. He's pretty much one of the most versatile singers.
I really like when he
Out
was
there.
doing like freaking voice work for games, but that kind of seemed to have stopped. It was really good darkness.
Yeah. What did he do recently that we saw?
Oh, he did the music for Turtles and Shredder's Revenge.
Well, oh yeah. Besides that, though, we saw some. It was a movie we saw. And we were like, what the fuck?
I don't remember.
It wasn't in the North, man.
No. Was it?
It was something.
Oh
he
yeah,
did.
yeah, I remember.
It was
I
the
don't-
Northman.
No, I don't remember what it was, but yeah,
We
we
saw
saw it
something
was
where-
on his. It was credited to him. He did the music for it, right? Like the soundtrack.
Well, I'm not. No, well, I didn't think he did the soundtrack for Northman, but he did something.
He did something, yeah.
I can't remember what it was.
So,
Point is,
so that's the most informative thing we've said this entire
pretty
time.
cool.
I don't remember what it was.
Favorite thing, being vague.
My chair sounds like pure farts on the mic.
My farts sound like your farts.
Yeah,
on the mic.
dude, your farts.
So I drop one of them.
Chad says November Coming Fire album is a complete overview of everything. So that's.
True facts.
I have a red vinyl sewn signed by all 3 on the cover. I should email you a picture of it. Yeah, send us that pic.
Nice.
Oh,
Envious.
we gotta say, I showed Ahab, in case you're wondering.
Oh yeah.
I showed
Chin
Ahab
review.
the chin pic, so we're gonna have a little freaking Chad chin review real quick.
I gotta say the original Chin is a mad 0. You know, we
Okay.
love you, of course. We're not saying you suck. We're
Yeah.
saying the Chin game was not on
It
fleek.
wasn't on fleek yet.
But the upgrade Chin, that's a mad fucking. That's an improvement if I've ever seen one.
Yeah,
right?
man, I think I need one
I
of
was
them.
hoping for the epic, like the tick chin.
Yeah, like
Because I figure if I'm gonna get chin surgery,
Bruce
you better
Campbell
put
on
in something
steroids or
ridiculous
something,
under
yeah.
my skin to make it look like a butt, like a big butt chin. But I'm pretty sure
Most people don't
Chad
want
wasn't
that,
like
yeah.
I'm gonna go from a weird chin status to even weirder chin.
freakish shit.
So yeah, no, chin looks good, man. I give that chin a rating. The new chin, specifically, I give it a 7.5. I can't give you a 10 because then you're in Bruce Campbell
Yeah,
territory.
you're like in.
Come on, guy. You're not Bruce.
You're like in Adonis territory.
Yeah, you know that's reserved for chin gods.
Chin gods.
But
Yeah.
a 7.5.
But it's like
good,
it's a
man.
great chin, and it's a great improvement to the old face as a whole. I think.
Better than
Just,
my chin.
oh, dude, I would rather. I have no chin. I think that's why I grew the beard.
You have a chin strap now.
That's bad, dude.
It's not good, man.
What would be your rating on my chin strap?
I mean, I have a chin strap too, so that's not good.
Yeah.
So I can't really say. 0?
I think that's fair.
Chin straps, look, guy. Chin straps are like the fucking pariah of facial hair.
Yeah, I
You
agree.
get a chin strap, you're immediately in neckbeard territory.
Yeah, unfortunately, I can't see my facial hair growth pattern is terrible. It's just chin strap.
Well, that's why the neckbeard is called the neckbeard
Mhm.
because they're like you can't even grow fucking facial hair. I'm a big fan of chin straps in general, not because of the neckbeards, but because Lincoln is my boy.
You are a weird Lincoln fan. What
I'm
is
a
that?
Lincolnite guy. I'm a big Lincoln fan, and so I'm a chin strap fan. I don't give a shit. If people don't like it. It's never worked against me. I've had the chin strap when I've been with ladies, so they don't give a flying
That's
fuck.
a good point. You look like a freaking baby when you shave that boy.
Yeah,
off.
when I shave, I look horrid, guy. I look like a damned infant. It's not good. I might as well wear a friggin' diaper. You know what I'm saying? And then when I do trim it, it looks good, but I don't usually.
Yeah, I totally don't trim that boy
It looks like
ever.
a fucking feast.
Let's see. I re-listened to Misfits lately. To everything Misfits lately. I absolutely love Misfits box set.
Yes. Fuck yeah. I
Third,
remember when the Misfits box. Sorry, turn the road, but I remember when the Misfits coffin box set came out. The stuff was remastered, and they released that album that had never been released before, which, by the way, sounds fucking fantastic and it's great.
yeah. Is that the one I have on vinyl?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it is.
I have two of them, yeah.
I fucking love that, and I was shocked. But then I remember just how fandoms are. The moment
Something new comes.
something new comes or something they are so endeared with is altered in some way, they get kind of irritated with it. But I was like, fuck that. This sounds great, guys. This is the best they've ever sounded. The collection was fantastic. The new album at the time anyway, was new or unreleased, I should say, was fucking amazing. Yeah, man. That was great.
We got the third Fantomas album is that Noise one. Really liked it actually. I started falling asleep. Well, I guess that is the way to listen to that boy. At the 20-minute ambient section and woke up by the ending jump scare. Pan as a genius. Yeah, I do remember that ending where we're like, oh, it's about to start, and then it just mad ends.
The Surgery album, right?
Yeah.
The black one, yeah.
Chad Chin review. That was the Chad Chin review.
Well, that Surgery album, it's actually backwards.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's why it plays out that way. You're actually supposed to. Well, you're not supposed to, but
You can.
you can play it backwards, and that's largely how it's intended to be heard. That's why it ends with it beginning.
This was the origin of the chin. I was getting the turkey neck removed. The doctor said a chin implant will even out your face more.
So there is actual like a subcutaneous
Oh yeah,
implant in there.
that's a question. Is it like, can you move it around, or is it like bolted to your skull?
Bolted.
Yeah.
Homie.
Because I feel like if I got a chin plant, and it would move around, that's all I would be doing is moving that boy
Yeah.
around nonstop.
Creating scar tissue.
Yeah, it would just be like a big floppy thing by the end.
You'd look like a pharaoh beard, but it's just
It's
your
just my
flesh.
chin, yeah. You know who needs to get their turkey neck removed?
To me.
Doug Bradley. That's all I'm saying.
Oh yeah, Doug's turkey neck is pretty egregious.
After the stream, I plan on listening to Metal by Pink Floyd. Favorite album by them. I like Pink Floyd. I haven't listened to all their stuff though. Are you a Floydite? I don't know if you're a Floydite or not.
not like a
Hater?
avid Floydite. No, I've never owned an album. You have.
Yeah, I have to.
Never owned an album. I would say that I'm a casual Floyd listener.
Yeah.
You know, I don't hate them. Obviously, they're very influential. Obviously,
But you're not like a huge.
yeah, I'm not gonna go get a Floyd.
You're not gonna
tattoo.
pretend that you're the biggest Floyd fan when there's a Floyd
No.
Floyd movie coming
No.
out.
I will say that Roger Waters was kind of essential to Floyd, though I don't hate post Roger Waters Floyd. I think they lost a lot of personality, I guess.
Not exactly sure what that's referring to, but Chad said I don't think that was ever a thing. But I was like, yes. Oh, the thing. Those are pics. Ugh. Those are pics I took of the monitor in the doctor's office. I will send you the actual pics for you to use. Damn, homies, giving us permission to use them, boys. Chin review?
Chin review incoming.
I will get them and email them over maybe tomorrow. They're better. I actually prefer the Raging Easter Bunny demo over the album version. Both versions by Mr. Bungle are awesome, though. Great thrash metal. Thoughts? Are you a Bunglite?
Mr. Bungle's probably my least favorite patent project. And not counting the Mike Patton project. No, I'm just kidding. Well, I wouldn't say that. Probably Fantomas would be the least favorite because there's no particular connecting style between albums. You know, I mean, you could really say that about all of Mike Patton, though.
Yeah.
But you know what I'm saying? Like there's such a difference, a wide, massive difference between Fantomas albums because they seem to have entirely different goals. So I guess Fantomas would probably be my least favorite. That's not saying I hate them. Just like, you know, if you like everything in the guy's fucking career, something's not going to be on top.
Yeah, it's not going to be the best.
And I guess my second least favorite would probably be Mr. Bungle. Although, you know, I mean, it's fucking great. I will say Mr. Bungle's a great way to weed out people you don't like. Especially the first album. It's so fucking abstract and strange and unique that I don't see much of anybody sticking around while you listen to it, you know?
Yeah.
And if they do, well, that's cool. But really, I put the album on so you would leave, so get the fuck out.
Yeah. So we know what music we're going to play when Al comes.
Al! We shit on Al, but, you know, it's all in jest.
Oh, I thought that was all you were going to say.
It was for a while there, but then I fixed it.
Chad has cleared up the chin conundrum. Chin implant is drilled to his chin bone.
Damn, homie.
So that, can you feel that, boy, I wonder?
I mean, I would imagine you can feel that, boy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
But,
I can feel, nope, never mind.
what were you going to say, guy?
Nothing. Just involves skin.
Skin tags?
Nah, homie. I don't got no skin tags.
I got a skin tag.
I had a skin tag once, like right under here, and I ripped that fucker off.
You ripped that boy off?
With my nail, guy.
I can't rip this boy off on my neck. I got a
trust
skin
me,
tag
it
on
wouldn't
my
stop
neck.
bleeding.
Oh, yeah?
It was a little one, but I was like, what the fuck is this, man? What kind of shit is this? Got pissed off, guy. Ripped that boy off. You recently...
Pissed at a skin tag.
Yeah, I want a fucking skin tag on me, man. Who does that? Well, the reason we brought up skin tags is because GoonTick thinks he has one on the back of his neck.
Yeah.
And I was like, you just gotta tie that boy off, guy. And then he's like, tie it off. And I explained that, you know, he could cut the blood flow and it'll fall off eventually. But then I explained that I also, while I was locked up, well, there's no way to say it other than just to say it. I tied off somebody's skin tag that was right above their fucking, right above their peen, guy. You know, it was on their pubis.
The mound?
It was on the flesh mound. This was a big boy too.
Yeah. So he had a mound.
He was big, guy. Big both ways. You know, easily like 450, and he was like,
damn, 450?
He was a big boy, guy.
So there was like a hefty mound.
Yeah, it was a hefty mound. He was like 450, and he was taller than me, so he was about 6'5", guy. I'm 6'1", and he was about a good 3 inches, 3 to 4 inches above me, so 6'5", I'm guessing. they called him Tiny for a reason.
Oh, yeah,
because
Tiny.
you know that's how that works in prison.
Yeah.
But
So they
yeah.
would call Al entertaining.
Damn on me. Oh man, that's why they call me Hollywood because I'm never gonna make it there.
Yeah, but you're a filmmaker, guy.
Yeah, I'm student film. Fucking yeah. So this dude's like, dude. I mean, don't get me wrong, I was tight with this dude, but not that tight. You know what I'm saying? But he's like, guy, you gotta help me out here. I think I got a skin tag, and I need to tie it off. And I'm like, oh yeah. And he's he's like, I already knew this is gonna be in a fucking asshole or a penis.
Yeah.
And he's like, yeah. And we were standing across from each other over a set of bunks. And he's like, you need to see it? I'm like, well, I'm gonna have to, aren't I? And he's like, all right. He goes, just kind of look, like there's the top bunk, the space between the top bunk and the bottom bunk. Just squat down a little and look. And I was like, is this dude trying to flash me his junk right now?
Hey.
And he pulled that boy down. Thankfully, I didn't see his junk at that particular juncture. But yeah, that boy was like a little mini football guy. He had, like, those fucking Reese's footballs? That boy had one of those boys.
Wait, what the hell's a Reese's football?
Reese's peanut butter football.
Oh, the chocolate?
He had one of those boys sticking out his fucking mound, guy.
Damn.
Or hanging from his mound. And I was like, God dang, man. So I made a little noose and I kind of tried to lasso that boy
Why
from
did
a
you know
distance.
how to make a noose?
Oh, you learned things in there, guy, even if you didn't know them before. But I made a little...
I feel like that's telling.
I made a little noose, right, with some string that we had there. And then I put starch on it. Yes, we had starch in there. Put starch on it so it would be super stiff, and so I could do it from a distance. And I lassoed that boy. I'm like, all right, I lassoed it. Just pull the string. He pulled that boy in the tiny guy. And eventually it fell off. And one day I'm fucking sleeping, and he wakes me up, and he shoves a cup in my face, and he's like,
Oh,
check
no.
it out. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? It was the football guy.
Damn, who does that?
All desiccated and shit. Gruesome.
Do some story time.
Yeah, haven't done a prison story time in a while. There's one.
I know we brought in a lot of viewers from that Chris Chan video. A lot of them interested in prison story times, and recently we've seen the ravages of not giving them what they wanted. We lost 6 subs.
Yeah.
So that's.
We're not a Christian channel.
No, we're not, guy.
So,
I don't feel anything in my chin personally. Interesting.
that's some good ass surgery.
That's a good ass surgery.
Or
Guy.
implant, I guess. Maybe it's a soft implant.
Maybe it's a soft boy. Is it soft boy?
Why would it be hard? Why did I think it was gonna be hard?
I thought it was
Of course
hard, dude. I thought it was a hard ass chin.
I would want a hard one, guy.
Yeah, me too.
Mad hard.
I would go into MMA afterwards doing chin fools to death.
You probably get knocked out though.
That's a good point. My least favorite of the pen stuff is honestly Faith No More. It's good, but I'm more in the weird and unique, bizarre material. So Bungo, Phantomas, and even Tomahawk appeal to me more. That's
Man, you can't shit on Faith No More, guy.
Faith No More's classic.
Yeah.
Well, he said it was his least
No, I
favorite.
know,
Yeah.
I know. I'm just saying, guy. Come on, guy. I say Faith No More was one of the more original sounding mainstream, quote unquote mainstream. Really, they weren't mainstream. They had one album that was a hit. The rest were, they were a hit among fans, but they really weren't doing good compared to, what was the fucking the one with Epic? I forgot what it was
I
called.
think it was Mongoloids.
Mongoloids?
That's what it was.
The point is, I know what you're getting.
It's a good input, right?
I think that was it, though.
Worthy to say that Devo has a song called Mongoloid.
Rummel Schnuff covered it.
Did
Who's
he?
Rummel Schnuff? Yeah, remember?
Oh, he did!
Yeah, Rummel Schnuff. If you don't know who Rummel Schnuff is, I recommend...
You want me to bring up a picture of Rummel Schnuff?
I mean, if you want to, but I'll say this. If you're averse to
Gay?
very, very overt homosexual vibes, then probably avoid him. But he's this German guy that sings everything from sea shanties to, which I would like,
Yeah,
I guess,
you would.
from sea shanties to like techno industrial music, and we've determined that he's probably super gay. I'm not saying that's wrong. I'm just saying
He's gay.
we're almost 100% sure he's gay because he's following a lot of beefcakes, bears, muscular man.
Here's Romo Snuff.
Oh yeah, and he also resembles Popeye quite a
He
bit.
does. That's actually how you found him because he looks
Yeah,
like
we're
Popeye.
like, we need a muscular gay Popeye in our lives, and in came Rommel.
And that's just a classic picture of Romo
That's a
Snuff.
great picture. He literally looks like a monster, and I love that for him.
I'm not gonna lie, it's a very dangerous thing, and penises might come up right now. So I'm gonna quickly.
Give me that. Oh man, I want to see that picture down there, the orange one.
Which one?
It had like an orange tone to that
This
right
one?
there.
That's Romo
That's a
Snuff.
good.
Guy.
Oh, look at the one next to it, guy.
That's good right there. Looks like Danzig right there.
That's a good.
That's a Danzig.
And Danzig let himself go. Okay?
Yeah, he did.
Actually, no.
Oh shit.
Romo Snuff is fucking ripped.
That's holy shit. Look at this guy.
Damn, dude, he's like an extreme Vin Diesel territory.
He is. He's like family.
I gotta apologize to Romo Snuff. I said he looks like Danzig let himself go. Danzig has let himself go.
Yes.
He looks like a tub of guts. Look at Romo Snuff, way older, and he's a fucking
beefcake.
He's a unit of a man, guy.
He
Look
is.
at him. Look at that. If I looked like that, I would dress like that. I get it.
I would just have suspenders, no pants.
Yes. I don't know what they're clipping onto.
My penis.
Maybe my football tags.
Oh shit. You got multiple?
2 of them for my suspenders. I don't know what the back ones clip onto.
Oh man, it's a slippery territory. It might just show up penises.
Dude, look at that guy, dude.
That's class. I'm not gonna lie, when we built the Ahab character, this is what I had in mind.
Yeah.
Also, when we built the Ahab character, I thought that we were gonna have storylines and backgrounds to our characters, and we dropped that shit instantly.
Somewhat. Yeah, you know what? We did have, huh?
Yeah.
There was a whole plan to make our characters a lot more elaborate.
Look at that.
That's just, come on, guy. If you look like Romo Snuff, you gotta do stuff like this.
Yeah. But anyway, he's kind of a weird musical artist.
He actually has some jams that we
He
really
does.
like.
Bumper.
Bumper sucks, but it's the great kind of suck.
What would you even describe his genre as?
Well, there's definitely like an industrial club
Right,
sound
yeah.
to it. But then the earlier stuff had a lot of like polka infused stuff, and sea shanties were definitely a thing. It's kind of hard to pin down Romo Snuff.
He also has a sidekick called Asbach.
Yes, Asbach clearly is the guy that is the straight man. And I mean
Yes.
that in both ways.
Little like the straight dude.
But he's kind of like roped into these really weird
Homosexual endeavors.
homosexual photo shoots. I feel like they're boys, and he's like, "That's my boy, guy. I'm gonna back up my boy."
I feel like if you were a gay boy and you were into all this weird gay stuff, I would back you up.
I mean, I got your back, and that's
That's a good point.
Point is, Romo Snuff is a guy we know.
We've never done a video on Romo Snuff.
I mean, because I kind of want to keep Romo Snuff to myself.
Yeah, dude. Like sometimes there's something that you find that you just want to keep, and Romo was definitely one of those boys.
Boy, Romo Snuff.
Anyway, we talked about Romo Snuff for like 5 minutes.
way too long.
Oh, this thing's not updating. Okay. The album with Epic that Ahab was referring to was The Real Thing, closest to a hit aside from that Angel Dust, since Easy was on that one. Oh, that was weird. They covered Easy.
Mm-hmm. Angel Dust was not the hit that people think it was. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like one of their most critically lauded ones, but I remember critics being like, "Man, this thing should be a smashing success," and it's not touching. A lot of people felt that Faith No More never reached the heights that they should have, and I agree, they never did, but they were pretty unique for
Yeah,
again, quote unquote, a mainstream band.
pretty big cult following.
Yeah.
I saw everyone seems to be dumping on the new Cronenberg movie, Crimes of the Future. Critics seems to love it though. I've been waiting to see it. Thoughts?
You know
You're
what?
a Cronenberg fan?
I haven't seen it. I'm a big Cronenberg fan, but I have a friend in California that is also a big Cronenberg fan, a big horror fan, you know, and kind of fringe film fan and all that stuff.
French class?
And she saw it and she was like, "Yeah, it's fine." You know, she compared it a lot to Crash, which he did also, obviously. And I don't mean the
Yeah.
Crash that you're thinking of. I don't know who you is, but there you go.
Yeah, what the hell?
But
I knew what the hell you were talking about.
yeah. Anyway, she was like, yeah, you know, whatever. But I made this observation: Cronenberg is not the same director
He's not.
that he once was, and it's been a very long time since he's evolved his style to be a lot more psychological than physical. So him returning to the stuff because that's how this movie was being pushed a lot. He's returning to body horror. He never left body horror. He just evolved his style of approach to body horror. It became a lot more mental, a lot more psychological than it did physical. Eastern Promises is a body horror movie, believe it or not. You know, it's about a guy stuck in a semblance of, in an iteration of himself that's not true to himself. The truth, horrifying as it is always inside. Same with History of Violence, you know? There's something horrifying inside of this person, and it's ready to come out. It's the same themes he's always been tackling, only they're not a lot more psychological.
They're not physical,
Yeah. So for him to go completely 100% back into body horror is, you can't expect that. In fact, that would be bad. Why would he, you know, unlike John Carpenter, his quality didn't decrease, you know? He's not had perfect filmography, but, you know, arguably his quality has increased, you know, in terms of output. So why would he step 100% back into the past? So I feel like maybe the response is because people were expecting something, and granted, it was being marketed as like, oh, this body horror's back, baby.
Yeah, I think that's what the tagline was.
I think it's kind of like a lost cause to expect that, but I don't know. She could be right. I mean, I haven't seen it, but I will see it.
Can you think
and
about
it's Cronenberg, and it's still gonna be.
Rumble?
Yeah, I mean, I have not enjoyed a Cronenberg.
I was about to say, what's your least favorite Cronenberg?
Least favorite Cronenberg? Well, that's kind of difficult because are we counting the stuff that was very experimental, like Stereo? You could argue that that's a very hard movie to watch because it's more of a concept being portrayed on screen, so you could say something like that. I would probably say like maybe his earlier stuff, like Don't Sound Good, you know, like Shivers is, you know, obviously there's a lot of low point, there's a seediness to it, but that's also cool in its own way. You know, you could, I'll say this, probably Maps of the Stars, which is actually one of his more recent.
Oh, is that the Arpats movie?
No, that's Cosmopolis. Maps of the Stars was probably my least favorite because here he was in this new era. He'd already churned out a bunch of classics. And Maps of the Stars, you could see the intent behind it, but there's just something about it that always kind of falls a little flat for me. But it's, you know, still a very watchable movie. It's just probably one that I would never be like, hell yeah, I'm going to go get that one. So I guess that one. Modern era. Old era, I mean, just pick one of the super early, weird, experimental ones like Stereo or something like that. But, he's the Chrome guy.
The Chrome,
but celebrate somebody that's that weird.
True.
And, you know, unique.
I feel like one of our family films back in the day was The Fly. That's weird.
Classic. That's probably his most mainstream movie, I guess.
True. It's got the gold.
Man, The Fly is great, guy.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Yet another example of a remake that justifies the idea of remakes. Way better than the original Fly, guy. In fact, the original Fly can suck it.
You're hating on the original Fly controversy?
I'm not hating. I'm just like compared to the 88. What was it? 86. 86 Fly. I'm gonna go with 86.
Well, to be fair, you're a child of the 80s. Of course, you're gonna love it.
Look, man, I don't mean to shit on our boy Al again.
Hold on, let me get this.
Okay, yeah. No, go ahead.
Okay. My favorite Logan's favorite Cronenberg is Naked Lunch. I remember loving that boy. I haven't seen it in forever. Favorites. Yeah, I haven't seen it in forever, but it was one of those movies that kind of stuck with me. Also, I wanted a mug rider.
Who doesn't want a mug rider? Yeah, I feel like Cronenberg. I mean, I feel like Naked Lunch and like Dead Zone are good examples of an adaptation.
Was that a Cronenberg movie?
Yeah.
Oh.
Those are good examples of an adaptation that is both loyal to the source material, not slavishly loyal, mind you, but loyal to the source material and loyal to the director. They're both like equally on the same ground. It's both a Bureau's movie and it's both a Cronenberg movie. And same with Dead Zone, it's both a King movie and it's a Cronenberg movie, which is hard to do, man. Most people tend to go one way or the other.
And I know the way that Al goes is being an '80s kid. Just to
yeah,
bring
yeah.
this back.
Thanks for that reminder. Again, I don't mean to shit on our boy Al here,
Yeah.
you know, but he keeps on referring to himself as a kid of the '80s, and I'm thinking, like, look, I get it.
You were born in
We
the
all like I was born in the '80s.
yeah, '82, same year as Al.
Yeah, I think he's 1 year younger than me, guy.
Oh
I
yeah.
think he was born in '83. Anyway, whatever. He was born in the '80s. I was born in the
Well,
'80s.
that makes it worse.
I don't consider myself a kid of the '80s or a child of the '80s.
Yeah.
Why? Because I was a fucking nubile mind, man.
Yeah, you were not sentient yet.
At my oldest in the '80s, I was 8 years old. You know,
Yeah.
from age 1 through 5, you hardly remember shit, and really from ages like 1 to 12, it's just like a mass of experiences. And you're hard pressed to go, this happened in this year,
Yeah.
unless you actually retroactively can pinpoint a year, like this came out in this year, thus I must have been this. But like, you know, I feel like I like a lot of the same things he does. You do, and we were born in the '80s. You know, I feel
Yeah.
like the people in the '90s were still experiencing the
I
'80s.
just well, Logan's a good example. He was born 2006, as we established, and he likes a lot of stuff from the freaking '80s and '70s.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, I mean, that could be true across the board, but what I'm saying is that people tend to experience the previous decade at a solid like 5 years into a new decade. Like, the early '80s do not look like the '80s that we envision.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? That's more like mid '80s. When people think '80s, it's more like mid '80s forward. And the early '90s, we were still in that fucking territory, and we were still living off the popular culture of the '80s that we were so fond of. You know, along with new stuff coming in. So I feel that those formative memories are more in the '90s than
yeah,
anything.
super '90s guy.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm always
Like I was born in the '90s, '93, but I don't consider myself a '90s kid because I wasn't sentient until the freaking
Yeah.
at least 10.
and yet
You know,
like,
there's stuff I remember from when I was a kid. Like I remember that one scene from Toy Story, but that doesn't mean I remember the whole movie or anything like that. You know, it's just your memories are weird when you're a kid.
yeah, that's really it. How much of a foundation do you have in a fucking decade if your memories literally mush at that point? Like, I remember seeing He-Man toys in toy aisles, but how could I?
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? How could I? If the He-Man toys, I mean, they were in the toy aisles till what, like '87 or something, the original series?
yeah.
But I'm talking the original fucking series toys, which, you know, they only last like a certain amount of time on the aisles, and then the new wave is brought in. How did I see that? And then I was thinking, I was like, oh, I didn't see them in the aisles that I thought I saw them in. We had local, because we live in a really, really small town, we had local, like, old school, like, kind of Woolsworthian type, fucking shops here back in the day. And they had like old stock and dead stock and stuff like that up on the shelves. I was like, that's how I saw that shit. And that was all mashed together, you know? They had stuff from like the early '80s to the late 80s.
Yeah, it's interesting because the store that I mean, I know you had different stores, but the store that we had when I was around was the Cres, which everybody
Cres.
just called it the Cres. And no matter what store would come, it would
Replace it, it'd be the
it would
Cres.
be the Cres. But the original version of the Cres had a bunch of like '90s. And I've tried to find these, but I've only found a couple of them. These '90s like die-cast figures. They had the Aliens ones and the Terminator ones. And I remember being like, "Oh, these are currently on stock everywhere, right?" And that's just how I assumed things were. But no, that shit was from like the late '90s, mid '90s, and I was seeing these things in the 2000s. You know?
Yeah.
So I could kind of see that. Only I in your case, it was like they actually had stock of stuff that was kind of current, not the Cres dead stock.
Yeah. I don't know, man. It's kind of weird, too.
Like you buy your Beetlejuice figs and shit there, right?
Yeah,
Like,
and that was like well into the '90s, man. Like, I'm talking like well into the '90s. I guess what I'm saying is if you're fucking literally an infant, also you can't have experienced the 80s if you're a kid. You know what I'm saying? You weren't out in the streets.
Yeah, you weren't
doing
doing
stuff.
You experienced childhood. That's what you experienced.
Yeah.
That's what you miss.
And that's great. You know, I miss my fucking childhood too, but that's not the 80s. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's just childhood, guy. That's
Like,
just getting older.
I don't think our older brother who was 10 years older than us, or than me, and thus I guess 20 than you, or about 20 than 20 year older than you. I don't even think he experienced the 80s that much. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he definitely experienced it more than us, because he was like in his
More
teens.
outgoing and stuff.
Yeah, and in his teens, he tended to commiserate a lot more with his school chums, which I fucking hated. Not my school chums, but I didn't see the fucking point in hanging out with him beyond school until I met my actual friends that have lasted a lot longer than that. But
The Guardian.
Guardian, my boy, you know. So you know the '90s and the early 2000s, I guess, would be me going out there and being a child of that era.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Versus me sitting in a fucking house playing with a monito. Going, remember that time Batman hit Joker and Joker did a cartwheel?
Yeah. I was definitely not a kid of the 90s because, as you said before, my childhood was literally me sitting in an empty room looking at a wall.
And that's not to say that our childhood informs other people's childhood.
Oh, yeah.
But generally,
I mean, that's why I said that I definitely was.
yeah, generally children don't go around on the town,
Yeah.
you know,
They don't go to
experiencing
movies
life.
and stuff like that.
I'm pretty sure Child Al was not, you know, at some fucking party with burning barrels, a requisite of 80s
yeah,
movies.
backlit. He was backlit.
With a
except
bunch
that he covered all the light because of his girth.
And damn, boy, we'd clog that fucking...
That would be darker than now, guy.
We'd clog that alleyway up, guy. Fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like you're a child of whatever era you started experiencing life beyond your insular origins, whatever those may be.
Let's see. Catch up with these boys. The boy Guardian just dropped a ha 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 ha. Ow! Yeah. So I have to reset this boy. I'm seeing the chat on my phone and it's kind of messing up. Yeah, it's lagging. I would hate all of Cronenberg. Imagine? You'd probably like The Fly.
No, The Fly, yeah, I know
Yeah,
he
he would
likes
like
The
The
Fly,
Fly, yeah.
I mean, that's not even an insult because a lot of Cronenberg's stuff
It's
is
hard to get into.
not,
Yeah.
you know, mainstream fare.
Edward Lorne hated The Fly 86, dude.
Fuck
Come
Edward
on,
Lorne.
guy, yeah.
Dude, we gotta drop Edward Lorne. I'm sorry, he sucks. This is established. Stinky Lorne.
I like bringing up the occasional outrageous Lorne, and
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
that was one of them.
We should reserve Edward Lorne for his extremely shitty takes.
That's a
'Cause
shitty
we all
take.
know his shitty takes are shitty.
But
That's
it's
a
extreme-
bad
that's a
take
bad
right
one,
there.
dude.
That's a stinker. That's like I hate life.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair.
I didn't get to experience Xbox 360. Logan says it's Xbox 360 stuff until it was pretty much Xbox One coming into Ahab's point of experience stuff way later, and holds true to my opinion. That is weird because that was like my peak. When it
Yeah.
was the 360 peak.
Hey, we're just feeling old now.
Yeah, we're old as shit.
We're older gentlemen, as Al would say.
Our older gentlemen of the 80s.
Ow!
GoonTick, thoughts on Lightyear, if you have seen it or not. Heard it flopped. Yeah, apparently it flopped hard, guy.
I'll say this: I'm not even fucking interested in watching it.
I kind of want to watch it.
I mean, I'll watch it. Don't get me wrong, but I'm not actively interested in it. Why?
Yeah.
Because did we really need a fictional story to an already fictional story, like a story in a story?
Yeah,
I feel like the Toy Story movies are enough.
yeah, that's true.
I don't know, man. They could have just made a original movie, and well, whatever. I'll watch it.
I kind of want to watch it just because I'm a Toy Storite,
Mm-hmm.
but I kind of get that, and I can kind of see why people are not very interested.
Yeah.
I think just changing the visuals a lot also is kind of like we're used to seeing him a certain way. I don't think it has anything to do with the same-sex kiss, by the way. I think people just weren't interested.
I'm sure there's a good portion of the audience that didn't go for that reason.
That's a
because
good point.
That's how America's rolling. And of course, we also have to take into account that they couldn't release it in certain countries because they refused to take that out. Which, on the one hand, okay, props for standing up, especially for Disney,
Yeah.
being like, no, we don't want to make money. We won't cut this out. I mean, good. I mean, you stood by the ground that you were deciding to defend. That's fine. But I think people also not taking that into account. But yeah, like, it's also felt like a little like manipulative that information got out there.
Yeah, right.
Either through fucking shitty people or through Disney. Like, can we just watch the fucking movie and see if it's good? And I don't know. Maybe it's just mediocre. Maybe that's the problem.
That might be the problem.
I think mediocre would be better, bad, or worse than bad.
The Guardian says, I think the estimates had it making about 88 million opening weekend. It has a massive budget of 200 million. So that's a thing. I heard Jurassic World Dominion somehow made more money. Dominion is easily the least favorite Jurassic World movie, utter garbage. Guardian says Dominion was a freaking thing, man. I love how what Dodson? I'm assuming he means Dodson. Yeah. We got Dodson here. Nobody cares. Came out and was freaking nowhere in terms of the films. That's a thing.
That's a sentence he said.
I'm confused, but that might be because I'm reading it badly because I'm a bad reader. I'm telling you, if there isn't a freaking feline with a stinky hat, I can't read it, guy. Dominion would be my least favorite movie of the year so far. Didn't enjoy Multiverse of Madness that much either, if I'm being honest.
Who's this?
Logan.
Lagon. Controversial? Still have yet to see Multiverse of Madness.
Yeah, we haven't seen it.
Of course, it's a must-see because Sam Raimi, but I mean, you know what I'm saying? I don't know which one it's going to be. Is it going to be he had to compromise too much with Disney? Or he went full Sam Raimi and people realized, oh, wait.
Sam Raimi's weird.
Do we really know what full Sam Raimi means? I don't know. Or maybe it's both of them.
Maybe.
And that would be a fucking weird combination.
If you want to see, for the people who are interested, a full Sam Raimi movie, it's called Crime Wave and it's not great.
It's the most Sam Raimi movie you'll ever see because it's him basically being given
unleashed.
He was unleashed with a studio budget and had no understanding of how studio movies worked, but he still went in and made a Sam Raimi movie again.
And it stars Al Smith, weirdly.
Oh yeah, there's a guy that literally looks like Al. Did we put up that fucking movie?
No, we haven't put it up. That's why I mentioned it.
Yeah, fucking Crime Wave. It's definitely a movie.
It's definitely a movie that
I enjoyed it. Don't get me wrong, but it's not gonna be. It's a very grating movie.
It's very annoying,
and a lot of that's kind of intentional. But some of it is just like, wow, man, they're going like overboard. But I did enjoy it. But God, boy, howdy, do I understand that for years it was almost like tucked away in embarrassment by everybody. And of course, Sam hates it. I get that too. But it is the most Sam Raimi movie that ever Sam Raimi.
It's super Sam Raimi, guy.
There's the head I need.
What do you think is
As for
released?
Jurassic World, come on, guys.
Oh yeah,
Did you see the previous one?
I was about to say, what's
Did you
your thoughts on
expect something good?
I'm not gonna lie, you showed me what was it, Jurassic World, the first one?
Mm-hmm.
I kind of didn't like it.
It
was okay. I would say it was okay.
I actually like Jurassic World
you
better than I do. Definitely better than I do Lost World.
That's a good thing. That's a good point. I haven't seen the other sequels.
And Part 3's, whatever. It's not as bad as people say, but it's definitely not a great time or anything like that. I feel Jurassic World is the what is that bullshit called? The Star Wars one?
Jedi, Last Jedi?
No, the first one. Not the first one, but the first
Force
one of the new
Awakens?
ones. Yeah, I feel like Jurassic World is the Force Awakens of the Jurassic World movies, of the Jurassic Park movies, because it basically plays it safe and staying in these parameters and just kind of duplicating the formula. But I do think it's fun in that sense, it's entertaining. But Fallen Kingdom was a fucking travesty, man. It was idiotic.
You didn't even show me that, boy.
No, it's embarrassingly bad, dude. And I was like, well, you know, could have just been a series of fun movies. Because look, all everybody wants is dinosaurs. You know, we got the great story out of the first one. You ruined adapting the second one, so fuck that, right? So might as well just give people what they want: dinosaurs. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think Kong Skull Island did it pretty well, where you know you had your storyline that supported the action,
But
you
it
had
was
your
mainly
character-
about monkeys.
But it was mainly about a big old monk going crazy. You know what I'm saying? So you know, give us some fucking dinos, man. You take fucking 6 movies to finally unleash the dinos on the world, and from what I hear from the Guardian, it's just a bunch of assholes with some locusts. Get the hell out of here, man. These stinky dinos eating and feasting upon my testicles, or I don't want to fucking see it. That sucks, man. Why would you do that? You know, I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna see it eventually, but after Rise of the, I'm not sorry, Rise of the, after fucking the Last Jedi of that series, which was fucking stupid ass Fallen Kingdom. Why would I hope for more? You know, whatever.
I gotta call freaking us out for something,
Mm-hmm.
and that's that we, if I remember correctly, which I think I did, I do. We gave the Last Jedi a 7.
Did we?
We gave it a 7, dude.
God damn, that.
And I
What
think
is that?
I think we might be freaking REITs.
Yeah,
Because
we deserve to be kicked in the fucking balls.
we
if
deserve
did.
to be kicked in the nuts. That's been nagging at my mind for like years now.
If
Now-
we gave it that, if you're right, then fuck my entire existence. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What I will say is that The Last Jedi has good parts. Like, I like the Rey and what's his stupid ass name? Ben Solo.
I think his
Ben
name
Solo.
is Cornet.
Yeah, I like their stuff, that story.
Yeah.
I didn't mind the Luke stuff at all. I actually thought that was kind of cool that he would be in that state of mind and all that jazz. What I did absolutely hate was everything else. Everything else sucked, dude. The fucking story with Finn and Rose. God damn, that was blow ass.
I think the worst blow ass for me was that they wasted our boy
Oscar Isaac. God damn it.
and his story sucked juice.
His was the worst.
It was so bad, guy.
Those elements were so. Oh God, what is that fucking planet called? Canto Bight?
Yeah.
When they're on that shit's straight George Lucas prequel shit.
It is,
God.
dude.
Garbage.
If anything, people who like George Lucas's era
Should have loved that.
should have
part.
loved that part. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's largely a waste of fucking time. That movie.
Yeah.
I do admire that you try to do something different, but it all fucking blew for the most part. But I do like I said, the Rey and the Ben stuff. That's cool. Snoke getting killed was actually pretty cool. Because fuck that. Would it really have been cool to have another Darth Vaderian type character? No, it's all a replacement of something that you like. So get the fucker out of the way and reveal something cool or something. You know. Didn't mind that. Didn't mind the Luke stuff. But so yeah, but I don't see how the fuck we would give it a 7, guy.
I think we gave it a 7. It might be a 6, but I remember it being a 7. And
I
I
would-
remember after we gave it, I was kind of like, a 7? Like?
Yeah, that's wrong, guy. Fuck that grade. If we gave it that, and we did enjoy Rise of the Skywalker. I mean,
Yeah.
it's
dumb.
it's a mess because what else were they gonna do? You know, they literally had a mess to pick up, and they did, from what I hear about Jurassic World from Dominion, from the Guardian. They basically did the same thing with Jurassic World Dominion. They skipped ahead. They got all these things, you know, pushed in, and they shoved all these plots to try to kind of tidy it all up. Except it seems that Dominion failed worse at it than Rise of Skywalker. Rise of Skywalker was at least a fun space adventure. I left my brain at the door. I
Yeah.
don't give a shit about the story anymore. Just give me a fun space adventure. All right, it's fun. Yeah, it's simple, it's stupid, and lame. But for Star Wars, whatever, guy, you know? I enjoyed that more than I did Last Jedi. But let's be honest, none of those movies should have been made.
Yeah, that's a good point. Or at least pre-think the trilogy.
Yeah, there should have
Yeah.
been a long-term fucking plan,
Like,
and they should have stuck to it.
Why did they just start the movies without no real roadmap?
Yeah. And I'm not even here to say somebody's at fault or who gives a shit. Everybody's at fault for not going, what the fuck? Did we just go into this fucking thing that people cry if fucking Jango Fett's arm is in the wrong position in a picture? Did we just go into this without planning it well?
Yeah.
You know, that was foolish.
Kit Fisto's fist is in my kit. I don't know what that means.
I will tell you this: my overall review of Star Wars is I don't like them, so it doesn't really matter what I give any of them. The end.
Wow, what do you rate Kid Fisto though?
Fist.
Man, this thing's messed up again, guy.
Oh shit! My fucking Spider-Man head fell off.
Damn, homie, you broke my Spider-Man?
Excuse me.
For a year. What's your opinion? I actually really liked Raimi's Oz. I saw it in the theater and it was my introduction to the world of Oz, says Logan. Thoughts on Oz?
Yeah, I like Oz.
Haven't
It's
seen it.
probably his least Raimi film, although there are Raimi moments. It's probably his most studio-like film, but I actually really enjoyed that one.
Guardian says, I think Multiverse is goodish. You definitely see Sam Raimi's influence, but it's not full on. He also says, GoonTick good. This Jurassic sequels are hot garbage. Ahab agreed on Fallen Kingdom.
Dude, Falling, I can't get over how bad that was.
Chad says, what did you guys think of both Lynch and the 2021 Dune films? Now, I haven't seen them, so you're going to have to talk about that.
The Lynch film is kind of a visual marvel. Like, it's a really nice looking, has some impressive effects. Also there's a problem where early copies had this really drab color, which was by Lynch's choice, of course. So the effects didn't pop as much, but that's kind of been corrected. I shouldn't even say corrected because it's not his choice. Anyway, they're very nice visual feast. It's a very nice visual feast, I should say. I say as if it were more than one. But it's not a good adaptation. But it is super clunky. They tried, I guess, to make some sort of fucking sense out of the story. It's super clunky. It's got these exposition dump weird sequences that they just feel like a bad idea. There's something of a charm to watching it, but it's always going to be a fringe film, and it's never going to be a film that everybody's like, that's my favorite Lynch movie. Unless they've never seen a Lynch movie, I guess, then maybe. But I don't hate it. But that largely has to do with the fact that it's kind of like this weird curio of movie history. Like, they decided in all their wisdom that this experimental filmmaker should be the guy.
We almost got something weirder is the thing with Jodorowsky's version.
Yeah, that's even weirder, guy. That I don't think that would have ever been made given the massive scope that he had planned for it. But Alejandro Jodorowsky is truly one of the most unique voices in fucking cinema ever.
I think the critics' review of one of the only movie I've seen was what the.
Yeah, Jodorowsky's something else, man. I've been a Jodorowsky fan since the 90s. I was introduced. Get this, guy. This is pretty weird. I was at a Denny's with friends, and this guy came up to us, and one of the friends knew him, but later he revealed that he knew him very, very tangentially through other people. He didn't really know him. It was just like, that's a guy that I once saw at somebody else's house type of situation, right? So we're sitting there, and the guy walks up to our booth, sits down, and just starts talking to us. And we're like, all right, cool, whatever. We all assumed, it's his bud, so cool. And he orders with us the whole 9 yards, right? And so at this point, back then we just used to pitch in to the bill, right? Everybody pitches in, and then somebody gets the tip. So I'm like, is this guy gonna be included in the bill? Well, what's going on here? I'm thinking, right? Because I'm a cheap bastard.
Yeah.
Anyway, the guy's talking and stuff, and mid-meal, he finishes way before all of us. He's like, well, I'm off. And he goes here, and he hands the guy that he was familiar with, our pal, he hands him a copy of El Topo, which is one of the Jodorowsky standards. And he's like, yeah, give that a look, man. And then he leaves, and we end up having to pay for his fucking bill.
Come on,
what
guy.
the fuck? Anyway, that's how I saw El Topo, and it was amazing, and just kind of became obsessed with seeing more of this guy's movies. Saw Santa Sangre not long after that. That's a fucking weird movie. And then I saw Holy Mountain, which for a while blew my fucking capacity to understand Horowski, and I didn't watch anything for a long time. It's a pretty weird fucking movie, but a very influential one. In fact, recently I saw Lady Gaga fucking video that was obviously heavily influenced by Holy Mountain. It's one of those movies you just kind of see visuals pop out in different people's work for whatever reason. But anyway, fucking, he's a weird guy, you know what I'm saying? And they, at one point, he was gonna make Dune, and there's a whole documentary about it. I haven't seen it, but you know, it seems to be one of those documentaries like Lost in La Mancha about filmmaking, or Hearts of Darkness about filmmaking that's essential. So I gotta see it. But that is one of the weirdest choices you could ever have for directing something like that. But I mean, I could see, unless I'm wrong, I think that was like funded in or being backed by either independently or by other means. I don't know.
Not like a mainstream.
Not like a mainstream. Definitely not as mainstream as the Lynch Dune was being backed by a studio. It's just weird. It's just a weird choice. You know what I'm saying? To have try to adapt something like that. And then trying to make it into Star Wars in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
Well, he's not going to do that. You know he's not going to do that. And if whatever you're going to get, it's not going to be what you intended, probably. So the Dune Lynch thing is kind of a thing. You know what I'm saying? It's not necessarily a film. I wouldn't even call it a film. That's... I don't know. I can't really... I'd be loath to even put it in his filmography because he's just so adverse to having even done it. But whatever, it's just a thing. Visually, yes, very impressive, but whatever. You know, he wasn't even interested in really bringing the book to life. He didn't even read the book. You know, it's Lynch. He's not gonna fucking give a shit.
Anyway, you try to pull it out?
Yeah, I think so, guy.
Oh,
but
shit.
so yeah, I don't really even know where I stand on it. I do own it, so that's the thing. And the new one, I still haven't seen it. And there's a variety of reasons for that. At first, it was because... don't get me wrong. I know it's going to be good. You know, the director is just one of the damn best voices in sci-fi in years. And you know, so there's that. And it's not that lack of confidence. At first, it was because I was like... This fucking movie is not gonna get a sequel. It's not gonna be successful.
Yeah.
And it's literally half of the first book.
That was
kind of close to half of the book.
That was kind of my worry. It's like we're not gonna get a sequel to this.
Yeah. So I determined I'm not gonna watch it if it's not gonna be a complete thing. And then they greenlit the sequel, and I was like, okay, well now what? Then I heard that Jason Momoa was like, dude, there's like a 4 to 6 hour cut of this that needs to be released. And I was like, oh, they're definitely gonna do an extended version, right? So then I just waited. And then one day it was just cheap, and I was like, I'm just going to get it. I'm just going to get it. But I still haven't seen it, so I don't know. But I know it's going to be good, so whatever.
Al hated it, so it's probably good.
Oh, he did hate.
Yeah. Ahab, have you seen... he just answered that question. He has not. Oh, yeah. Have you seen any of the sci-fi Dune movies? I heard those are pretty good at adapting the source material.
Yeah, I saw the first. There was 2 series, I think, right? It was Dune and Children of Dune, I think, something like that. Don't quote me, but whatever. I saw the first series, and it was a pretty decent adaptation. Of course, it has the pitfalls of being cheap AF and on TV. But I'll be honest with you, I don't remember it very well because I literally saw it when it came out, and it was. I didn't even experience it in the right way, man. It was like a recorded videotape.
Damn, homie. Of course, we got worst review of Dune 84 in 2021. I mean, we're Al fans, but I agree. He was just unwilling to like that movie.
Yeah, like the Batman thing.
Yeah.
Come on, guy. Batman. He's gonna get shot and he's gonna have armor, guy.
The Guardian says Dune 21 was fantastic. That's...
Dude, I have a fucking friend. We've done a video on him.
Let me just finish this
okay,
real quick. I love Dune 21. Reminds me of the books, which I also love. The Guardian quickly says Last Jedi was freaking hard garbage. And Chad says Dune Part 2 starts filming next month.
Yeah, man. I'm thinking I'm gonna watch Dune, the your recent one. The closer we get to the release.
Yeah.
I hate the idea of waiting so long between movies. I mean, obviously we have to sometimes, but with this one, it's like there's so much at risk. You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
And Dune is an incredible. This is okay. Let me put it this way: the thing I'm most excited about seeing in Dune, it's not the visuals, it's not the an actor in a role or something like that. It's the feat of adaptation.
The feet of Jason Momoa.
If pretty good feet, guy. They're flippers now.
Yeah.
Seeing someone actually wrangle
I gotta
a
ask.
complex novel into something functional.
I gotta ask Chad and Logan, who have actually. I'm assuming Chad read the books. Is it a good adaptation of the book? That's the thing. Is it just a good movie or is it a good adaptation?
It's probably a good adaptation, guy.
You think?
I mean, I've heard very few complaints from people who have read Dune. Of course, you have your, extremists that are like, the hand wasn't like this high, like it wasn't there.
The little worm's an inch bigger than it should be. Oh, I'm out.
Yeah, you can't get into the minutia like that. That's not how adaptation works at all. You're not gonna have very fucking detail, but yeah, I can't imagine it not being a good adaptation. I mean, Mino was a very good filmmaker, and just like tonally, the book fits his style. I could see it working very well. Who is this guy? He's fucking tired?
I'm waiting for a match because the survivors take forever. I just jumped to Evil Dead because it's a little easier to talk while playing. Logan says, I wonder if they'll adapt Dune books 2 and 3. Yeah, because these movies are just adapting the first one, huh?
Yeah.
Chad says, Return to Oz is a great film. Saw it at 8 years old in the theater. Freaky stuff. The detachable heads were so cool. Logan says, in my opinion, Dune 21 was a good adaptation. I've read the books twice. Chad hasn't read them. Logan says, Dune 21 got details accurately. Got the details accurately. Some of the stuff that is changed is just to legitimize it and fit the tone more. It's more of a visual change.
Sounds good to me. Yeah, and Return to Oz, saw that recently, about a couple months ago. Holds up pretty well. I always liked it. It's kind of like that weird, kind of like the nightmare fuel movies that kids have. It is, and it does have a lot of strange imagery. It is a lot darker in tone, and it has a mad chicken in it, guy.
It does have a chicken. I remember that.
It's pretty great. I remember the first time I saw it, the what's his name, the Gnome King sequences felt a little long-winded to me. But this rewatch, I was like, no, they're fine. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I really enjoy Return of the King.
Return of the Oz.
Early Fairuza Balk role.
That's weird.
She's looking like a mad skeleton nowadays.
Is she, guy?
She's a skeleton guy.
With
Jack
Manga?
Skellington. I don't know, guy.
Skellington?
I might hit a hip bone if I try.
That's a good point. I know our boy Guardian would because he loves skinny chicks.
Guardian likes boards. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just that he's in denial.
Yeah.
Whenever I go, you like boards, guy? He's like, nah, homie. And then he claims, he's like, there's a wrestler called Nikita Lyons, formerly Faith Jeffries. She's
I don't find her attractive at all.
But she's a curvaceous person.
Super curvy. Yeah.
Super curvy. Okay. And definitely not the type of person that Guardian would normally like.
No.
And I feel like he doubles down. And I just mentioned, like, damn, I'm kind of surprised you dig her so much. And he's like, why? And I'm like, guy, you literally like boards. No, I don't.
I saw a picture of her. I don't know if she did it, but whoever did it. Man, remember that picture of Maurice that was like smoothed into oblivion, where she didn't have a nose? It was like that. I was like, oh. That's it. That's my story. But yeah.
Well, is that the basis of the dislike, or are you
No,
just saying
I
that
just
as
don't.
an
I just don't.
anecdote?
I just don't find her attractive.
It's pretty okay.
I think her face is kind of jacked.
It's a pretty normal face.
I don't like it. I don't find her attractive. I find her weirdly proportioned too.
Well, that's the mad curves syndrome.
Yeah, but it's not like a good curve. Like I've seen good curves. Yeah, I don't like those curves, in my opinion.
You know what curves I don't like? Jennifer Lopez.
It's a good point.
Stinky curves.
You know what I don't like?
Hmm.
The fact that Ben Affleck's with her.
Man, he just went from he had reclaimed his coolness with Batman.
Batman did.
You know what I'm saying? Man, he's been on a fucking roller coaster since forever, huh?
Yeah, he is.
He'll go to the peaks of awesomeness, and then he'll drop to, man, that guy's lame. Surviving Christmas style.
Surviving.
And then he reached the peaks again after having disappointed with his last directorial movie at the time, which was was Live by Night. Everybody's like, "What happened to Ben? He sucks now." But then not everybody, but eventually people are like, "Yeah, he's a pretty cool Batman though." And now he's with J-Lo.
Yeah.
He just went back down, guy.
Just went back. Then he got that whack ass tat too.
Yeah, there's no excuse for that tat.
After Books of Blood, I might finish reading Asimov's Foundation expanded series. The show sucks. There's a show. Remember that box that we had 10 million Asimovs? That was a thing.
Threw those boys in the
You
trash again.
threw those boys in the trash?
Nah, they're still out there. They're still over there.
Thoughts on the upcoming Lord of the Rings, Rings of Power?
Who's asking?
Logan.
Lagan?
Yeah.
I'm gonna watch it, but I'm definitely not excited.
Yeah, definitely not excited again.
How the fuck do you go about making a movie about the Second Age and you don't even own the rights to that stuff?
That's a thing.
That is imbecilic. You have already told me that you're gonna make up a bunch of stuff, so it's not gonna be loyal to the material. So, whatever. I can only watch it as its own thing. Hope that it's good. It doesn't look good though. It looks like utter trash. So
Looks cheap. We
Looks
did a whole
mad
video
cheap.
about it, but we ended up canning that
we
boy.
did a whole video about it, but we didn't want people to misinterpret anything as what the normal complaints are. Oh, look, there's a black person playing a dwarf. I don't give a shit who I could be. My nutsack could be playing a dwarf. I don't care. I want it to be good, and it just doesn't look good. But I will try it, and maybe it is good. But as a Lord of the Rings thing, it's probably not going to be good.
Edward Lauren hated Dune 21 because the soundtrack was too loud, apparently.
What is this guy?
What
A
is this
fucking bat?
soundtrack thing? Yeah, what is
Yeah,
that?
I'm sorry, but if something's too loud for you, then maybe puncture your ears.
Turn that boy down.
That's stinky, man. I'll punch him in the face now. You gotta be Dana De Lorenzo. Man.
Really
Yeah,
bad.
I agree. This?
No.
I haven't played as very much, so my level is
Hating?
stinky. No, I just haven't played as anybody who's not Ash, because I'm a freaking basic bitch that way.
Mm-hmm.
Guardian says his confidence for Rings of Power is growing super thin. And he's a Lord of the Ringsite.
I don't think it ever was high for me,
Me
to be
either.
honest with you. But we'll see. Again, I'm like almost 100% that as a Lord of the Rings, product, it's gonna be anal.
Ain't no juice.
But maybe it stands a chance as its own thing that just happens to be, Lord of the Rings related, I guess. We'll see.
I
I'll tell you this, the
that's-
cast looks annoying.
Yeah, they do.
Every single person looks like somebody I want to punch.
I agree.
They made me want to punch Galadriel, guy.
Hey, you're a Galadriel.
I'm a mad Galadriel.
Who's your favorite Lord of the Rings hoe?
Listen closely. This is Professor Raymond.
Probably Galadriel. There's not many. There's not many of them per Tolkien's way.
That's true. His obsession with giant dicked elves.
Elves. Damn. Well, you want fucking Legolas cock, guy.
Legolas and Grimly's.
Collect them.
Banging.
Reveal the location of the lost
In
page.
case you wonder why I always call Grimly
Grimly and Grandalf.
yeah, it's because our boy Guardian called them that once.
And he was a mad Lord of the Rings fan.
Super mad Lord of the Rings.
you know, for some reason, would always call them Grimly and Grandel.
And we're like, is this a thing?
We just went with it, mind you.
Yeah.
And then one day we're like, what is this guy? And I don't remember what the response was to that, but I'm sure it was comical.
I think he realized it wasn't because Aragon was coming out.
Oh, dude, Aragorn. He would call Aragon.
Yeah, Aragon was going to come out, and remember he mentioned something about Aragorn and Aragon, and that's when we brought it up. Like, what are you talking about, guy? What are these names, Grimly?
Here's your chance to explain your,
Yeah.
Guardian, your fucking stance on these names.
They were pretty lewd. Rings of Power looks like some Disney Narnia crap. Started reading Silmarillion, still haven't finished it, but it's neat.
Silmarillion, pretty classic.
Don't they not have the rights to that?
Nope.
Does that?
They literally have the rights, Amazon does, to Lord of the Rings and the appendices that are included in Lord of the Rings. Which, mind you, the appendices give you kind of an overview of the history of Middle-earth, but you can't get into the nitty-gritty, guy. They literally said, we can't get into the fucking nitty-gritty.
Come on,
Quote,
guy.
the nitty-gritty guys.
Nitty Gritty Dirt Band?
I actually read an interview where they were like, guys, we're going to change the fuck out of this because we can't do all this stuff.
Yeah.
And I was like, God, what is this? It's not Lord of the Rings then.
Why even bother at that point?
Yes.
Just make something else.
If I remember correctly, and I could be talking on my straight sphincter.
Well, we are good at that.
I think, yeah, we were really good at that. I think the Tolkien estate didn't want to sell them the rights to that particular material.
And they were like, I'm not homie.
And, so they just went with what they had. And it's like, that's not a good plan. And it's all because Jeff Bezos is a big Lord of the Rings fan. I would have been like, oh, never mind then.
Yeah, if I was a big Lord of the Rings fan, I want to see it dragged through the muck.
Yeah. Doesn't bode well that people have quit and they've kind of had to reshoot stuff.
And none of the actors know what's going on.
Yeah, that's also kind of weird.
So that's a thing.
It's not great, this feeling that I'm getting for it.
Thoughts on Chronicle. Remember when the boy the Guardian... I don't want to shit on the Guardian too much.
Oh, yeah.
Remember when the boy the Guardian was trying to make Chronicles of Narnia the next Lord of the Rings? Now, granted, everyone else was trying to do that too, but...
He came in, mind you, I read the Chronicles of Narnia, and they're a thing. They're definitely not for me, They're too oriented for a younger audience. But I admire C.S. Lewis for what he was doing, I guess. He had
Crappy scrotum loose?
ulterior motives, but what piece of art doesn't, But it was a little too corny for me. But I was like, hey man, maybe the movie improved on it. And then Guardian came in going like, this is the next fucking best thing since sliced bread, guy.
Yeah.
You can't live without seeing this. And I
think
trusted his
he
word.
came in and he burned his copies of Lord of the Rings in front of us.
Yeah, I think he definitely did a Mexican hat dance around the
Yeah, he did.
embers. And then after said offensive dance that he can totally do because he's Mexican.
Yep.
We joined in, which we can totally do because we're Mexican. Don't you dare Mexican hat dance around embers. Do not. After all that happened, man, he's like, yeah, guy, you gonna buy this guy?
Yeah.
I literally asked him, should I just buy it?
Is that why you bought that boy?
Yeah. He's like, I'm like, should I just buy it? And he's like, yeah, definitely. And I bought like the most ultimate.
You bought the humongous edition. I remember that shit.
I bought like the $7,000 edition or some shit.
Yeah, I think it was $1 million, guy.
Yeah, dude, I wanted to shoot that fucking edition in the face, and it didn't even have one.
Yeah.
And that was a movie I saw. But Tilda was in it,
Tilda was in there, yeah.
so pretty sure she got a cent out of the purchase that I did, or maybe
Yeah.
7,000 out of the 1 million I spent on that edition.
Dude, that edition was the biggest edition I've seen so far.
That is, by the way, one of the few DVDs I've thrown.
You threw that, boy?
Yeah, what am I gonna do with it? Nobody wants that shit. Would you have wanted it?
Nah, I wouldn't have wanted that shit.
Exactly.
I saw it in Arizona and I was like, this is a freaking movie I watched. Wonder.
It definitely was a thing.
We can't seem to be finding the freaking... Oh, never mind. I'm gonna read. Turns out I wasn't paying attention to it again. Man, my phone is on some whack shit, man. Here, you want to read them real quick? We're on the... Under Well, you'll find it.
Let me see. We got Edward Lorne again. I'm gonna skip that. Fuck him. Blah blah blah. Yes. Chad says I like Narnia movies and Golden Compass. Which is Golden Compass? Oh yeah.
Oh, with Daniel Craig and the freaking.
I was interested in seeing that HBO series.
Yeah, that looked cool.
Did that fucking end?
No, I think it's still going.
Yeah, we're not shitting on anybody that likes the Narnia movies. I'm just saying that personally, my experience was I want to burn this to the ground. And don't get me wrong, there are far worse movies.
Oh yeah.
It's just that you gotta understand.
I feel the reason why I disliked it so much because the expectation that the Guardian build up was it being the freaking Lord of the Rings of the new Lord of the Rings. Though.
That's kind of what fucking angered me beyond belief. Is that he came in and it was like, dude, this is the new it, and we needed the new it because Lord of the Rings was such a big part of our lives. And then this motherfucking thing happened to me, and I said, I feel raped. You know what I'm saying? Let me see what we got.
It does have James McAvoy, doesn't it?
Yes.
He's a satyr.
He's a fucking satyr guy.
That's weird.
Fucking Logan says originally Amazon was going to do the Dark Tower show, but because of the failure of the movie, they canned it in favor of Rings of Power. I think both of them were in production. Both of them were going to get made. Dark Tower was destined to fucking not be a thing. You know, they just need to find a different way to make it. It's not gonna be a thing in Amazon because people barely watch Amazon. It's a miracle that stuff succeeds on Amazon. But yeah, I mean, Akiva Goldsman was still involved in the Dark Tower series. Come on, guys, he's largely the reason it fucking blew to begin with. Let me see. Guardian likes the first Narnia. He's standing
still
by.
loves it, guy.
Can't remember if he saw the other ones. See, that's the thing. How much did you love it if you didn't even bother to see the other ones?
That's a good point.
I feel like, like there's some sequels that I've watched out of love from the first one that I should never watch. But I watch them because they're part of the fucking story, Sometimes it sucks, guy. I could say that about every Halloween movie except for part 1 and 3, the original series. I watched them because I liked the first one and the third one, so gotta give them a try, guy. But this guy loved
that guy,
and he didn't even bother to watch the other ones. I'm gonna call bullshit on that guy.
I feel like he hated it.
I feel like he did too, man. Let me see. Logan says I like Golden Compass as well as the book and show. I know Miles, it made him depressed, unfortunately, which is a shame. The book was pretty good, actually. Yeah, Miles is going through some hard stuff, though, gang. I get it, It was at a particular moment in his life. Went great for him. So, that's a thing that happened. Yeah, this thing is slow compared to that thing over there.
No, I think we're caught up.
Yep.
Yeah. I gotta say, it would be nice if Miles popped in at one point.
Miles has been away for a while.
Miles been away, yeah.
I mean, he does say the occasional thing, but...
He does. I feel like if Miles leaves us, we'll be depressed.
I feel if Miles, not leaves us, naturally for circumstances, but, leaves us...
In a bad way.
Out of his own will, a desire to leave us.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're done with the internet, guy.
We'll just destroy our freaking modems.
Yep. Burn them with the fucking Narnia special edition.
Damn, homie. So, Guardian brought up this earlier. We're reminiscing on some stuff offline. But I remember one time remember when we used to do bonfires outside?
Mm-hmm.
And there was freaking techno music. I don't know where I was going with that. Anyway, we used to do little bonfires. One time we did one of those, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he had a bunch of shit he wanted to burn. And he threw the box in there, right?
Oh no.
his freaking Hunger Games were in there. His books.
Oh, what the hell?
He burned them boys like a Nazi guy.
Wait, did he know they were in there?
No, they weren't. He didn't know
he
they
was
were
like,
in there.
oh shit.
They were already all burning and shit. And
First of all, if you have stuff to burn at a bonfire and you're a guy, you burn that shit one by one. Everybody knows that.
I agree with that. That was bad.
Who the hell just throws everything into a badass bonfire?
He lumped that boy.
I feel like that's his fault, guy.
Oh yeah, it's his fault. I also saw a shirt in there. I didn't say anything.
What was you gotta tell us what the shirt was.
I don't know what the shirt was.
Or
Yeah.
he's gotta tell
Well,
us.
I don't know if he knew because I never told him.
It was probably the Bugs Bunny. He got gifted. No, it was a Spider-Man shirt. One year he got gifted because he was a big Spider-Man fan, or is, I guess.
Yeah.
And his sister gave him a shirt for his birthday of Spider-Man, but Spider-Man was decked out in gangsta gear.
Yeah, dude.
That's a thing people
And
give other people.
Guardian's like the most anti-gangsta,
Guardian is so anti-gangsta that he thinks The Weeknd is rap.
He thinks The Weeknd is rap, guys.
First of all, The Weeknd is our boy. Stop
Weeknd's
shitting
our
on
boy,
him.
His name
Second of
Abel
all,
Tartakov or whatever.
Abel Tesfaye.
Yeah.
He's our boy. So there's that. And then second, come on, guy, rap. Least rap ever.
Super not rap.
Hey.
Starboy has a little bit of a flow, but it's not really rap.
I would say rap would be among the last subgenres that you could tack onto The Weeknd.
Yeah.
You know, you got tons of other stuff that you tack onto this game. Rap would be in the last, and the dregs.
But yeah, he's anti-rap, and yet they gave him a gangsta Spidey. By the way, that's a deleted scene from Multiverse. What was it called? No Way Home? Or Far From Home or whatever?
The gangsta Spidey.
Yeah, the gangsta Spidey.
Let me see. We got Logan hates the Hunger Games. We got Guardian saying, clarifying that the Hunger Games were hardcovers.
Damn, homie, they were the $1 million editions.
And then Guardian has
Piece of the map.
oh, he had that everything else was meant to burn. What was the shirt?
What was the shirt, guy? I saw a shirt in there. I didn't tell you, but I saw one.
In fact, what else was in that box?
That's a good question.
Because I feel now that you were trying to obfuscate what was in the box if you threw it all of it at once.
That's a good
You didn't
point.
want other people to glance at the
Glance
items.
at his item. I glanced at that shirt and I was like, what is it?
I actually like the Hunger Games quite a bit. I read the books. I mean, they are young adult books, and yes, they're derivative of other material that I've read that's better. Battle Royale, Long Walk, etc. But yeah, they're pretty good. They're pretty entertaining. The movies were pretty entertaining too. I will say I haven't seen the last part of the third movie, which I guess would be the fourth movie.
No, we went to see the second movie theatrically. The theater was freaking humid, guy.
Oh yeah, that's
All
awful.
those chicks, I guess.
And damn all.
It was, dude. It was. I don't think we saw maybe two guys. I'm sure there was more people there, but that we saw, there was only two dudes.
Were they with their significant other? Yeah. I mean, I'll be honest with you. I wouldn't watch Hunger Games in the theater. I'd be like, damn. Not because I'm insecure, but it's just like, nah, guy. All right, I'm just gonna say, look, chicks tend to be kind of some of the worst theater viewing people ever, and you can't,
almost every problem we've had,
it has been a
has
chick
been with a
or
woman,
chick
yeah.
related, and man, I try to be reasonable first when I tell somebody's like, can you be considerate here, you know, and they don't even take that, guy. You're like, come on, guy, I'm being fucking super reasonable. Can you please be quiet? And they're just like, no, we own the place. I'm not saying this of all women. I'm just saying the theater-going younger brood of chicks.
Yeah.
It's always been problems with them, guys. Like, God, can we understand that you're not alone in this world? There's other people trying to view this stinky flick. It's humid in here.
It's super
What the
humid.
fuck?
It was so humid, guy.
And just to be fair, there's been a lot of guys. In fact, one of the confrontations that got to other levels
yeah,
were always
it was
been
huge.
with guys. So I'm not trying to say
Obtained the lost
something
pages.
super controversial.
Living
Oh God, we got
amongst
some more
the
lore.
What is the lore, guy?
Let me see. Edward Norton loved the Hunger Games. I don't care. He sucks.
Yeah, he sucks.
Let me see. Speaking of Lauren, oh no, Lauren, what are you doing? Speaking of Lauren, he was on the supporting Amber Heard recently. Okay, that's just
Come on, guy.
Look, I'm gonna be the first to tell you that Depp is not an innocent guy. We all know this. He hangs around with Marilyn Manson,
And he's super freaking drunk.
But this is yes. Oh man, he's clearly got problems.
Yeah.
But this is literally a case of who's worse, and she's worse by far, man. And she fucked up. Kind of like. She kind of gave ammo to all these assholes that are like women, women shit. And she's trying to lay that off on him? Really? Come on, girl, you shot in a bed.
Who shits on someone's bed,
I'll
dude?
be honest with you, if it was a consensual shit or like she's like, I'm going to shit on the bed, boy, you're going to like that? I guess I'd forgive it. But it wasn't. It was a violent shit.
Yeah, it was a violent, hateful shit.
Who does that, man?
Who does violent, hateful shit? Well, you when you sneeze.
Dude, those undies. Let me see. Guardian says just a bunch of old about the box materials. Just a bunch of old and unneeded work papers, and I think a shirt that work gave me. Oh, that's valid. That's a throw everything at once thing.
You think?
Fuck yeah! I don't want to have anything work related in my house.
Yeah, but it's a cool ass bonfire. You want to keep that thing going as long as possible.
True though that may be, the frustration of work is worthy of fuck
Throw
this
it
shit.
in.
I'm throwing.
My question
all of it.
is, my follow-up question is then, why were the Hunger Games books in your work stuff?
Well, he probably just had a box full of paper stuff, and then the hunt. Well, oh, you know what? Actually, knowing most people, they read a book and they just kind of stash it somewhere.
True.
You know, they're not like,
Edward Lauren, where he freaking
yeah, Edward
masturbates to the worst book out there, to Al's book.
Damn, homie.
I haven't read his book. I can't say if it's bad or good.
Let me see. Oh, you know what? I left my screen on. I gotta go turn that off.
Hey, I'm going to turn off his screen. Thoughts? I got freaking trapped by the little hand, guy. I'm not gonna lie, I'm more of a mini Ash kind of guy. I don't like the hand trap as much. But whatever. Yeah, I feel like I gotta agree with Ahab in saying that I think Lorne is just trying to freaking stir up people's panties or whatever. Because some of these opinions are ludicrous. Like, come on, Amber Heard guy, no one was on her side. That's like standing up for freaking Jared. Like, come on, guy. So maybe he's right about that. Maybe he just knows that that shit will get engagement and get views. You know, there's a lot of people like that.
Be prepared to do battle.
Either way, if there's any more horrendous Lorne takes, I'm open to them. I know Ahab's a little tired of Lorne, but I do kind of like him, sadly. You know, we shit on Al sometimes, and we don't hate him. So, might as well shit on someone we do hate. Thoughts? Person that we hate, Jared. Just bring that up again for no reason. I'm not gonna lie, I think it's going good with Ahab sitting in. Let us know. Maybe we could do it this way, because I feel like if I'm a little tired, I don't talk as much, and it's kind of weird. And at least here we have Ahab, who, as y'all can see, talks nonstop. So let me know if you like that or not. If not, we can go back to a solo shit or whatever. It doesn't matter. I do kind of like sitting. I'm not gonna lie. I'm also really hungry right now. Now you would be thinking, of course you're hungry. You're a fat piece of shit. To that, I would say yes. But I also ate pretty early, and I didn't eat that much. That's. Yeah, I've dropped in to see what condition his condition was in. His condition is obese. I was just saying that I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like having someone to bounce off of in real person or in person. So you want to drop by again, that'd be cool. If not, how long have I been going on? Almost 3 hours, damn. It doesn't feel like that long, weirdly. It's not like when we were playing Shredder's Revenge and an hour felt like 5. That's the thing. I think it's important for a game, especially a game like that. I'm going back to Shredder's Revenge. I hate to do it, but I think it's important for a game like that when you review it to account for replay value, because they're short game. It's a short game. When you don't account for replay value, then you're kind of missing a big thing. You know, people aren't gonna buy a game and play it once. That's that short. It's only an hour long. So you gotta freaking bring in replay value. And I got to say, it had a pretty low replay value. I enjoyed it the first time, liked it the second time. Kind of wanted to kill Ahab the third time. But that's just me. You know. If you like it, that's cool. Oh shit, I gotta read a comic real quick. Hold on. Oh shit. Hold on, I gotta get it. Oh, I'll read them right now. I have to get in this car with these fools. Johnny never had been even accused by another woman ever. Amber is lying. But Jesse Smollett of domestic violence. I agree. I think the problems we have with Johnny is that he's obviously a freaking drunk. And that's fine, you know, he has his problems. But clearly better than freaking Amber, and Amber's a lying turd. Hashtag Amber turd. Chad says that both of them on stream is great. Both of us on stream is great. Edward Lauren hated Doom for being Christian propaganda. I was just saying, I think this fool is like I was agreeing. I think this fool is just freaking going against the grain.
Beautiful take.
He's like,
I will say that
he's like Garth Brooks. He's going against the grain. That was an album, right?
it definitely was. Hey, big.
Was it?
No, it was a song.
Oh, there you go.
First song on The Chase. Thoughts?
Dude, we live in a world where Logan probably never even heard of Garth Brooks. And Garth Brooks was like the biggest thing ever.
Garth Brooks is making sure nobody hears
That's
him.
a good point, putting it on Ghost
Restricting his
Tunes.
damn music.
And what were you going to say about Doom?
Oh yeah. I gotta say that Dune, you know, obviously, it was like a big controversy when it was released. I was there for it. It was literally how I heard about Doom because of the controversy. So thanks controversy, and thanks weird extremist Christians. I'm not lumping all of them in here. I'm saying specifically weird extremist Christians that find offense in everything. Thanks, because that's kind of my favorite game series ever.
Yeah.
But I always felt that their complaints were mad lame. If you're a Christian, wouldn't you like a game where the express purpose of your existence is to destroy
Murder.
demons
And evil itself.
and evil in general and save bunnies?
Yeah.
Come on, guy. That's come on.
It's like being upset at a zombie army for killing Nazis in it. Like,
Yes.
Don't you want that?
Come on, guy. That's literally the reason to kill Nazis.
Yeah.
I have to put a space in there just
Yeah,
to
yeah,
clarify who we're killing here.
Yeah, you gotta kill Nazis, man.
Let me see. We got excuse me. Did you? What's the last one you read, there? Jesse Smollett.
Yeah.
What do you say? That's Johnny had never been accused by another woman ever, and was lying. I agree. But he does have strange behavioral issues in his past. But you know,
Who doesn't?
who doesn't? And also, like, come on, guys, she clearly was lying, guy.
Oh, yeah.
Winona's behind him says a lot, man.
Winona? The country
Yeah, the judge.
artist?
It's not the good person that behind me. But Jesse Smollett. Oh man,
That was a turd.
that is a guy, or actually, it's Jussie Smollett.
Yeah.
Jussie, come on, guy. Yeah, that guy. You know why I hate Jussie Smollett? Yes, he's a lying piece of garbage, but he also ruined it for other fucking people that have legitimate fucking issues.
stuff, yeah.
1, 2, and maybe this for me, because, you know, obviously I'm not of the African American persuasion. This for me would probably be my number one. He kind of is the reason we didn't get that badass original script of the Candyman sequel that I read. Now we did get something close to it, but there was so much cool stuff in there, and it's very clear that they took inspiration from the experience that he supposedly experienced. So they obviously had to change it when the guy turned out to be a mad liar. And there was some really neat stuff in there, and I hate him for that. Anyway, he sucks.
So you hate him because he didn't get a movie?
Yes, that's how pathetic I am. Let me see. Edward Lauren hated him. Yeah, okay. Bad Religion against the Grain. Yeah, sure is. It's no Garth Brooks though. Yeah, big. Let me see. Logan says I've heard of Garth Brooks, but nothing on YouTube. Yep. Never gonna hear it on YouTube. At least not officially.
Yeah, he has a bizarre obsession, Nazi-like control over his music, and he launched a streaming platform to go up against Spotify called Ghost Tunes. Let me just tell you, that boy's living up to its name because it's a ghost right now.
That boy's dead.
It doesn't exist.
Or Spotify. Of course, it's not gonna be there either.
No.
I'll tell you this: you're not.
You have to be at you had kind of had to be there.
Yeah, we're not insinuating that Garth Brooks is somebody you must listen to. In fact, we're saying the opposite. He's definitely a person that we like because we were there at the moment when he became like the biggest thing in music. And you know, let's be honest here. These songs are not amazing, but they're catchy, lovable pop country songs. Before pop country was ass.
Yeah, I think he's probably the last decent country, and he wasn't good country. He was good pop country.
Yeah. Don't go looking for the catalogs where we're going. If you don't like him already, then whatever. I mean, we have trouble with him already because his new stuff sucks.
Yeah, Gunslinger guy.
Anyway, here we got Ahab thoughts on Doom 64. I did end up playing it after he told me, and yeah, I love it, man. I still like Doom 2 the most, but Doom 64 is probably right up there again. In fact, let's just put them all together in the same spot again. Doom 2, Doom 64. Boom.
Doom 1?
Doom 64.
What about Doom 3?
I love Doom 3. I haven't played a Doom game I don't like. I'll just put it that way. I guess the least one that I like is the first one, I guess. And it's by default of the
Of it
ones
not having
getting
the
personal
super
better.
shotgun?
Yeah, dude, that shotgun is necessary, guy. Let me see. We got old Chad here saying Garth Brooks tried to sue to get royalties for his box set if it were resold. Used, yeah, that's a Metallica-like
What?
move.
He did?
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I understand wanting to benefit from
Yeah,
all the stuff
technically,
you created.
technically the resale market is taking money away from people. Technically,
Yeah, but at that point, your item sold.
yeah.
That particular physical fucking item sold, and it's somebody's property now, and they can resell it. There's of course that murky licensing, you know, like with movies. Technically, you own a license to view it in a very specific parameter, but everybody breaks that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And they'll only come after you to start making money off of it, which I guess was his point. But come on, guy, this is a little. No, there's no movie studio going. You're selling the movie you bought. There's a limit, and that's it, I guess. Yeah, I mean, that's weird.
Garth
That's a
also
little
has
weird.
massive thighs, is all I'm saying.
Thunder thighs,
Thunder
classic,
thighs, yeah.
classic.
I think that's
thigh?
what the Thunder Rolls was about, his thighs.
Mhm.
His thigh rolls of Mugre.
Yeah, damn homie. Let me see. We got Logan say, "Yo, GoonTick, Wolfenstein, Doom, or Quake. Which franchise do you like the most?"
I gotta go with Doom. I mean, Doom was
Yeah.
that game back in the freaking day. I think it might have been the first game I played, like,
Sure, was it
seriously.
Diablo guy?
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like continuously.
The classic Diablo.
I'm sure.
situation?
Well, I'm getting to it. There's games I played before, like in the arcade and shit. Like I think Mortal Kombat's probably the first game I played. But like continuously, I remember you used to have the Doom 95 version, and that's what you would like. You would put it on God mode and let me play because I was super young. And then one time, you were playing Diablo 2. And I was all like, damn, that looks cool. I don't know how to transition out of the Doom thing, so I'm just going straight into it. I was like, damn, dude, that looks cool. And you're like, you want to play it? And I was like, hell yeah, dude. You let me play that, boy. And you were you were shouting at. To be fair, you were shouting at.
Well, look, this was the reason I was shouting. First of all, I just told you, a pretty simple point and click game, basically.
Yeah, click things.
But there's this thing where if you hold, was it the space bar? If you
I
hold the
remember
space, you
one of
hold.
them.
I think it was the space bar. You hold the space bar down. You can stand in place and attack from there, right? And that's literally the only instruction I told you how to do. And for some reason, I don't know why, you couldn't figure out when maybe to press the button. I don't know. But you were like having quite the time with pressing literally just pressing
I
one
couldn't
button.
push that boy.
And so I was like, dude, I was just like, how is this a thing that you don't understand? So my voice might have gotten high, yes, because it was like, literally, this is like, you just press the button, guy. There's no like key code. There's no fucking physical move set that you have to do. You fucking press the button once, and then that's it. And anyway, eventually your frustration with, I guess, not being able to push the button, have a backslash, the barrage of screams of confusion, and then you're just like mad crying guy.
Well, to be fair, well, let me just finish off what Logan asked. I think it's Doom for sure, but then I really like. Actually, Quake is a recent thing for me. I've only played the first game and the fourth game. Played a little bit of 2, but didn't finish it. But Quake was one of those that when I finally played it this last year, I was instantly like, yeah, this is my jam. This is pretty rad. And I got like really good at it for some reason. It was just one of those things. But it was more of a recent thing, so it doesn't have that kind of nostalgic feel for me. So I think Wolfenstein's still my second favorite.
Chad says Wolfenstein's is first. I'm assuming that's what it meant by wolf.
Yeah.
Or that, or he has mad pet wolves,
He might
which
have
is
wolves,
also
yeah.
cool. I like Wolfenstein. I think I like the idea of Wolfenstein more than I like the games, but I haven't played many of the games.
Yeah, you played.
I just literally played the old school bullshit
and the reboot.
yeah. So there's that. So my opinion means jack fucking squat. Whereas Doom, I've played the majority of the games except for the new one.
I think you've yet to play Quake, right?
I played one of the Quakes. I don't even know which one, dude. One of my coworkers had it. The guy that gave me Undying. Yeah. And but I don't even really have many experiences with that. To be honest with you, I just kind of let it sit there on the computer and never really touched it.
Classic.
Classic approach.
Oh,
Go ahead.
well, no, I was gonna get into a critique of myself, but that might take a while. You have anything?
Okay, Logan says, are you guys going to play Diablo 4? I can tell you my answer is, no, homie.
I mean, if it's on consoles, I'll get it when it's cheap. I'm kind of waiting for this acquisition from Xbox and Activision to go through so that all their freaking games go on Game Pass. That way we can play Doom 2 or Diablo 2.
Remember when we were playing, was it 3? Diablo 3?
Yeah.
And for some reason, I don't know what the fuck happened, but we were like invincible, guy.
We were invincible. We could not get killed.
We tried our damnedest, like if we were playing
And all the-
Shredder's Revenge, and we would not fucking die.
And much like Shredder's Revenge, when
just
you
got
can't,
mind-numbing,
when
man.
it gets mind numbing when you can't lose.
soul-crushingly mind-numbing.
I think that was the review for.
Yeah, so we just kind of gave up.
No,
And especially you gave up because I was insanely overpowered for some
I couldn't do
reason.
shit, guy.
I would press one stinky button and the entire screen would die.
Yeah.
And I was like, this is a thing that's happening?
I don't know if it was a glitch or not, because I will say that when I played it alone, towards the end, I had a glitch that I couldn't die either.
Huh.
So maybe it's a glitch, but I don't know. Now, you did mention about me crying during Diablo 2. To be fair, back in the day, I kind of had that freaking thing where little stupid shit would kind of get me to a crying state. Like
I mean, you were a kid, man, you know what I'm saying?
not this one I'm going to talk about.
No, but back then, that's,
yeah, back
you're
then,
literally
yeah.
like a little kid.
I think this one time we went with the Guardian, actually, so you might remember. We went to a bowling alley and we were playing pool, and you like jokingly, I forgot what you did, but you did some. Oh, I think you put my ball in the hole or something, and then you were like, "Oh, you lost," and you kept going on about it, and I freaking started crying like a little bitch, man. I was like, "What the sh-? That's been bothering me ever since." Man, I was like, "Who does that, little turd nugget?"
I will say, like, the way we, Guardian, you and I, like, fucking commiserate with each other is very caustic.
Yeah, it's
like,
not good. Just
people-
imagine us shitting on Al, only that in person.
and way more aggressive.
Yeah, way it's like hateful almost.
Yeah,
Like,
like
how
if-
are these people friends?
Like if an outsider were to look at us hang out, they'd be like, "God damn, is this like gonna turn into a fight?" But it's literally just how we fuck around with each other. And I guess you weren't fully initiated into it at that point, and you were mad cried, I guess.
Mad crying in public, because everybody was looking at me like I mean, everybody was already looking at me because I'm 50 feet wide. But
2 axe handles wide.
yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to go bowling, but
Fuck it, dude. Let's go
let's go
bowling.
bowling, man.
All pieces of the map have been collected. The mortals will seal the breach if they are not stopped.
Thoughts on bowling movies being on our top comedies?
Yeah,
movies with bowling.
We watched Kingpin like last year, and it was like, damn, this is pretty good. And it came out before Big Lebowski, and it's a crime bowling film, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Weird.
I was listening to who was it?
Edward Lord?
Bill Burr
Mm.
talk about how much he loves the Nice Guys. Remember the Nice Guys with
Yeah,
Russell
yeah.
Crowe and Ryan Gosling?
Yeah.
And it just reminded me, like, remember when I told you this is just basically the Big Lebowski, only they're actually detectives. It's like the same structure. I'm not saying it's as good as that. I'm just saying this is basically the same fucking structure. And it's got Russ.
It's got
Who,
Russ,
by the
dude.
way, his head is Russell Crowe's head is now like 50 feet wide.
Yeah, dude, he's gotta lose some weight, and that's coming from me.
Yeah, that's head weight galore right there.
That's
man.
head weight, dude. It's headstrong. Head fat.
Yeah, his theme song. Is that Headstrong one? No, what is it? Headstrong bullshit song.
Oh. You know what I just remembered?
Right.
I'm a little pissed off today, and I'm super gay.
I'm a little pissed off today, and I'm super gay. Five Finger Death Punch is kind of cringe.
We're driving home one day, and he turned on the radio, and we just hear, "I'm a little pissed off today, cause I'm super gay, and that's okay." And we were like, "What is that?"
I like how that's the lyrics now.
It's super canonically
I mean,
lyrical.
it might as well be. They are the reason Devil Daddy exists.
Oh, dude!
Devil Daddy.
We have
man.
to do a Devil Daddy video, dude.
Yeah, if you don't know who Devil Daddy is, I don't know his name because he sucks.
Something
He will
Spencer?
forever be known as Devil Daddy to me.
Yeah. Though he's changed his name.
Yeah, now he's what is it, Psycho Sinner?
Grim
Sinner. Anyway, the former drummer of Five Finger Death Punch, already a bad start to any sentence, decided to go off on his own, and he made a band that can only be described as a weak attempt to get laid, and it's like very sexualized metal, I guess, if you want to call it that. Very generic sounding metal for sure, and it's called psychosexual originally, and it was met with gales of laughter, to say the least, and derision, and deservedly so, because it was terrible. So he decided that he was just going to erase the video, which kind of worked because since very few people were watching them, nobody really bothered to save them. And
Yes, that's my biggest regret, is that we didn't save those boys.
yeah, so a lot of the original videos are gone, a lot of the original music is gone, and he rebranded himself as he went from psychosexual to
Psycho Sinner, isn't it?
Well, first of all, it was Psychosexual, the band, and then he called himself
Devil
Devil
Daddy.
Daddy. And then he rebranded himself to Psycho Sinner. So now, not all the music is highly sexual, but there's still a lot of that. And he is now called Grim Sinner. And it's still the same shit, basically. And he dresses in case I didn't, in case this wasn't clear, he dresses in stupid outfits.
Yep.
And what I mean by that is he dresses like a stereotypical devil in a suit.
As you call them, the Tapatio guy.
Yeah, the Tapatio devil, even though Tapatio doesn't have a devil. It has a charro.
Take them all out at once.
Did he go up on the screen?
Will, and right now. Wait.
That's the guy
That's
right there.
Devil Daddy.
Yeah, that's a good picture.
That's
of
a
him.
great picture of him.
Anyway,
hell?
fucking, what the hell?
What the hell? That's not Devil Daddy.
Now, I would be behind this Devil Daddy more than the real one. Yeah?
His story made, or his band made such little impact that when you look him up, nothing comes up.
And here's
That's Devil Daddy.
Here, damn, he's corny guy. Here's what's crazy about him. When he rebranded, he literally erased all the Devil Daddy stuff, aka all the psychosexual stuff, and just kind of pretended it wasn't there.
Yeah.
And to counter the existence of that previous stuff, he dropped what I believe was
9.
9 albums at once.
Yep, in one
which,
day.
quote
He
him,
claims.
he wrote and recorded them all in one day.
He claims that.
So if that's true, that's not something to be proud of, guy.
No, homie.
You gotta take time with fucking, to craft good stuff. 9 albums? You know,
I mean, we film 9 videos a day, but we're also trash.
yeah, we're garbage, guy. You're supposed to be like a professional. Anyway, they all suck. The music's terrible. And there's just something fascinating about him because he's very passive aggressive whenever he's confronted.
Yeah.
And he's so passive aggressive that he uploaded a Q&A to his channel, Psycho Center channel now, where it's obvious he wrote the questions.
Yep.
Nobody was asking that of him. and he's just saying the corniest. You
Like,
know,
I banged your mom.
yeah. The majority of the questions are like him banging your mom as the answer, and you're like, shut up, guy. And this is coming from a couple of fat lards that literally talk about 69ing 24/7 as as a joke and reality.
Yeah, it's super real.
And this guy, I don't know what's wrong with him, guy. He sucks.
And the thing that fascinates me is that he's obviously spending money on this endeavor.
Yes.
Like, he has the professional makeup done every freaking time he does it. He has videos that are shot. And he's got his little bandmates that he has to pay. They're definitely not doing it for free. Like, what the hell, man?
He originally had some sort of show, quote unquote. I think it was online.
Yeah. We can't find it because he deleted everything.
He deleted everything, but it was basically, again, just a cheap excuse for him to get laid. There was a lot of porn stars in it. And I don't really even know what the show was about, but
That's where Devil Daddy came.
that's where Devil Daddy came to fruition. That's where he invented him. And yeah, it's like he's determined to erase the fact that everybody was like, this sucks, bro, do something else.
Yeah.
But then he just doubles down on the same concept. Anyway, Devil Daddy, it's a guy we're going to have to research more than we already have. And believe me, we've done too much research.
Way too much.
And we're probably going to do a video on him.
Human hands.
We don't like to do videos where we shit on people, but he sucks.
Kind of deserves it.
His boys from Five Finger Death Punch,
No, they shitted on him.
they shit on him. They're like, this is a guy. They really didn't even bother. They just laughed when they
Yeah.
asked about him. And that's it, guy.
To the dark one.
Which is the
That's
coolest.
bad.
Which is the coolest thing Five Finger Death Punch has ever done.
That is the coolest thing.
Because you know why?
It's not.
Because I'm a little messed up today. And that's okay.
Five Finger again.
I'm a little pissed off today because I'm super gay. Is that boy super behind you?
No, press the button and I can get out of it.
Classic?
I mean, I'm assuming it is.
Yeah, it is.
I'm still on Wolf.
You gotta back out and go back in. I don't know why it's doing that.
Because I'm a little pissed off.
Yeah, you know what it does though? It makes me a little pissed off today.
Alright, guys. Catching up here, sorry. Went off on a Devil Daddy rant.
Devil Daddy guy? Perfect.
Logan says, watching Creepshow 2 tonight. Classic. Edward Lorne. This got to stop with the Lorne guy. Edward Lorne, for some goddamn reason. The only way to follow up Edward Lorne.
Yeah.
Just put the Institute in his top 5 King books. That's fucking travesty, guy.
Guy.
I feel like this guy's just the mirror version of me.
Yeah, dude.
He's an evil
He's,
version of me.
he's anti-Ahab.
Fuck this guy, man. Chad says The Nice Guys is one of my top movies too. Yeah, Nice Guys is awesome, man. I love Nice Guys. I love Russell Crowe, which is the reason I saw Nice Guys. Should have been because of Shane Black, but he did do The Predator and
dude.
fucking Iron Man 3, which immediately ruined anything he'd done before.
They made me a little pissed off today.
And I'm a little pissed off.
That's pretty close to.
That's how it sounded, man.
I'm a little. Our brother likes Five Finger Death Punch, so I should tell you.
Yep, our brother's definitely the Edward Bourne of us. He's a guy.
I'm a little pissed off. You know what we need, guy? Peter Pan's already.
Peter Pan's already in the house.
Yeah.
Has Peter Pan's already ever been in a live?
Nah, I think he might. I mean, I'm speaking out of my ass, but I think his time zone is super different. Because I noticed he comments like pretty late, like late into the night.
Remember when we figured out that we had like a weirdly European audience?
There was a lot of Indians too. I remember.
There wasn't. Well, there was.
There isn't anymore.
Yeah, that's the key. Big.
It was because of the wrestling stuff. We found
Yeah.
out.
Oh yeah. Wrestling is big in India.
We should say that a lot of our sub number came in from one wrestling video, so it is kind of inflated in a way.
Yeah. We used to do a lot of wrestling stuff.
And then it made us pissed off, so we were like,
Wrestling's a thing.
we were like, I'm a little.
Yeah, we're like, oh, I'm a little pissed off today. Logan says, thoughts on the upcoming Predator movie, Prey? Looks badass.
Yeah, I saw the trailer. Looked pretty cool.
Everybody's crying about it because they can't have a woman in a movie now. It's either going to be good or it's going to be bad. That's all we can really hope for, right? It looks pretty fucking badass.
Bound to be better than the Predator.
Yeah, I mean, come on, guy. The Predator exists. So,
Jared exists.
Jared Fogle?
Mm-hmm.
What does that have to do with this?
He's a Predator.
Oh, that's a good point.
He
Yeah.
might even be the Predator.
Dude, ever since saw a fucking little video on Jared, and by little I mean long ass foot, and yeah, it was a lot more disturbing than I originally
Oh,
thought.
yeah?
Guy. That boy had like a little weird, kind of pseudo-sexual controlling relationship with his homeboy, who like was a provider to him. And
Oh,
his
yeah, the
homeboy
guy.
was kind of like even more messed up. His homeboy had been like molested as a kid, so he kind of like I guess was damaged ever since, and he kind of I guess got his rocks off on being subservient to,
Yeah.
to Fogel. But here's the worst part: his homeboy was all into bestiality. guy.
Come on, guy.
I was like, come on, Jared, your shitty story just got shittier.
Can't bring in beasts.
We will be awakened from our slumber yet. To conquer
Jared Fogle was, by the way, one of the people that you had a vibe about.
I got that vibe. I said this in the last stream. I got that vibe. I called it. And then they started bringing him back to the. Remember our local Subway brought him back,
Yeah, it was a standee.
and then all this shit came out, and we were like, come on, guy.
I wonder what happened to all the Fogle cutouts in the world.
There's got to be a freaking dump somewhere that has a bunch
The
of Fogles.
Fogle, it's with the Predator. I'm sorry, with the ET
Yeah.
cartridges. Let me see. Logan says, "Hey, Hab, you gonna watch the Black Phone?" Yeah, probably not theatrically, not because I don't want to, but because come on, guy, I don't got money. But yeah, obviously Scott Derrickson movie, gotta see that. Joe Hill adaptation, of course. What's his face is in it?
Ethan Hawke?
Mm-hmm.
Are you an Ethan Hawke guy?
I wouldn't say I'm an Ethan Hawke guy, but I don't hate Ethan Hawke. I think it's namely because his filmography, you know, it's not the greatest filmography, but he's cool. And you thought he had a massive ass.
That wasn't him.
Yeah, it wasn't him,
No.
and you thought it was though.
I did think it was him. Yeah. The Northman. You see a massive ass in it. It's pretty cool.
Fucking colas big. Guy.
There's got to be an edition called Massive Ass Edition. What's your thoughts? We talked about this, me and Logan last night, I think, or whatever it was. What's your thoughts on this massive creep show edition that's coming out that includes part 3?
Oh, that? Why would you do that? Who's releasing that, by the way?
I don't know. It's a good question. Peter Panzardi, I think.
Peter Panzardi Productions.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's super unnecessary, man. First of all, we already have the first 2 in ultimate versions. That's it, guy. Nobody wants part 3.
No.
Nobody, not even a completionist,
No.
would want part 3. Part 3 wasn't even made on the up and up. And then on top of that, it fucking blows. Yeah, that's the worst idea. Especially for an anthology series.
Yeah, who does it? Just ignore that boy.
Yeah, like I get a franchise that like has a, you know, there's a, what is it called? Continuity, or at least a semblance of it. But this one, what do you got? The Creeper? That's it.
Could put Jared in there.
Could put Jared in there. That'd be terrifying. I'll tell you
Yeah.
that right now.
I'm a little pissed off today.
I'm a little pissed off because my pants are big. Why's your Peter
Pants?
Panzardi?
Is he in there? I got all excited. Peter Panzardi coming in.
Let's see. Logan says, I skipped on buying Creature 3 for my collection. I decided to just buy 1 too. Yeah, well, there you go. I haven't seen the TV show. I've heard very uneven things about it. Just seen clips. There's like a lot of cheapnesses in the mix, which is not very. It's all kind of weird because isn't it being run by Greg Nicotero?
Yeah.
Like, damn, homie. I realize you're on a budget, but
Well, we recently discovered that K&B Effects might be responsible for a lot of shitty things in horror. They were, of course, going to do the Ghostface mask originally.
oh, that's a bad
Because
mask.
Wes, I think it was Wes or someone in the production saw the original mask and was like, yeah, we got to get that, but they didn't want to deal with clearing any kind of copyright.
Licensing.
So they got K&B Effects to make something that looks close enough to it, and it looks like my foot shoved up your ass, guy. It's terrible. It's so bad. And of course, they're also responsible for one of the worst Michael Myers masks.
Oh, that mask,
Yeah,
dude.
it's terrible. And of course, they had a huge role in Army of Darkness, which we can all admit that is pretty cheap looking.
Yeah, they were responsible for the booties.
The booty
and
skeletons.
And the puppet skeletons.
Yep.
Good idea in concept, but ultimately stinky in carry out.
But we can't shit on KMB. It's just
No.
a bizarre thing that we've noticed.
Everybody has a down day, or 2, or 3,
We're 50.
or 15. Let's see. Logan says most people tell me the show is good. I hear that a mix of animation, the cast seems fun. I like the stories they pick. They adapt to Gray Matter. Gray Matter is the only one I've heard good things about, like overwhelmingly good things about. I don't know. I mean, I want to see it. Well, I gotta see it first.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If nothing is worse than a bad anthology. I mean, it helps that it's episodic, I guess.
That's a good point. We recently watched a movie called, was it Tom Holland's
Tales
Tales of Terror or whatever?
Was it Tales of Terror?
No, I don't think it was Tales of Terror.
Tom Holland's
Shitty ass film, I think.
Yeah, Tom Holland, the
Spider-Man, of course.
yeah, Devil Daddy.
I'm gonna look it up.
Tom Holland's Terror Tales? No. Horror Turds. Horror Terror Tales. Tales of Terror.
No, god damn it! It just brings up Spider-Man.
Oh man. Tom Holland's mad that he got replaced in horror and that he got replaced in life.
Yes. Twisted Tales.
Twisted Tales. Tom Holland's Twisted Tales, one of the... Did we put that review up already?
No, it's not.
It's fucking garbage, gang. That's all I can say. This is one of the men that gave us some of the... Yep. This is a guy who wrote Psycho 2, which is pretty great. You know, he wrote and directed Fright Night. He directed Child's Play, the first one. And I guess, that's quite the filmography right there. But he kept going, and it kept getting worse and worse. The 90s gave us the Langoliers, which is... I guess you could say it's a loyal adaptation, but it's not good production-wise. And Thinner, that was a thing.
I didn't mind Thinner,
Relatively
but it was pretty
loyal,
crappy.
but pretty crappy. But then it just kept getting worse. And but they gave him this fucking show. What was it, on FearNet?
Yeah, FearNet,
You
which
get
I guess it was the predecessor or the predecessor to Shudder in a lot of ways.
Yeah, I guess so. Although there was also Chiller.
Chiller, I remember Chiller.
Fucking, they gave him the show on FearNet, and obviously they had zero money to handle, and it blew, guy. It's an anthology show, and each and every single entry sucks. Massive nards. But we saw it in a movie form, which really
Which
amped up the shitty.
It clocks
Over
in
2
at
hours.
2.5 hours.
You're out of there, guy. Anyway, fucking blue is what I'm getting at.
That's the long and short of that one. He's a pretty good Spider-Man, though.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? That video is out already.
Oh, it is?
Because it was in your movie mania roundup
right,
or whatever.
Let me see. Logan says, I heard the episode based on Silver Waters of Lake Champlain is awesome. Survivor Type got an episode which was cool. Was it though? Have you seen it?
Nothing's gonna stop.
We gotta hold back to see it, guy. I'm very dubious of Creep Show. The show.
Creep Show?
Show Creep. It's gonna come down to how many good episodes versus how many bad episodes.
That's true.
There's something moving amongst
Yeah.
the trees.
Let's see, hoping they adapt some Ramsey Campbell and Peter Straub short sometime. I would be shocked if they did a Ramsey Campbell thing. We could do without Peter Straub ever being adapted.
Damn, homie, 80.
No, I don't hate him. I'm just saying, I'm just being controversial.
Oh, you're Edward Lorne?
Nah, homie. By the way, I recently found copies of Edward Lee books, so I might pick them up sometimes. I'll be careful. He has 2 ways publishing things. Actually, 3 ways. He has either edited or heavily compromised versions of stories that he edits via like leisure books and stuff like that, which are just like stuff that can be sold in mainstream markets, and they're kind of like whatever. you could tell that he's holding back because that's literally all he does is make these extreme versions of things. Then there's this special publishings that he does every now and then, which hold the full and uncut versions of things or actual stories that are only published in that fashion, and that's usually the way to go. And then there's this like really weird kind of like revised publishing that he does, where if something did get edited, he puts it back together or maybe adds things in. I don't know, those are more rare, but let's just say I had to look for the ones that I liked, and the ones that I found, I was like, those were okay for what they are, which weren't great.
Mommy hating?
They're fun, but it is, you can tell when someone's being held back, and that kind of sucks. Be like, God damn, homie.
What do you think about this original Ash?
I don't like his hair.
Yeah, his hair's kind of weird, right?
Why
What
is it gray? Is it the lighting?
I think it's the lighting, yeah.
Yeah. It's a little too mauve, the hair.
Wow, it's fitting.
True, though that may be. Hair, Isaki, and Oili.
Edward Lee?
Would you rather look like Ash in Evil Dead 1, 2, 3? Current, not current, Ash vs. Evil Dead?
I talked about...
I know you want to look like the current one.
How'd you
But
know?
he's Bruce Campbell, not Ash. I'm
I was
talking
about to
Ash.
say, yeah, I was about to say, I was talking about how good Bruce Campbell has aged. Especially now that he's got... Oh, remember that time when he had the freaking gray beard?
Yep.
But I think I would go for the Ash vs. Evil Dead look.
Oh, yeah?
I kind of like how he looks for some reason. Like, again, I think he's a good-looking older man. Wouldn't suck him off, but he's pretty good looking.
I would go for Evil Dead 2.
That's classic
I
Ash.
think that's the best his chin has ever looked, and we all know chins are important.
That's true. Yeah, I will say that his chin growth.
The chin growth arc.
The-
Bruce Campbell's chin growth arc is a more well put together story arc than the story of the Incredible Melting Man.
God
Thoughts?
damn your hate of Incredible Melting Man.
I
I'm not
finally
gonna
finished it. It fucking blew, guy.
I'm not gonna lie, I used to have this little monster book back in the day, and the Incredible Melting Man image, and just the name and then little idea, I was kind of like, that would be a cool movie. But then apparently it sucks.
It literally ends with him finally dying, right? And I guess fully melting. And then the next day, he dies in this facility, in like this big old facility, plant of some sort. The next day, everybody that he's killed is all littered around the place, and he's up against some shack where he died and shit, just goop now, right? And the janitor of the place comes in, and he walks in very nonchalantly, sees the mess, starts picking it up and throwing it in the trash, gets overwhelmed by the amount of goo and such, does the classic emoting that nobody does in real life, where he's like just kind
Yeah,
of
everybody does that, dude.
yeah, he's just kind of like disregarding the mess with his hands.
I always hate that.
Yes, right?
Yes.
It feels so fake. Nobody looks at a mess and then swats their hands in the air to go, oh, this mess, I'm tired of it. Nobody does that shit for real. Anyway, this fucking janitor does that, disappears for a while, comes back with a broom, starts sweeping him up, does the hand thing like 4 more times, and then just walks away, and that's how it ends.
That's how it ends? I thought
That's
he was
how it
gonna
ends.
accidentally drink the goop and become the
Nope.
next Melting Man.
Nope.
That sucks, dude.
Movie sucks balls, man.
We gotta remake that boy.
I don't even recommend watching that guy.
Well, I don't want to watch it.
I know you don't. See, Logan says George R.R. Martin is finishing Fire and Blood books this winter, so the show will at least have all the material to go. I don't give a shit, guy. You know why? Because he hasn't finished the fucking story that already finished on the fucking show. So now he's starting another show, and he's giving them half of a fucking story. He's not gonna finish that one either, I bet. Fuck that, man. I'm tired of that fat retard.
Come on,
Dude,
guy.
I'm tired of him, guy.
Why do you hate him so?
I hate him because he's written great books, but then he doesn't finish the fucking series that everybody in the world's like, can you fucking finish this thing? He pokes ass. I would rather him not do anything. At least then you're like, oh, he's not doing shit. Okay. No, he goes and does 600 other books. Some of them being related to the fucking history of the ones that he hasn't finished. Fuck you, man. I hope E.T. comes out of the damned landfill he was buried in. That's right, he himself, not the
E.T.?
cartridges. And kicks you in your fucking ass, man.
Wait, what does E.T. have to do with anything?
He lives in New Mexico.
Oh, he does?
Yeah. I just figured E.T. was there. Might as well get it in. That's right. E.T. is now canonically in New Mexico landfills.
Damn, homie, you think he's stuck in there?
I hope so.
Or you think it's like a weird fetish thing that he wants to be buried?
Damn, homie, that's a weird fetish for sure.
I mean, isn't that what that movie was about? With
Lord E.T.?
no, what was it called? Buried?
No, it wasn't a fetish thing. It was more like he was kidnapped type of
I
thing.
thought he was freaking. It was like a fetish thing, and then he got stuck in there.
Nah, homie. Damn, homie thought Ryan Reynolds did a fetish movie?
I mean, he's done several.
Which one?
Deadpool. I feel like that's a weird
That's
fetish.
a good
bro.
one. Let's see. Continuous Fire and Blood Part 2 was co-written, so George R. R. Martin gave up on books. He's just for games and shows now. Well, to be fair, that's how he started on shows.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Then he was like, nobody's watching my shit. P.S. This trying to get jobs game sucks, and he went to books.
What shows did he do?
What did he do? I know he did Beauty and the Beast a lot. The Linda
Oh
Hamilton
yeah,
one.
the classic.
He did New Twilight Zone, I believe, a lot. He did stuff like that, you know, and that ilk. Of that ilk, I'm sorry. Yep, he's definitely a guy.
You hate him.
I don't hate him. I
You
hate
call
the
him
fact
George
that-
Rectal Reamer Martin.
Yeah, man, he's reaming me rectally by not finishing the damn story, guy. You know what really sucks is that the people that waited since the 90s for the fucking story, they still don't have shit to say about it because he hasn't finished it. I had the quote-unquote privilege of reading the existing books all in one fell swoop. And then I was like, oh yeah, what's the next one? Oh, that's right, the stupid asshole hasn't written shit. You know what I'm saying? Or maybe I could say that I'm the unlucky one because those people are used to waiting eons to
That's a
get the
good
next
point.
book.
Maybe that's why you hate him so. You're not used to waiting.
I can wait, guys. What pisses me off is that he's not even interested in fucking finishing these books, though he claims he is. Like, I'm not even mad that Clive Barker hasn't finished some of the stories because Clive's awesome, his creations are awesome,
But he's clearly gonna die soon.
and he's clearly going to die, and that's fine. He had left a body of work that's to be admired and incredibly unique. This asshole, just write your clingy-clangy swords, killing people already. Get it over with, guy. Jesus, man.
So you hate Game of Thrones?
I think the books are exceptional. I saw the first 5 seasons of the show, really like that. But you know, finish the fucking books is all I'm getting at.
Come on, guy.
Sucks, man. Hate him. I think I just claimed I did.
Yeah, what the hell?
Let me see. The Guardian says, you're saying E.T. crashed in Roswell? No, I'm saying E.T. got fucking slam dunked into the landfill for having shitty video games in the 80s. That's
Yeah,
what
he
I'm
did.
saying. Although I would have loved him to crash in Roswell because then he would have been eviscerated by our government.
That's the only good thing our government has ever done is eviscerate E.T.
Oh, man. E.T. is an ugly guy.
Yeah, he's disgusting. He looks like a gross yam dick.
Damn, he does, man. Let me see. Logan continues. George R. R. Martin. I like most of his solo books. Night Flyers, Sand Kings. I really dug his Wild Card series, and Elden Ring. The game is cool, but I don't get what's so hard with GOT being. Well, look. Let me tell you this. Writing is hard, and some people it takes them a while to write, and he's one of them. Like Stephen King can churn out a book.
Yeah, we can't all be out writing a book in like 2 days.
2 days. Yeah, that's crazy, guy. That's the next level.
Yeah.
Dean Koontz can write about 100 in 1 second, and he's still behind down. But
Yeah.
you know, fucking Rectal Reamer, he takes his time with a book. That's fair. But don't take your time with that book and then stop and then go do 10 brilliant other ones with which you're taking your time on. But you're also working on them faster than you ever were on these other books, which everybody wants. I feel like at that point you just suck.
Maybe Rectal Reamer is not confident in his.
Of course, he's not confident. Everybody's shouting on the show.
In what he has. That's what I'm saying. So now he's just like, God damn, what do I do? He doesn't know how to end it. Maybe.
I wouldn't give a shit, guy. At this point, just finish the damn thing. You know what I'm saying? People already look. Most people don't read, so people already have made up their mind largely in the fucking.
Is there a cat in a hat in Game of Thrones? Because if not, I'm not gonna read that shit.
Big, yeah, there is one.
Oh damn! I gotta read that shit.
He wears Seuss socks.
Damn, homie. We commit Seuss.
So yeah, look, writing is hard, but I guess really what he was trying to communicate here, I hope, is that if you can do all these, then why not fucking just finish this? What's so hard? You can be doing these. Why not fucking finish this? Let me see. He says, I wish Clive Barker would at least finish the art trilogy in Aberrat. I would rather he finish Aberrat. I think the books of the art, I think the first one stands alone on its own pretty fucking well. And the second one, though great, ends up introducing too many elements that make it seem like a bridge book. A lot more than you would hope, given that there is no third one. So, you know, Albarat, though, feels like that's something that he should have finished relatively quick, especially how involved he was with it. You know, he was very physically involved, physically, mentally, etc. involved with it. And maybe that's the problem. You know, we all know that his
Decrepit.
he got increasingly decrepit, and maybe he just couldn't get into it anymore. I don't know. I would rather him finish that. I think it's fresher in his mind anyway, at the very least. Unless his mind is a little getting munched away by whatever disease he has.
Yeah, that's the thing, man. That homie. That's it. That's the end of my.
The homie ill.
That homie ill as hell.
Oh god. Ill Bill.
Okay. Thoughts on Ill Bill?
Ill Bill is a New York rapper, hardcore rapper, whose brother is called Necro, also a rapper. And Necro bears an uncanny resemblance nowadays, anyway, to Al.
Oh no, he looks like Al.
Yeah, you haven't seen him?
I haven't seen him. No.
Yeah, Necro looks a lot like Al.
I'm not gonna lie, I was following Necro on Instagram, but he posts some whack ass shit. So I
Corny?
super corny. So I freaking unfollowed his ass.
I think Ill Bill knows he's mad corny too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Like
Wow.
Ill Bill is like extremely talented,
Yeah.
and he always kind of took a back seat to Necro, because Necro was the kind of the one that I guess got the most steam in the underground at first. But I think Ill Bill finally was like, you know what, I'm just gonna be straight out, coming out with a lot more stuff. And yeah, he's kind of put him to shame, bodied him even.
Damn, homie. I know we used to dig Necro back in the day.
Yeah, yeah.
That's why I followed him, and I was like, dang, he's posting some whack ass shit.
He is Al.
Oh shit.
The Guardian says Aberrat needs to be finished. Oh yeah, and Guardian was into Aberrat. I believe he even bought the books. Yeah, Aberrat is sweet. It's one of those books that literally is for anybody. You know, it was aimed at a juvenile audience, obviously, but you know, so it doesn't have the mandatory Clive penises. But
Penis.
it's great. It's simple. It's very entertaining. It's very, very visual, even though, you know, there are editions that don't show the paintings.
There is? What the?
That's weird. I'm having a really hard time finding the third book because it's super expensive. So, I mean, you can find it, but without the illustrations. Let me see. Logan says we have thoughts on Hulu Hellraiser as well as HBO Hellraiser coming. I'm open to all of them. I don't see the issue with it. With anything that people have tried to bring up as an issue, it is what it is, guys. First of all, we have a character that's very asexual in the fucking Hellbound Heart, so tripping balls on a transsexual person.
Yeah.
If anything, a transsexual person playing Pinhead is the most adequate thing
What is
you
it,
could do.
trans? I didn't know it was a trans.
Yeah, it's a trans person. I don't know what they identify as, but they're a trans person. The point is, that's probably the most appropriate thing, you know? And Also, people forget that the Pinhead Cenobite was not the head Cenobite in the
Yeah.
books. So what the
Just a
fuck?
guy, right?
Are we really tripping
Or
on this?
a thing.
It's just one of the Cenobites. Anyway, fucking. So I'm cool with that, man. Bring it on, baby.
What the hell's the HBO thing? I hadn't heard
Well,
about it.
there was some shit with the rights where I don't remember why the rights are kind of split. Maybe it's because I don't know. I don't want to make any assumptions. The point is, the rights for some reason there's two sets of rights for some fucking reason. The one that Clive's involved with is the Hulu. Although he might be involved with the other one, I don't know. There was a point where he was suing them, trying to get involved in it.
What the?
With the HBO one, and this lawsuit has been settled, so maybe he's involved with it. I don't fucking know. All I know is he's mad decrepit,
Super dying. Man.
so that's the thing. But yeah, I'm game for it, man. I want to see him, see what's up. Fucking.
You are in possession of the Kandarian dagger.
Oh yeah, earlier Logan mentioned the Hulu Books of Blood. I actually kind of liked it. I said it was fair in the comments. What I mean by that is that it's not really an adaptation of any of the stories per se, except for the wraparound, which is the Books of Blood, and that's because
Yeah, that's weird.
that movie was intended to be kind of like a pilot movie. It was going to be a series called Books of Blood, and they would on and off adapt stories in the Books of Blood series. So the first one is kind of like the wraparound is the story of the Books of Blood, as in the story Books of Blood, and its companion piece, which I forget what it's called, that themselves wrap around the Books of Blood. There's a lot of Books of Blood being said here.
Yep.
Anyway, but the middle they kind of put in these other stories, but they all link into this bigger tapestry that's connected to that wraparound. Yeah, I enjoyed it, and you know, I would own it if it was available on physical, but it's not. But I'm not tripping that I don't own it. The original adaptation with Doug Bradley, again, kind of like the same reaction. Like I thought it was decent for what it is, and again, it's just mainly taking the foundation of the wraparound Books of Blood story and kind of doing a story with it, and going on their own tangent here and there, mostly. I feel like they're really missing out on what's awesome about Books of Blood, and it's not the wraparound.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, fucking.
That's such a weird. Yeah. It's weird.
Like, I get it with the Hulu one because it was intended to be like
Yeah.
a jumping off point, but the other one's like, come on, guy, there's so many other stories you could have adapted that are cool. You know,
Pornax.
Hell's Event would have been awesome.
Pornax Revenge.
Pornax Revenge, guy.
That's a good one.
Skins of Our Fathers, one that I would have loved to have seen. I did an adaptation of that, as in script adaptation,
Yeah,
because
you're a filmmaker.
yeah, apparently, it's written in such a way where it's like this is a movie already, you know. They could have just shot that was said. Unlike Rawhead Rex.
Rawhead Rex. Now, what is your thoughts on this sudden everybody trying to make Rawhead Rex a cult classic that I've noticed online? Like, suddenly everybody's a Rawhead Rex fan.
Yeah, that's bullshit, dude. Rawhead Rex is awful. It's terrible. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you like it, that's fine. That's not what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is what you're saying, and what you're saying is suddenly, out of the blue,
Everybody's like, I've always been a
I've-
Rawhead
yeah,
Rex fan. I have Rawhead tattoos.
I'm glad they released this on physical. I was waiting for this my whole life. No, you weren't, guy. Rawhead Rex sucks fucking donkeys. The effect's terrible. The movie is, though, sticks closer to the book, misses the whole point of the book because there's no subtlety, there's no nuance to the fucking movie. It's just a dumbass monster. You know what I'm saying? They ruined what was good about the book. You know, it fails miserably to convey the ideas of the book because it's too focused on, oh, look, monster, and that fucking hag that pops out of nowhere. You're like, what the fuck is that? Why is it just hag? Anyway, Rawhead Rex sucks. Movie sucks. Clive is fully justified in disowning it. It's terrible. It would be great for someone to actually make it and, you know, put all that subtext into it, but then again, it would be hard to make it because it's pretty vile and visceral. Let me see. We got top 5 Clive Barker books. Hard, but
We were gonna make a video of this.
we're gonna make a video
Off your mind, just go
off of mine. I'm not counting novellas, or am I?
Nah,
See,
homie.
that's the thing.
Yeah.
Like, do you count novellas? He's written a lot of novellas. Like, if I don't count novellas, I can't include the Hellbound Heart.
It's true.
Can't include Cabal, etc. You know, so I guess I'll count novellas and novel proper in no particular order. The Damnation game, Weaveworld. Well, actually, Weaveworld would be at top. And Weaveworld, the Damnation game, the Great and Secret Show,
Protect the Necronomicon with your life.
Hellbound
The only
Heart,
way to end this nightmare.
and Cabal, probably at this point. That may change as things tend to do, like with that stuff.
Fortnite's Revenge.
But then if you get into short stories, you're including all. There's a lot of fucking amazing ones. You know, so that has to have its own list.
That's a good point. Maybe we can make two.
Yeah, I'll have to revisit a lot of stuff because it's been a while since I've read some of them. But there's some that have to this day have just stayed in my mind. You know. So, Stinky Bites. My Stinky Bones.
That's a good one.
Rawhead Rex versus Transmutations of the Force of One, which is the least worst of the two.
Which is the best, in other words?
I guess Rawhead. I mean, they're both pretty fucking terrible.
The least worst.
Yeah,
Rawhead is better than the other one?
yeah.
Damn, that must be terrible.
They're both bad though. They're both really bad. So
That-
that's a thing.
That must be terrible, man.
Let me see. Although you know what? I've come across a sudden like, yeah, Transmutations, the greatest.
Is that gonna be the next one?
The greatest Clive Barker or anything ever. Come on, guy. Even if you like it, you can't say it's the greatest. Come on, guy. Tell me it's better than fucking anything else on Earth? No, homie.
Yeah, homie. Rawhead Rex. Would you rather have a complete Clive Barker collection or a complete Stephen King collection?
Complete Clive Barker collection. Not even a contest, guy.
Triple K?
Yep. Not even close.
Oh wait, no.
Yeah,
complete
wait.
Clive collection?
KKD. Yeah, it's not even a contest. I love my Stephen King, but come on, man.
But I feel like you almost have a complete Clive, don't you?
Well, what's your definition of complete? You're talking like editions, versions, of
Nah,
stuff?
you're just talking one of each.
Does that include like the stories that were published on their own at times? Because that's what I envision with a complete Clive Barker collection. For me, would be yes, a copy of each of the novels, but also a copy of each of the individual stories that were released
Be with you to witness
in these
Spawn's
pressings, and then like stuff that was released in very limited amounts, like
I am there.
The Toll, which is a story that takes place between
The Troll Toll?
yeah, it takes place between Hellbound Heart and Scarlet Gospels. Like, God damn it, man! I had that on pre-order. I just didn't have money, so I took it
No.
off, and that boy's insanely expensive now.
I mean, if it was published, then yeah, I guess it would count. But
There's a lot of great editions of stuff, like the Yattering
you just get one of each, though.
Well, that's what I'm saying, but does it include those? Like the Yattering and Jack, for example, got published as its own thing.
If it was published as its own thing, then yes.
Okay, then yeah, Clive Barker, easy.
Hating?
No, I'm just saying, guy. I wish that I have a big Clive Barker collection, and I wish that it was bigger. Is what I'm saying. Remember when I almost bought that book of where he just wrote the blurbs to his ex-lover's gay photography?
Damn, homie.
That's how much of a
that would
Clive
have been
Barker
the gayest
completionist
thing.
I want to be.
Yeah, that would have been the gayest thing you own. I was about to say you own me, but that's gay as hell.
Damn,
It makes no sense.
What's that?
Let's do one more match and call it a night.
All right,
Of course, it takes 50 years
classic
to
match.
freaking to find a match. We got another comment.
Let me see. It says, what is stinky in this room? Let's see.
Damn, homie.
I'm waiting on that new Salem's Lot remake. Heard positive things about the trailer they showed at CinemaCon. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it too. Gary Dauberman.
Wasn't there gonna be another one on like Epic or something like that?
No, that's Chapelwaite, which is an adaptation of Jerusalem's Lot.
Wasn't that the same thing basically?
Well,
Hey, Poppins.
I'm sure they integrated vampires into it. I haven't seen it. But the original Jerusalem's Lot short story is actually a Lovecraftian story. And a damn good one at that. It's very pastiche, obviously, but I mean, if you want a Lovecraft story, you want Lovecraft elements, so
Yeah.
pastiche counts. It's actually one of my favorite Stephen King short stories, but it has nothing to do with vampires. But it is set in the same town, and you see things come back in Salem's Lot in terms of locations and history, if you will. The thematic bonding the two is the idea of the resiliency of evil, like the stain it leaves behind attracts more evil. That's literally what bonds Jerusalem's Lot, the story, and Salem's Lot, the novel. That's it. You know, you get that idea promoted. But anyway, Chapel Wait with Adrian Jamaican Brody, apparently. Fucking, it, from what I see, it does seem to integrate the vampire thing into it, but I haven't seen it. But that's Jerusalem's Lot. So it takes place in the past and all that shit. But this new one, is supposed to be a readaptation of the novel, which I'm game for. It's already going to be the third one.
I wonder if it's gonna be a Barlow looking like Nosferatu or straight up
I do wonder how that's
mustache
gonna look.
boy.
It will be interesting. By the way, I found a copy, digital, mind you, of the 2004 one, so we can finally see that. I like all the Salem's Lot adaptations. At least the 2004, I'm going on memory, so we'll see when we revisit it. But
What about Return?
Return to Salem's Lot, guy? That's a weird fucking movie. It's definitely a Larry Cohen movie, I'll tell you that. Continuity-wise, it kind of raises a lot of questions, but if you see it on its own, it's kind of like this weird cautionary tale about fascism.
Classic.
It really is. It has like a lot of parallels to Nazi Germany, only they're using, a small town instead of a whole nation, and vampires instead of Hitler and his boys. And of course, it got Michael Moriarty. It's goofy. It's weird. It's not my favorite Larry Cohen movie, but I kind of like it. I definitely want to own it. It's out. That's a thing. I think you'd like it in that weird way. Suck it off a little bit.
Stinky? Slightly stinky at least?
It's unique. Say that. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the new one. Gary Dauberman's an interesting character to me right now because he's written some pretty good scripts. But,
This is
he
outrageous.
was also
one.
involved in some that, like The Nun, I found very
Yeah.
underwhelming. Even though I like the character of The Nun, the movie was like, what is this guy? But then he did like my favorite Annabelle. He's written the Annabelles, but he did my favorite. He directed and wrote the one we saw recently. It's great, So we'll see. It's a real proving ground for him to kind of do this thing on his own.
Thoughts on taint?
Taints? Have you ever gotten a cramp on your taint?
Never have gotten a cramp on my taint.
Don't get one, guy. It fucking hurts.
How are you even supposed to flex the taint muscle?
You just ride that. Well, you can like pulsate it, but your Kegel.
I can't do that. I'm flexing my asshole
You
right
can't flex your Kegel, guy.
now. Hold on, let me see
Like
if I
your
can...
pelvic floor. Just like kind of tight.
My nut... Well, check this out. I'm going to rock you through what's going on right now. My ass is flexing, my
Yes.
asshole, and my penis head is flexing.
Okay, you
But
should
now
feel the middle.
No, I can't feel it, guy.
That's impossible. Maybe that's where your pain's all floppy.
Nope, it's not working.
Yeah, that middle, the taint, is supposed to flex when you do that. Like, just imagine you're flexing your peen and your ass inward, and that middle section, the taint, as it were.
Nope.
Nothing?
Nothing, guy.
God damn,
I think
boy.
that thing's dead.
It's a dead-ass taint, guy.
Dude, this is an outrageously long matchmaking time.
Oh, controversial take, guy.
Oh, shit.
Fucking Logan says, the Scarlet Gospels is probably my least favorite Barker of the books I've read. It's pretty high on my list.
Oh, shit.
There was a lot of accusations that he didn't write it and stuff like that, but I beg to differ. It's pretty clear he wrote it. Because he does have a guy that he kind of like has kind of taken over Seraphim Productions and then his affairs because obviously he's sick.
Mm-hmm.
And he co-wrote or was actually wrote based on the concepts of The Toll, which is the bridge story between Hellbound Heart and Scarlet Gospels, and you could tell the difference. One, two, Barker made a concerted effort to not make huge books, and unlike King, who had previously tried that, he actually kept to it. He felt he needed to write a book that on the shelf people would be, I want to read it, and he said he felt like that needed to be a shorter book. So he actually edited the book down to the size that it is now, which makes you wonder exactly what he edited out. But by the sounds of it, it was largely because his prose is very flowery, but in a non-annoying way. I love the way he wrote in the past. It was one of the first styles of prose that I fell in love with, and it's very minimalist for Barker. I will say that for Barker, not minimalist in general. But I don't know, man. I think it was a very ambitious story, and it had this insane amount of lore packed into this size of a book. I really fucking liked it, man. I think it's one of his better achievements, especially given that he apparently struggles to survive.
Yeah, no shit.
Let me see.
Who would win in a battle to the death?
Me.
Would you though?
I don't know who's doing the fighting.
Well, let me. I was gonna say one, but let me start with another one. Who do you think would win a battle to the death? Me or Al?
Man, that's tough, guy. I will say your stamina is ass,
It's bad stamina.
but I don't know how much stamina Al has. He does have to stand in Best Buy return lines a long time.
That's a good point, dude. Those lines are long sometimes. I think I could take him.
I think he has some sort of weird untapped rage.
Like Pixel Dan. Oh shit, we
Pixel?
finally got a match.
I think it's a 50-50 shot. It could go either way.
I think I could take him.
Really?
Yeah.
What would you do? What would be your first attack? Rhino?
That's what I was thinking, guy. Rhino move.
What if he rhinos at the same time?
Then we're both dead.
Are these guys wearing suits?
Yeah, it's the funeral outfit from the
Yeah,
show.
man.
Or they all have it on.
Looks whack. Why is he, what the? Who's a cowboy hat wearing? Fuck?
It was Ed. I think I'm gonna go with her again, guy.
You need
Bang?
something dead?
Oh, I'd bang the shit out of her, dude.
Yeah, she's beautiful.
I would suck her nuts.
Ah,
She's like 42. Isn't that weird?
she is?
Yeah.
Wow, she looks great for 42.
I know someone's
Definitely better than us.
Oh yeah, they look like shit, guy.
Let me see. Logan says Chapel wait. Did implement vampires. I heard the show was okay. It actually filmed in Nova Scotia, Canada. The province away. 3 seasons already somehow, despite
Really?
the story being 50 pages.
3 seasons? Damn.
I just heard that the second season, well, 3 seasons have been approved, but the second season hasn't started shooting yet.
Oh no.
No, unless I'm horribly wrong, but I don't think I am. I actually added a Modern Coons book to my collection recently, The Silent Corner. Yeah, I got that one too. What was given to me, really.
80?
I haven't read it. It's part of a series involving a character, so kind of like, come on, guy.
The Silent Corner, interestingly, was the name of this stream before you joined. Because, man, I was floundering like a mug. I don't know if you noticed that point.
Ahab thoughts on Evil Dead 4. Meaning? What's your Evil Dead 4? It could be anything.
The upcoming one, guy.
You mean Evil Dead Rise?
Yeah.
That wouldn't be 4. Are
Yeah,
you?
what people are counting as the fourth one.
Are they?
Professor
Okay.
Raymond Noby, Department of Ancient
What's your
History.
thoughts?
I know
Evil Dead Rise, we're gonna go with that's what was being mentioned.
Yeah,
here.
that's what was being mentioned.
if I can
a
stop
lot of Evil Dead 4s technically, but anyway.
There's 2.
Well, yeah, that's a lot, man.
Well, I guess if you're kind of the reboot, but that you don't.
the first step
They
is to
do,
gather the pieces
and they
of the
were.
map that you'll
I know,
find
homie.
nearby. The map will reveal the location
I know, homie.
of the
In fact, the only reason we didn't see more of that was because of the whole Jane Levy thing, which was still kind of
What was the
unclear.
thing, eh?
Oh, you didn't hear
No,
that?
I didn't know you're about that.
Well, there was always a plan to continue it, and Ash apparently was going to be part of it, by the way. Hence the stinger. But something happened. Jane Levy, at first, it just seemed like they were saying like it just has to be the right time to do it, right? So everybody's schedules align. But here recently, Jane Levy was like, I'm not going to work with, what's his name? Fede Alvarez.
Oh,
There's
shit.
some sort of issue that happened. There seems to be no implication about anything weird, sexual like that, as is now the case in Hollywood for everything. I think it happened to be with the rigors of filming. I think maybe Fede Alvarez was going the Sam Raimi road,
Oh,
just
yeah?
putting people through misery. And yeah, so yeah, she just like outright was like, I'm not gonna work with him. And there was some sort of back and forth
piece of the
online
map
on
has
their
been
socials,
Continue and find
and
the
it just seemed tense. You know what I'm saying? He was kind of like making it seem like, you know, I'll get it, she'll get over it, type of ordeal, right? Or trying to explain it away. I'm paraphrasing.
That's
because it's been
usually
a
the
while.
way you get over things, right? Just to be like, nah, homie.
That's how I get over things. But yeah, it's unclear. It seemed to me, I got the vibe that it was that she was maybe put through hell to film it.
Always
Maybe.
bring a gun to a dead
You know what I'm saying? To
Yeah.
get the shots that were needed or whatever. But I don't know. I'm just speculating, really. But yeah, there was a thing. I had always intended to make more that way, but and Mia was supposed to be like Ash's niece or some shit like that, something like that. So there was some sort of thing. But anyway, the point is that obviously is not gonna happen. Anyway, Evil Dead Rise. Yep. I kind of hate that it's being released straight to HBO. That's stinky.
I don't
right?
think it is anymore.
Oh, it's not.
I don't know, I'm just saying shit.
Sure.
That's usually how I work.
If anything, it's got to be a better version of Demons 2, which is basically the same concept. You know, Demons.
What has this guy even done before?
The director?
Yeah,
I don't know.
I feel like he's a nobody, man.
Oh wait, is he the one that did the Vigil? No,
I don't
wait, I'm tripping balls. Can't remember who it was. The point is, I like that Sam Raimi likes to let other people take a swing at things. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I'm looking at you, fucking The Possession and that other garbage, The Unholy. Stinkers.
Oh, the one with Jeffrey Dean?
Yeah, Jeffrey Dean Morgan, both of them.
He's in both of them?
Both of them, guy.
Damn,
They're both
homie.
bad.
I feel like Jeffrey Dean deserves better. I like him.
Yeah, he's cool, man. Well, those movies are fucking caca.
Yeah, I feel like we should have gone him as Batman. If they were going down that Flashpoint route.
Ezra Miller is Batman.
Ezra Miller, guy.
That fucking guy in here.
Yeah, I'm so disappointed. I'm not even mad. Disappointed.
Why couldn't it be a mild, controversial thing?
Yeah, like
Straight up
farted
garbage.
in someone's face or something like that.
Let me see. We got who would win in a battle? Edward Lauren, Al Smith, Boogie 2988,
Damn, he's out.
Onision, Shane Dawson, or Quantum TV. I don't know the fuck.
I don't know what
Quantum
Quantum TV is either.
Edward Lauren, assuming we get kneecapped immediately and cry.
Yeah,
Boogie 2988.
He's out.
He's out, man.
his stamina is like mine.
Onision seems to keep himself in some
I
sort
think
of
he
good
would
shape.
win. I think he would win, yeah.
Shane Dawson, I would help with him getting murked, guy.
Wait, they're marked. There's
would-
to the death now?
Yeah, it's a death battle.
Oh, okay.
I would throw in a cat into the
Damn,
mix.
homie. Like Bellaram?
It's annoying, man. And I don't know who Quantum TV is. But since Onision sucks also, I'm going to give it to Quantum TV. Who I'm assuming also sucks. But whatever. I don't know him, so
I think Onision would win.
probably. I will say Onision reminds me of a friend that thinks he's clever, but is so blatantly obvious about what he's doing.
Megamind?
Megamind.
Damn, homie.
Let's see. I don't get why Evil Dead Rise is coming, but they didn't just film an ending for Ash versus Evil Dead. Rights issues, that's the reason for that.
On my way now.
And also, Bruce Campbell doesn't want to do anything.
That's true. He did say when the show ended, that was it.
Yep. But mainly rights issues. I'm sure somewhere, somehow, they could convince him to do something. But I don't think it's gonna happen. Edward Lauren loved the Unholy. Well, he's a fucking idiot. We established this.
Hey, who is this guy, dude? He's, everything you think is against it.
Edward Lauren, man. Quantum TV's been recently helping destroy YouTube Google up his name. Oh, helping destroy YouTube. Google up his name, and a bunch of results will come up with YouTube corruption. Oh yeah, I mean I feel like YouTube's already kind of destroying itself. So,
Yeah, to be fair.
you know what I'm saying?
The second they freaking buried us under the grave, that's when I was out. What does that mean? I don't know. It made
Yeah,
sense in my mind.
Yeah, we're out of there again. Hey, look, somebody actually picked the what's her face.
Yeah, I've actually seen a couple recently. Weirdly, the black chick. No one ever picks her for some reason. Probably because she's black and a chick. Two things people seem to hate nowadays.
Yeah, what is that, guy?
What is that?
I mean, to be fair, American history has shown us that that's
a good
been
point.
constant. It's terrible. But you think people would have progressed a little. Apparently not.
Everybody who picks Cheryl always picks her pantsuit look.
Well, I get it. She kind of has that fuddy-duddy dress look. I mean, she was intended to, I'm assuming, given her status. But
The group now holds the final piece.
they want to see the booty, gang.
Lost pages of
I
the
guess,
Necronomicon
but I always
and
pick the
Kandarian
dress.
dagger are within reach.
'Cause it's
My plan
classic.
will only
True though that may
succeed with
be.
these items.
She has a big nose, which I like.
I like her. She still looks pretty good, by the way.
Oldie but goodie.
Yeah. I mean, she got a little, like, you know, some rings in there, but it's not that bad.
Straight up skating rinks.
Damn, homie. That's bad. Oh, my fragging stomach's hurting, bro. That's a lot of space to hurt. That's...
Zats.
What? I can move. That's weird. Quantum 2. That does actually sound familiar. Don't care, though, really.
Cool.
How much do you want to bet that if we were like freaking, if we came out, that's right, we came out, if we were released upon YouTube, like in the late 2000s, we would have been hit it big. There are a lot of people doing that shit that we're doing basically back in the day, only back then it was favorable for the algorithm. Now it's like you're getting freaking
We're literally the
buried.
scum of the earth.
Yep.
Stuff on the
Morons.
spider pose.
That's a pretty good pose. Morons like freaking Boogie hit it big, and he just sat down and was fat for like 2 hours.
I feel like Boogie kind of manipulated the perception of himself.
Oh yeah, he did definitely.
I'm not hating on that. I'm just saying I
No.
feel like that's the case.
Again, I think the biggest awful thing Boogie has done is be
Those
boring.
horse teeth?
Well, the teeth, but it's to be boring.
Yeah.
Like the second you're boring, I'm out. Okay. Now it's interesting coming from me, who again was floundering near the weight of a live stream earlier until you joined.
The sweet irony of it.
Yeah, but come on, guys.
What? I'm a little messed up, man.
I'm a little pissed off today. So I'm okay.
Let me see it with Lauren update. Nope. Ash versus Michael versus Jason versus Freddy versus Pinhead versus Leatherface versus Chucky versus Leprechaun. Hold on, okay. Which version of Leprechaun are we talking about here? First of all,
Many.
'cause they're all mad weak.
They all have superpowers though, or different powers.
Ash
That's just dead.
is pretty dead, man.
Damn, murder him.
I feel like the majority of Deadites he encounters are kind of just peons. Whereas Jason now in canon is a Deadite and he's like an ultra Deadite and he keeps on coming back. So I don't think he stands a big chance against there. Michael Myers, he's still just a human, so he can die.
Or is he not?
He hasn't come back as a zombie.
That's a good point. Even if he's
So-
not human, he hasn't come back as a zombie.
Jason seems increasingly indestructible as the
Yeah.
series goes, especially once he dies. Freddy is literally a concept more than a being, unless it comes to the real world, which apparently people hate. Even though, why wouldn't he? Talking part 2 here. Come on, guy.
Well,
If he
part two
can
does suck.
affect it, nah, I like it.
It's stinking.
Nah, homie. No, watch out. First of all,
I know.
it's a pretty good movie, man. The point is, why wouldn't he want to come to the world with his powers like he did in part 2?
Spirits will sense their imminent doom.
We're assuming we're talking standard Freddy, which is not in the real world. Does Jason even dream? I think he does.
Why would he dream?
Why wouldn't he? He still has like.
But he's a demon now.
Well, yeah, but he's. That's a good point. I mean, demons can dream, right?
No. Well, yeah, but why the hell would freaking
Well, Freddy.
Freddy just has an obsession with little kids and shit?
Freddy has been revealed to be powered by demons, so why would he fight Jason? Really?
That's a good point.
Anyway, versus Pinhead, who is sort of a demon. You could argue that Pinhead has already won against Jason and Freddy because the Cenobites are the results of a conquest in hell and a new order being put in
Good
place.
point.
You know, Cenobites are just spirits of demons put into the flesh that enjoy the agony that they can, put upon the flesh. But at one point, they were under the rule of Lucifer. You know, and somebody else took over, that being Leviathan. So you could argue that Pinhead already won against them two. So Pinhead's gonna win against fucking Michael Myers, obviously.
Definitely gonna win against Ash.
Leatherface is dead from the get-go. He's just a big fat
retard,
moron.
yeah.
And then we got Chucky, who is a voodoo-powered doll. He's easily killable, though.
Yeah.
He
I
might
mean,
come
always
back,
comes back though.
but what is it, like a mild inconvenience?
That's
you
a good
just kick
point.
him. And if he comes across Pinhead, Pinhead will just fucking torture him forever and mine him for his agony. Alright, we got a Leprechaun. He is a mystical being. This might be the biggest challenge
And
right
he's
there.
got different powers in every movie. So which one are you picking?
There's a lot of versions of him that would die out the gate. Well, that's the one from part 6 would be dead immediately. Yeah? Part 6?
In the hood?
The second in the hood one would die like ass.
Oh
out.
yeah, because he was getting like drop kicked and
He
shit.
was getting dropkick, guy. So he's dead. I still feel like fucking Pinhead would destroy him. Wow, man, he is fucking. He is quite the mischievous entity, though. I feel that if Leprechaun could avoid getting captured, he could really rain down some inconvenience on Pinhead. But ultimately, he would have to go to hell and/or summon him, so he's in the crosshairs.
Your team
Yeah.
So he's gonna get caught.
Kandarian dagger.
Pinhead wins
Ancient weapon
unless
from human
the human part of him rebels against him, which is highly unlikely. Even though it happened in the movie, but that's because movie. Thoughts?
Yeah, I agree.
Don't care how it tastes if it keeps
Boogie, I've been following him for years. I liked him when he had his ex on on the show, but ever since, he's been downhill though. I've tried following the downfall since. To be honest with you, because I heard about him, I was like, oh, let me check him out, and I was like, I'm out. And
Yeah.
it didn't even have to do with hate or anything. I was just like, I'm just out.
I never got that, man. He was like huge, both physically and in the internet world back in the day. Like a man's guy. And then I freaking saw it and I was like, I'm out.
Yeah,
It's just not my bag.
there was nothing even to hate watch. It was just like,
Yeah, it's just like, what am I gonna do? Watch a fat guy be mildly uninteresting?
I could do that looking in the mirror.
That's true.
Let's see. What is it, man? What is the worst franchise I have ever seen? Oh, there's a
Oh,
lot of those.
shit,
Like
yeah.
Camp
Worst
Blood's
franchise?
fucking hideous.
Amityville.
I'm gonna rewatch Amityville, but really, if you're counting Amityville, you're really only talking about 4 movies. All that
True.
other stuff,
All that
is,
other shit.
it's just stuff that's been using the name and all that shit. And I'm gonna revisit Amityville, so I can't judge it yet. But I wasn't impressed when I first watched it. So
Don't
that's the
piss
thing.
me off.
Let me see. I'm gonna exclude obviously shitty ones like Camp Blood,
Yeah,
which I brought up more than once already.
what's your obsession with Camp Blood?
It sucks. That's my vision with it. So I'm gonna keep to the ones that are known, like let's see, Leprechaun, the Child's Play movies, Friday the 13th,
Camp Blood.
fucking Amityville, whoa, yeah, Evil Dead, all those, the recognized ones.
Why people drink this by
I'd probably say them.
I'm a little pissed off today.
I would probably say. I'm gonna go with the Hellraiser series
Damn, homie.
because even though some of them did their best,
The lost
you could
pages
tell
of
that there was
Necronomicon have been activated.
nobody in the production on the production level was interested in making a good movie. So it was all up to these people to wrestle with shards of something with a low budget and try to make it work. And I think some of them did, like Scott Derrickson. But we can also argue that though he did pretty well with what he was given, you know, by the standards of the other Hellraiser movies that are good, you'd be like, come on, guy. And also Part 3 sucks balls.
Yeah,
So
dude.
Like, yeah, you could argue that like the Leprechaun has worse movies. Yeah, but they're entertaining. They're fucking ridiculously funny and weird. Except for that fucking Origins one. That one just sucks my big gross nuts.
They're gross.
They're gross.
You watch them, boys?
Halloween is pretty bad too.
Yeah, Halloween's bad.
I only
dude.
like one in the original series. I only like part 1, 3, and H20 mostly. Everything else can suck it. Hardcore, man. Hate them. They're terrible. Halloween Kills fucking enough to kill my desire.
Damn.
Not my desire, but my love for now. Although I do like 2018 quite a fucking bit. And controversial here upon revisiting the Rob Zombie movies. You know, again, they're not obviously they're not perfect, but I actually really like them despite some of the shortcomings. And surprisingly, I like part 2 the most.
Damn, homie.
So that's bad when those movies are better than the bulk of your core fucking story right there.
I like how everybody was a Monsters fan.
Much better than abandoned.
Suddenly.
Yeah, that's... Come on, guy. Monsters fans are largely older people.
Yeah.
All of a sudden we have like 1-year-olds going, Monsters, he's
Monsters.
ruining my life!
Monsters comes to... I think that's what they said.
That being said, who makes Monsters movie?
It's gonna be a PG, straight up, supposed to be faithful to the old show. That's gonna be interesting. Or super uninteresting, one of the two.
Kind of would have been interesting if you just went full Rob Zombie on it.
Well, the difference is that he's an actual Monsters fan. And
Yeah.
He wanted to do something.
It'd be interesting to see for that reason alone.
Zombo?
Zombo, everybody's a Zombo fan. He never made one appearance ever. Let me see.
I'm a little pissed
Where's
off.
the worst? No. I watched the New York Ripper by Fulci the other night. That's an insanely violent movie. Halloween 2 is in my top 3 Rob Zombie movies.
The rarest.
I'm gonna assume you mean his Halloween 2. Otherwise, that would be weird.
Yep.
Top 3 Rob Zombie movies for me.
Zombo.
Devil's
Now
Rejects,
possess the lost pages and Kandarian
House of
dagger.
Thousand Corpses, and Lords of
Must
Salem.
face the dark ones. I wish you the best of luck.
3 from Hell. I mean,
That was a
it's
movie.
just a repeat of part 2, only not good.
Did have a wicker monkey in it.
Didn't have a wicker monkey. It was pretty cool.
Made me go thank you,
I feel it would
monkey.
have been so easy to make it good too. Was the sad part, but anyway, whatever. 31. You know, it lacks substance, so you're just kind of watching stuff happen. I feel like it had the building blocks of something at the very least, but it kind of feels just there. Not particularly special. Richard Brake's pretty great in it though.
He's gonna be in the Monsters guy.
Who's he gonna be? Zombo?
Some random. I think he's like a professor or something.
I just kicked one of the dogs on accident.
Damn, homie.
It was Poppins.
Poppins a perfect dog.
Hey, Poppins.
Sugar is making my teeth
A
tingle.
scientist?
I think so. Yeah. Not gonna lie, the guy playing Herman annoys me visually. Also, I didn't like him in 31. Remember, I found him visually annoying.
Visual annoyance is kind of a deal to get over.
Alright? Especially when you're playing Herman Monster.
Loadings, rankings, rejects. Fucking Salem, the Lords of Salem, H2. House of Thousand Corpses, H1, 31, 3. Forgot the Haunted World of El Super Beasto guy.
Oh, yeah, that's
Does
true.
that. What kind of heathen does that?
Well, like
A Zombo?
most people haven't seen it, yeah. Much like Zombo fans.
Speaking of which, I gotta check my clue on that because that's an old
Oh,
Lionsgate.
yeah, Lionsgate.
That's the old Lionsgate. I feel like that thing popping out at you was kind of should have looked a little cheap. Should have animated it.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's a thing that the demon can do, but it does look cheap. More of a distraction.
I'm a little control today because I'm sick again.
I'm possessed and I just took down one of our teammates, so that's pretty cool, right?
He's a pretty cool guy.
You know what's cool?
Well, I'm a little pissed off today. You know who's not cool? Zombo. I'm just saying.
I thought you like Zombo.
I never saw the episode with Zombo.
Oh shit. Admittedly, I've never seen a Monsters episode.
No?
I did see Monster Go Home, the film.
That's not
That
good.
was trash.
Is that
Never
the one
seen
with
a
the Dracula in it?
Yeah. There's like a racing thing. I've never seen an episode of Addams Family either.
No?
Nope. Seen the hit film only. Yeah, my
I'll
chair
say
freaks.
visually, who do you prefer, the Addams Family or fucking Zombo or Monsters?
I used to be a Munstite back in the day.
Is it
I
because they
think
have
it's-
the more classic monster look?
I think I still am because the original Fester is annoying.
He is kind of.
Like visually annoying. I haven't seen the show, but he's visually disgusting.
He's pretty much as portrayed. Maybe a little bit less extra. Maybe a
So-
little more high pitched noise, which is annoying.
But I do
Voice.
prefer Morticia over
Oh yeah.
Lily.
What was her original actress name? She was beautiful.
Shit, Carolyn something. I don't remember.
Forgot. Point is.
Oh no, was that
No,
that
that's
Lily?
yeah, that's Lily.
Yeah, it's Lily. Yeah. I don't remember. But yeah, I would bang. That's
I was like.
also it's got Samwise Gamgee's father in it.
Yeah, yeah. He's a little messed up today.
I will say the kid I prefer Wednesday over Eddie any day.
Well, yeah, obviously.
So yeah, I would go. Herman is my favorite father visually. Morticia, my favorite mother. Wednesday, my favorite child.
How about random creature?
I gotta go with Lurch.
Lurch?
Lurch is my favorite creature, and
I gotta go with Lurch versus Grandpa. I'm going with Grandpa, okay?
no, it's Grandpa or Grandma.
Oh, that's right.
I would go with Grandpa.
Yeah, Grandpa wins. Okay.
Though I love Hags. Unless it's the one from the movie in which she's stoop grown, but she's not. It's from the old show.
That's a good point. Well, I feel like Lurch doesn't count as random creature. Though.
What is he then?
He's their servant. I'm talking random creatures like
Thing.
It, all Zombo,
Zombo.
fucking Zombo, fucking what's his name?
The Gilman.
The Gilman guy.
Yeah, the Gil guy. What is he?
Uncle Gilman?
Yeah, I think it's like Uncle. I think it's Radagast.
The Brown?
Yeah.
My underwear is Radagast the Brown.
Dude, my undies is browner.
Let me see. I need to watch more Fulci movies. No, you don't. I've only seen
Which
City
ones
House.
have you? Would you recommend?
He's only seen City of the Living Dead, House by the Cemetery, and New York Ripper. So you're already seeing about half of the ones you need to see. His magnum opus is The Beyond. That's a fucking must see. Zombie, obviously, it's the most recognizable Fulci movie out there.
Zombo?
You need to see that for sure. Maybe Cat in the Brain.
I
What
actually
was that other one
did
called,
this.
man? Actually, you know what? That's probably all I would recommend.
Zombie.
I did recommend Zombie. That's really all you need to see. You gotta understand that Fulci was not necessarily somebody that was like actively trying to make something. It really like horror kind of revitalized this creative nature. You know, he was a director for hire. He did movies because he was hired to make them. He was like basically Brett Ratner, only for Italy. You know what I'm saying? And less weirdness, shall we say.
Diddling.
Diddling is what I'm getting at, yeah. But when he did these horror pieces, all of a sudden, you know, that's kind of what he became known for. Anything before he started dabbling in horror, definitely not essential. Except maybe like Horror of the Apocalypse, which is a kind of really violent spaghetti western. You know, and it's only notable for being a little bit more violent than your standard spaghetti western. It's really pretty standard as a western of spaghetti-ness goes. But yeah, like I would say horror, like what was that other slash one? That Giallo one he did? Was it Torture Abduction? No, I'm thinking of New York Ripper. A woman in a weird skin. Like, yeah, you don't need this. He goes, I feel like it suffices to watch the 4 zombie movies, which is to say movies with zombies in them. And that's Zombie, fucking House by the Cemetery, City of the Living Dead, and Beyond. New York Ripper for your slasher Phil, and maybe Cat in the Brain for one of those kind of like self-introspective type of ones. Really, it's kind of like a we can reuse a gore in this one type of thing.
This homie got possessed and they're wasting all his ammo. That's
Who is it? The demon?
the demon, yeah.
And Bad Age.
He says Mario Bava, Dario Argento, or Lucio. Who would you pick for horror?
Mario Bava is one of the most influential voices in fucking horror ever.
Bavite?
Who was the other one? Fulci and Dario?
Dario.
Dario, I mean, he eventually hit a wall where he was just making caca. So there's that against him. But man, when he was on a roll, he was in a fucking roll, man. It's one of, you know what, Dario was kind of like Dean Koontz for a while there. He was like, holy shit, this guy's making some good shit. And now he's just kind of like, ah, man, Dario, we don't want to see the Dario movie. So there's that. Bava, I think, went to the grave, even though, you know, not everything was amazing, but went to the grave as a legendary filmmaker who influenced many. But I would say probably at the end of the day, body of work.
What's that you mean?
No, I meant Bava. Fulci is the one that immediately loses.
God damn, he loses?
As much as I love Fulci's horror output, or the ones that I do love from his horror output, he has tons of movies in his filmography. And the majority of them are stuff you never ever need to see. Again, because he was just directing stuff for a paycheck. You know? He was a late bloomer, if you will. Bava is possibly the most influential of them three. But I guess in terms of rewatching stuff, I guess Argento. Even though, I mean, I would avoid the shitty stuff. Just like I would avoid watching a lot of Fulci flicks because who cares about those other ones. But that strong Dario Argento stuff is...
Remember when Dario made a Dracula movie with a freaking praying mantis that was CGI?
You gotta see that. Guy looks so bad. Dario Argento lost his touch so awfully. Here he's producing a recent one called She's Well, I think it is. It's like some sort of witch movie, but he's just producing it. And I saw the trailer, and the trailer was pretty fucking good. And I was like, man, he probably was just standing around because he hasn't directed anything good in decades now, man. Like 30 years. Unless you count the Masters of Horror ones.
Yeah, I feel like you gotta count it.
Those
You know
are pretty
why?
good.
You know why I say you gotta count it? Because otherwise we live in a world where John Carpenter just sucked juice in his later years.
Well, let me see. I would
Oh,
say...
you're gonna run it down, boy?
Well, John Carpenter was also the victim of studios.
True.
Argento pretty much could have done whatever he wanted, even as the industry was dying. The Italian movie industry was dying by the time he started sucking, so maybe that's also had something to do with it. But really, come on, guy. You could tell he had some money for some of his movies, and he still fucked them up in the 90s and 2000s and shit. But anyway, Carpenter, you know, there was a lot of movies that were subject to studio interference, you know. But when it got bad, he quit. He just said, fuck this, I'm out. So you gotta give him credit for that.
True.
You know? Whereas
I was just
Argento-
playing Fallout 76 nonstop.
Argento just kept coming back, guy.
Unmistakable.
Still coming back.
Do not blame yourself. I am responsible for the fall of man.
Fallout 76.
Remember the time when we watched Phantom of the Opera from Argento and we're like, this is a thing?
Had a humongous rat in it.
Excuse me. Let me see. Dario Argento is making a directing comeback. He's never stopped directing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There is no comeback. The motherfucker doesn't know when to stop. Let me see. John Carpenter, as much as I like his movies, I refuse to add The Ward to my collection. Yeah, that was obvious.
Yeah.
That was an obvious I need money to buy more Fallout games movie.
50 copies of it.
Terrible movie, man. And now made all the worse because Amber Turd's in it.
Yeah, Amber Turd guy. Anyway, that was just finished the match, so we should wrap it up.
All right.
Been going on for 4.5 hours, which is disturbing to think of. Stinky.
Anyway.
Anyway,